just being tough out there? I think it's working though, because we've got an aircraft that's coming up here shortly. The Twin Beach should be coming up, headed into the airbox here real quick.
Is that it taking off?
That's it taking off right there.
You said it only takes about 2 minutes to get from Bowman to here.
Well, he looks like he's taking off out of the Louisville airport, so it's going to be about 5 to 10 minutes before he gets in the box.
So this is Matt Youngkin, right? And he puts on a heck of a show with this aircraft. I mean, it's not an F-35, but it can do some things.
Yeah, what can it do?
So it can do rolls, it can do loops. He won't be able to do the loops today. There you go. He can make a great sound, and this is a great opportunity to talk about hearing that sound, right? So those are radial engines. Air shows are not just about seeing the aircraft, but they're also about hearing the aircraft. And so it sounds like what it did in World War II, and that's what this airplane was used for in World War II, was for training and flight observation. And he will do stuff with this airplane. He's modified it, he's strengthened it so it can pull more, but he'll do things in that airplane that it should never do. He'll loop it, he'll roll it, and he's an incredibly talented pilot. And if we're fortunate, tonight he'll come back and do this with lights on at night, which is just crazy that he's doing that stuff at night.
Can I ask you, a lot of the times we just name the plane, but we are calling this Matt Youngkin's Twin Beach, and it's obvious that he has a lot to do with this show.
Oh, absolutely. He's flying the aircraft right now. He's a very talented pilot. He's been coming to Thunder over Louisville for at least over 10 years. Every year that I've done this, he's been here. And he knows the limits of that aircraft, what it can do, what it can't do, and he's modified it, like I said. And so now you see him, he is working probably pretty hard because he's working the winds a bit. He's working the visibility and making sure he doesn't go into the clouds. So he's maintaining visual on show center, which is out over the Ohio, and then just trying to give us the best possible demonstration he can with as much altitude as he can get. So here he's able to, all right, so what he's just doing there is a barrel roll, which again, like I talked about earlier, is a rolling, prescribing an arc through the sky around a roll, like you were rolling around a barrel, hence the name. And so he's able to do that in under 2,000 feet, which is fantastic.
That is, and I gotta say, the sound is amazing. You mentioned that, but even the smoke, it just adds another element of excitement.
It does. The smoke is a lot of fun to see. It helps you visually identify the airplane, but it also gives those of us in the air show world a little bit of clue about what's going on. Because if you see nice flat smoke, it's nice smooth air, but when you see it bobbling around out there, okay, you're going to be working hard today in the air show. And for anybody that's concerned, that smoke is environmentally friendly. The EPA has certified it to be able to put out in the air. So he's not doing any damage to the environment by putting the smoke out.
That's incredible. So what are you taking from this as someone with experience?
Well, he is really working hard with the weather conditions. So he's very focused on what he's doing. But he's also showing everybody else that, look, you can come in this weather and do some great things. I mean, this is a great performance for him to come down the river like this and still keep it under the weather, keep it centered around the show center, and let everybody see this beautiful, old aircraft that is just a glimpse into history.
Rob, talk a little bit. You mentioned show center a couple of times. I know there's some boats out the Ohio River. There's this invisible thing called an airbox. Talk a little bit about how these pilots need to keep their aircraft in a certain spot. And I believe in this air show, it's kind of on the narrow side.
Yes, so it's not invisible to everybody, man, because the FAA watches it like crazy. So the airbox is designed, again, to create a sanitized area over the ground to allow the aircraft to do their maneuvers that maximizes safety for the crowd, right? Because like we talked about earlier, safety is the number one concern in any air show. So it'll be defined based off of how much space you have. There'll be a show line, and then the distance from either side of the show line where you can do the maneuvers that you normally just can't do out in the air, right? You got to be able to at those altitudes. That gives the pilot a chance to make sure that he is staying away from people and do the maneuvers that he wants to do.
So how does Thunder affect our commercial aircraft that are taking off and landing at Muhammad Ali International?
Is complete coordination, right? So we have temporary flight restrictions over the Thunder airbox, and there'll be continual discussion back and forth with Louisville International, right? That will allow commercial traffic to still continue, but yet us to do our air show. But Bowman Field, same thing, and it just the traffic has increased much more out of Bowman today because we have all of the civilian performers taken off out of Bowman, most of them anyway. So it's a total coordinated effort between air traffic controllers, people involved in the air show, and pilots flying the air show.
In terms of, we keep talking about how yesterday was such a beautiful practice day for many of these pilots and these aircrafts, and then today the weather looks a lot different. Is there anything that they do differently today in this type of weather versus just a beautiful sunny day yesterday?
Yeah, so yesterday's the practice day, so they will go out and they will practice their basic show, which involves the high altitude maneuvers,
Right.
the big loops, and a lot more of the maneuvering at altitude. But they'll also practice the low show and flat show maneuvers because they know that there's a chance you might have to do that. So today they're doing that. They're doing the low show.
Wow,
Yeah.
that is so cool.
There's the office, and you can see him as he's that's from an earlier flight, obviously with that weather. But you can see what he's doing. You know, people that think that flying is just sitting there, you're like driving. That is just not the case.
I never thought that.
I always
Just
thought
to
it
be
was so
clear.
easy, actually.
The way you describe it, everything you have told us, just even off camera, makes it seem incredibly challenging, and you do have to be very skilled to fly these jets. That's amazing. And you keep saying like he's working hard. What exactly are you meaning? Like we just saw that cockpit view. So
Right.
what's his whole body doing when you say he's working hard?
Well, so physically, he is moving the controls of the aircraft, right? So even in an F-16, which is a fly-by-wire airplane, there's still pressure on the stick that you'll pull. So he's moving the controls of the airplane. I'm doing this with my hands.
I know.
Right. He's moving the controls of the airplane. He's moving the throttles. So physically, he's doing that. But he's got to stay mentally aware of where he is in airspace. And what you don't often think about is he's using 3 dimensions, right, to turn. So he is aware of where he is 3-dimensionally as well as laterally. So he knows his altitude, his airspeed, and he has to continually watch that. Also, while making sure his engines are still running appropriately, he's not running out of gas, and he's staying within inside of the design airspace.
So you flew F-16s. You talk about pulling 9Gs. What is he pulling in this?
Well, in this aircraft, he's probably not pulling more than 7. And today, he's probably pulling about 4 or 5, depending on what he is, how hard he's trying to turn to stay in the box. Because the wind will push you out of the box, right? So the wind affects aircraft, and you want to make sure that you're staying within inside the aerobatic box. So you might have to pull harder one way or another.
And those winds have been gusting upwards of 30, so that's going to get a little tough.
Yeah, exactly. You can see by watching his smoke on how it goes. And it'll be fun watching the formation guys come in a little bit later because they're going to be bouncing around pretty good.
This has been so fun to see. I'm glad that we have been able to pick the air show right back up. We're going to send it over to Jennifer, Rick, and Jay, and Sully for their thoughts on this. Pretty cool, you guys.
Yeah,
That's right.
it's amazing. I always wonder, guys, what it feels like, Sully, as a pilot in one of these planes. What's he going through right now?
He is, like Ron has already talked about, he is working
Yeah.
hard. He's making it look so easy. He's staying show center, up and down, back and forth, but he's fighting the wind. The wind's pushing him over to the side, so he's got to readjust for everything.
Yeah.
And he's also trimming the airplane. The airplane, as the speed changes on the airplane, he can keep it under control, but as he increases speed or slows down, he needs to keep trimming the airplane so that it stays in that middle envelope between when he wants to fly the airplane. The smoke coming out there, he just makes it look so easy.
It does.
He's a 3rd generation pilot, so he's got a family that has been flying for a long time. He's had this Twin Beach for 20 years, and actually he got it from his family, so it's a handout to him. And we have to say happy birthday to his wife Christy.
Okay.
Her birthday yesterday. Everybody at the pilot meeting this morning sang happy birthday to Christy. And she turned really red, and I said she was probably because of the sun yesterday. He dumped the sun a little much yesterday, but she had a great time. But he has been working this airplane. I mean, it's just like Rob said, it's nonstop action. I mean, he's thinking about the winds. He's looking at where the drift is. It's like Jay said, it's gusting. So it's pushing him around here and there. So he's got to continually reevaluate where he is in the box and make sure he stays safely within the parameters of the air show.
Now, Sully, going back through the years, this plane, it's been around for a long, long time, back to World War II, correct?
Yep, exactly.
And what was it used for back then?
That's a cargo airplane or troop movement airplane. It could have been paratroop. You could have jumped paratroopers out of it on the back, or just airdrops for cargo or resupply for troops in the field. But yeah, it's just an all-purpose kind of airplane. workhorse, if you will. And the one thing about these airplanes, since they are so old, talking to the pilots that are flying them, even the other aerobatic teams that have really old airplanes, they go through annual inspections and hourly inspections that are very stringent about these kind of airframes, because over time, metal fatigue and things like that have to be closely scrutinized to make sure that the airplane is always safe. And the FAA always keeps watching on these. And this category of sport and aerobatic airplanes require even more stringent requirements for the inspections.
Well, Matt's a good one. He's a mainstay here at Thunder over Louisville. Been here since 2017. He sure delights the crowd. You know, in the F-16, you were strapped in pretty well.
Oh, yeah.
He's not.
He stepped in pretty good, but he could still move around a lot. And Robin will attest to, we had a 5-point harness, and we were, for a 5'9" person, it was a perfect fit. I mean, you were just strapped in nice and tight. You were comfortable and everything. There's a lot more room to get pushed to the side. And this airplane, with these kind of winds pushing around, you got a big wing out there, and you're going to be going left and right, just moving around.
That's what I want to get to. Yeah, Matt's got to be sore after this one.
Yeah. Plus, you got radar, you got the rudder pedals to work with, and when he's doing these turns, coordinated turns, he's got the rudder, he's got the ailerons, and the elevators, and a lot of work going on.
Well, that's got to excite you. There's some more planes, jets getting ready to
The
head our way.
T-38.
Oh, yeah.
The T-38. Hey, stay with us. We're going to take a real quick break. You're watching Thunder over Louisville on WLKY. Thunder in the USA. We'll be right back.
Thunder over Louisville is such an amazing kickoff to the Derby season and the Derby Festival. It's amazing to see community all come together and celebrate Louisville and get excited about the fireworks and the air show. UofL Health is sponsoring the medical tents at Thunder over Louisville again this year, and we're excited to be out there supporting the community with their first aid needs during the festival.
We'll be there supporting our EMS
fire and police partners are providing care for individuals needing first aid. If you're looking for those first aid tents, they should be red or black colored tents that will say U of L Health on them. Those tents will be staffed with some of our U of L Health physicians, our nurses, and some medical students that are willing to help out. The most important thing is prevention. Think about the weather. There's going to be sun out there. Even if it's overcast, you want to wear some sunscreen. So hydration is going to be probably the most important. If you avoid dehydration, you avoid passing out and becoming overexhausted. And obviously it's an air show and fireworks, so think about hearing protection, especially for the younger participants and your kids. Having patience with one another is most important, and that way we can all enjoy the time together, be kind, and have a great time, and know that U of L Health is there for you with numerous first aid tents. U of L Health and U of L Hospital is one of the pillars of this community, and it's so important to us to be able to provide first aid and care to our community at one of the largest events of the year. From all of us from U of L Hospital Emergency Department and U of L Health as a hospital system, we wish you a happy, safe, and wonderful Thunder and Kentucky Derby Festival.
Well, it certainly takes a team to put on Thunder over Louisville. Welcome back to our exclusive coverage leading up to the fireworks at 9:30. Let's head back over to Louisville's International Airport and Norman Seawright. Norman?
Well, Rick, you see these 6 aircraft behind me. The two in the middle, those are the F-15C Eagles. And I've got pilots for both of these aircraft with me. I've got Matt, I've got JB. Both of them are pilots of this particular aircraft. And you're local. You're out of Kentucky.
I grew up in Frankfurt, so I spent the whole growing up in Frankfurt. It's really cool to be able to watch this as a kid, and now to be here flying it is super exciting for me. It's a childhood dream come true.
Yeah, JB, that's the thing. I think a lot of folks really love the tradition and respect how this is something that brings everybody together, right? And for you to say this is a childhood dream come true for you, just what does it mean to be able to bring this type of excitement and inspiration to people here?
Oh, it's fantastic. And like all my family came in. My sister flew in from DC. My other sister drove up from Nashville. My folks still live out on our farm here. So it's really cool to like have my nieces and nephews here and get to watch, me go out and fly and do some cool things for America.
Yeah, no, we've been talking a bit about the variability of the weather. So, Matt, we were looking at just like how the ceilings change on us. But how does this affect the way that this aircraft performs?
Well, the jet will be just fine. It's really comes down to the rules and regulations that we have to abide by. So, if anything, we'll just be a little bit lower and not lower at the low end, but lower as we do our patterns. And so the jet probably a little bit more visible from the ground, but it looks like it's improving a little bit now. So hopefully that trend continues and we get up there and give everybody a decent show.
Thunder 250, America 250 is one of those things that really just inspires people. What's that feel like for you to be able to do that?
And it's pretty exciting. Like Bill said, he's from here. My wife's from Lexington. Drove up from Louisiana yesterday, and get to go up here and meet people right here in the heartland of America, and meet little kids. They've been enjoying things like this their whole lives, and 10-year-old kids that are exciting. I remember the first time I met air show performers, the Blue Angels, when I was a kid, and I was probably about 8 or 10, and those were the first real-life fighter pilots I ever met. And it's a dream come true to be able to be here and do this here in Kentucky.
Fantastic. Well, gentlemen, have safe flights out there. Rick, Jennifer, these are the best of the best about what they do. They'll enjoy this as much as we do.
Yeah, and it's really cool to have local connection there. You see the T-38, a pair of T-38s up there. These are really cool. Supersonic jet used to train a lot of pilots, fighter pilots. Sully, this looks like a really fun aircraft.
It is a really nice aircraft. It looks pretty sleek. It looks like it's supersonic and it's rockable to test. That's kind of a misnomer a little bit because to go supersonic in a T-38 during pilot training, you got one ride where you got to go supersonic. You got up to about 30,000 feet. You go full afterburner, and it did kind of have an afterburner, but nothing compared to like the F-16. But still, pump of gas into the back end, and then you pushed over and went downhill. And when you were going downhill, then you could go supersonic. But you couldn't do it straight level.
So was this exclusively used for pilot training? The only pilot training?
Yeah, the second aircraft, you went to a subsonic aircraft. We went to the T-37 back in the day. Now they fly the T-6 Texan II as the first airplane, and then they stepped to the T-38 if they're going to fighter aircraft. So you went into this aircraft, you did information flying, you did instrument flying. It was a really great airplane. You had your instructor in the back seat, student in the front seat, and then you basically
this process with the 38 that goes to the next after this. So what are you learning in this aircraft that you didn't learn prior?
You're learning to fly a faster airplane. It's also they call it a Coke bottle shape on the body, and it's also more streamlined, which is to get better performance. You can pull more G's than you could in a T-37. T-37 or the T-6 now, we used to do spins because you had to learn how, if you got into a spin, you had to learn how to get out of it. So in the T-38, you didn't want to get into a spin in the T-38 because it's got a lot, you see the wing is a lot smaller and it doesn't have as much give. If you get into a spin or an out of control situation, it's a lot harder to recover from. And but it's a fast airplane, and that's what they're teaching you is to learn how to think faster, react faster, and fly faster. It lands faster, it takes off faster, and then you're just doing more formation work, flying the airplane, and learning how to handle an airplane that goes a lot faster before you go to something like the F-15 or the F-16 or now the F-22 or the F-35. So this was the second airplane you flew out of pilot training, and when you finished pilot training, which is about a year, they decided you put in your request for what airplane you wanted to fly, and then you went to they call it an assignment drop, and they would give you your airplane, and then they would, if you're going to an F-16, then you're going to basically start F-16 training after maybe a month or two, and then you're going to go to the F-15 or whatever fighter you're going to be assigned.
All right. So the planes are back in the air, and we have the kids riding the rides, having fun all up and down the banks of the Ohio River here on Thunder Day. Thunder in the USA, right here on WLKY. We'll be back with more right after the break.
I want to see how it's going.
that are in our skies from time to time throughout the year. We'll see them coming out of, I think, Fort Knox. Not 100% sure on that, but every now and then they're very loud. And that seems to be a theme in our air show.
Yeah, so these are going to be from the Kentucky National Guard, so we can't wait to see them fly over the Ohio. I always love how they're just like hanging out. No big deal, right? I know, right? Just chilling. All right, well, as we wait for them, let's send it out to Alexis Matthews. She's been talking with fans here at Thunder who are prepared for anything.
The official kickoff for the Kentucky Derby Festival is going to have people's necks just a little bit tilted, but I believe it's for good reason. When you ladies agree, yes. And this will be year 6 for you. The cancellation last year kind of knocked off your winning streak here, but you're back. Tell me what brings you back to Thunder River. Fireworks. Absolutely fireworks. And obviously the air show is going on. We're talking military aircraft, civilian aircraft. We're going to have an aerial demonstration, the drone show. This is you all's first time. What are you most looking forward to? I think the fireworks also. Yes! Oh, so the planes are back? No, they're awesome too. They're awesome. Yeah. We like loud, boomy stuff. So we want fireworks, yes. Well, this is a place for the loud, boomy stuff. You came all the way from Indiana. You could have been anywhere, but you said, let me be right here in front of the Banks of the Ohio for this. Her birthday, April 7th, so I kept saying every year we bring her. She couldn't go. And then last year we had it booked and then had to cancel. So this is her first year because of her birthday. And you also had to be here because you have a gold Pegasus pin on your chest right now. Talk to me about getting that. That really acclimates you into this Derby Festival bug we have. Well, it was very exciting. We got 3 of them at Kroger's, and we all just grabbed one. And when I opened it, I said, Mom, this one's ugly. What is it? And she was like, no, I was like, it's a gold one. So it was pretty exciting. It's pretty exciting. We're going to keep all of the momentum going because this is really a truly exciting event. All eyes to the skies. We're talking about Thunder over Louisville in the air show and some amazing fans. Back to you all.
We're just glad the air show is back underway after a slight pause. But before we show you the Blackhawks that are on the way, we want to show you this. This is a little demonstration from LAPD. This is their rescue boat. They're showing off for us. I think so. They're like, hey, well, there's a little break while we wait on these Blackhawks. Let's show them what we're made of. Ohio River, man, looking a little choppy out there.
It is. They're cutting right through it, though. I mean, they don't seem to care and showing off a little bit for what they get to do throughout here as we get into the warmer months and have more boaters on the Ohio. Hopefully, we won't need to use any of LMPD's rescue situations, but inevitably there will be 1 or 2.
And then I hear overhead, I hear the Blackhawks coming in right now over the Ohio River. Happy to continue the air show with some really cool stuff right now. Still looking at the LMPD rescue demo, but the Blackhawks are making their way over now. And we're excited to continue this because, the ceiling's kind of been a question. We also are told that the C-130 is prepping to take off as well. So we're hopefully going to see the C-130, going to see the Blackhawks. And what you're looking at right now is that LMPD rescue boat that was doing some demonstrations. And we don't want it to roll up on you either. Make sure you're boating safely out there if you're watching from the river. We'll be right back after the break.
That's the police helicopter.
WLKY. You're looking right now at the LMPD Air Unit. They are always training. Now, this is a special operations unit. It falls under that special operations division. They call it the eye on the sky. They do a lot of different things for the department. Aerial surveillance, search and rescue. Of course, we've witnessed they have helped find missing children. They have a lot of special technology in this helicopter, infrared, night vision. I've actually had a chance to fly in the LMPD air unit, and it was so incredibly cool. The technology that they have, and it's right here in Louisville with LMPD.
Well, speaking of cool, jumping in the Ohio River.
Right. Yeah.
Cold.
It's amazing how highly trained those folks are too.
They do. I mean, and it's multiple who've obviously been officers on the street, and then they apply to the special unit, and they train every day.
And putting on a little demonstration for us here during Thunder over Louisville. Welcome to our exclusive coverage here on WLKY. We're 4.5 hours away from the fireworks show as we're watching that water rescue demonstration.
I wonder if their teeth are chattering.
Maybe a little bit.
I think they need some hot hands.
But, you know, it's been a dreary day here. Let's face it, it's not the best, but we're making the most of it. The people that are on the banks of the Ohio, and the crowds are down a lot from what we're used to.
Yeah.
They'll enjoy a good air show and camaraderie out in the crowd.
And we are waiting on the Blackhawks to hit the airbox here in downtown Louisville, but you are looking right now at the LMPD air unit there. So we have a lot left in store for you. We're going to see some more planes here very soon, but right now we're going to take a quick break. You are watching Thunder over Louisville on WLKY. Stay with us.
right now at the Thunder Command Center. We are not getting a good look at the clock right now, but we know that those fireworks will start around 9:30 tonight. So we are counting down 4 hours, 23 minutes. There we go, until the fireworks show. Right now, we are in the midst of the air show.
We've been waiting on those Blackhawks to come. Taking a look at a pair of them right there, making their way to the Ohio River. We've got our aviation specialist right now, Rob, getting a pretty far look at them right now. But these are going to be able to fly pretty low over the Ohio, so people can get a good look.
Yeah, this is a helicopter. This is probably the definitive picture of U.S. military today. The Black Hawk has been in service for our military since the mid-'80s. It's an incredible platform that can take troops into battle. It can take supplies in. It'll be used for rescues, used for special operations. It's a great asset to our military. And these two are from the Kentucky National Guard, right? So our Adjutant General, General Hal Lamberton, who was kind enough to have all of his guardsmen support this air show today, which has been fantastic so far.
So we're not getting a really good zoomed in look right now, but earlier when they were on the ground, we saw those guys hanging out of them.
Yeah.
That does not happen in the air, right?
Yeah. No, it'll happen in the air too. And now we've got a shot also of the T6 Texan, which is coming through. I think the Blackhawks look a little bit closer after these guys come through. But what you're looking at, as Paul was talking about with the T-38 being a secondary trainer, this is the primary trainer. So when you go to Air Force pilot training today, this is the first airplane you will fly. It is a turboprop. It's got a full glass cockpit, so it's got modern avionics so that the transition isn't as difficult into modern fighters or modern aircraft.
Ooh, are they as close to each other as they look?
That's what I was going to say, Gary. I'm holding my breath over
No, they're still kind of far away. No, they.
Far. I mean, spread apart. Spread apart.
They'll fly 3 feet apart from each other.
3
And so
feet.
what they're flying a formation now is called an echelon formation, which is where one is tucked up underneath the other, and they're going to roll out of that echelon turn into figurative formation, where pilots, even in pilot training, are taught to fly 3 feet away from the other aircraft. And so they do that off of visual references. Everybody always asks, is that instruments? Nope, it's all visual reference. And you're trained continually. You don't start that close, obviously, but you slowly work it in, and you get that close.
Ooh, that is scary.
really see a good picture of the glass cockpit from there. That is just another element of wow to me.
Well, and so, it's for visibility. You want to be able to see all around you. And if you take a look at an F-16, an F-15, or whatever, F-35, they've got these bubble canopies so you can see behind you. Now, as Paul will attest, good pilots don't have to look behind them because no one's ever behind them. But on the rare occasion that does happen, you want to have good visibility. But another interesting fun fact is when you're flying one of these airplanes, any modern fighter today, if you want to see what's directly beneath you, you have to roll upside down and look up. Because you roll upside down and you look up through the glass, and that you're able to see the things that are on the ground.
Because that's so easy, huh?
You gotta have a strong stomach, I'm imagining.
Oh, you don't have any stomach, actually. And so you watch these guys, they just changed their formation. They moved that to more of a tactical formation. An F-16 is going to fly tactical formation from his wingman at about a mile and a half to 2 miles. So they're not that far apart here, but they're just demonstrating how they maneuver with each other in relationship to each other. You're in a tactical formation. So in the movies, a lot of times, like Top Gun, as if you've seen Top Gun, and you see the airplanes really close to each other going into battle, you just don't do that. You want to be far enough away to provide mutual support for your wingman and vice versa. You want to be able to look behind your wingman to make sure nothing's sneaking up on him. And then you also don't want to be in the same shot pattern of somebody shooting at you, so you spread pretty far apart. So when an American fighter pilot is in battle over an enemy country, the nearest American to him or her is normally about a mile and a half to 2 miles away.
Wow.
So it's very isolated kind of feeling.
So hold on, you mean to tell me on the movie when one MiG-28 goes to 4, all in 2 seconds? That's not right.
Well, there's a little bit of truth. It's called a resolution cell tactic to hide on radar, but you don't fight like that. You only go to the battle that way.
Okay.
And now we've got a really great look of the UH-60 Blackhawks coming in right now. These are from the Kentucky National Guard. So happy that we could have them. They were just hanging off the edge of it at the airport a minute ago. Where are they sitting in there now? Are they still near the side?
Look, he's at the end.
I know.
Of course they are, and I think we're going to get to see some strapped in with harnesses as well too.
Okay.
So, but they're going to sit there where they're able to. They're not going to fall out of that helicopter, but they can come out. They can rappel on ropes out of that helicopter. They can, get in and out pretty quickly. It's designed as a transport, so you want to have ease of getting in and out. Plus, the guys on the side, they will help the pilots that are flying by talking about whether they're clear to the left or clear to the right. And they add in visual lookout.
And what are we seeing right now as they drop low to the water?
Right, so they're hovering over the water as if they'd be recovering somebody in the water. Or
Oh!
That is so awesome to see. And so, how are they going to get out?
Well, the best question of the day. What do we do now, Rob?
Yeah, that's right. Well, you can swim for it. So they'll either pick them up with a boat, but they're demonstrating their ability to put people in the water quickly, right? Rescue swimmers. And I don't know if these guys are from the 123rd Special Tactics Squadron or not, but you got to be able. The cool thing about a helicopter is it can get into very difficult places. We use these a lot for the flooding in eastern Kentucky in 22 for rescue. It was a great effort by the Air National Guard and the Army National Guard to do real-time rescues of people that were surviving the floods.
It looks like we've got an inside look of
Okay, so that's my foot hanging out of the helicopter.
Rob!
Right? I was able to go on relief missions with the National Guard flying out of Hazard, Kentucky in August of 22. And the pilots and the crews were so skilled, so we delivered water, food, baby items, and of course, as you'll see it in a second, dog treats.
Wow.
Because, pets need resupplies as well. But,
they're picking them up with the ladder, so they're just showing what that looks like. So how, if you needed to rescue someone, you could drop that ladder down.
and so I've done water survival, and I'm sure Paul will talk about the same thing, but when you do water survival with a helicopter, the spray that's coming up from that rotor wash is almost blinding. So these guys have got goggles on, but if you're in the water, you get to where you can get the recovery device and you grab hold of it. You may not always be able to see. That's why they'll often put swimmers in the water, like these guys did, to grab the survivor, harness them up, and then get them up to the helicopter.
In terms of who all is in this helicopter right now, are they all trained to do the same job, or are they in different jobs?
No, that's the neat thing about a crew is everybody has their position on the crew and they all work together seamlessly. They'll have a pilot in command in the left seat. They'll have another pilot in the right seat. They will help, they will pilot the aircraft. You'll have crew chiefs in the back that will help monitor for, anything coming from at the side and just make sure that everything in the back is secured. And then you've got the rescue divers that are there as well too. Everybody has their role. They work together seamlessly, and it's a great skill set that our military has today.
Do you think? Did you think they were volunteer to jump in today?
If you've ever met any of the rescue swimmers, yes, they volunteered to jump in, and they're probably, one guy thought it was colder than another, and they're giving him grief and teasing him about it. Those guys are fearless.
I was going to ask Matt, what's the water temp?
Oh, I don't know, but it's not warm.
I was going to say, you think it's pretty cold?
Even after we've had some highs in the 80s, it takes prolonged
Yeah.
to really get. Maybe in the 60s.
Okay.
It's 60-degree water.
It's not warm.
You don't want to be in there too long.
Let's just say if they felt warm water there today, something went wrong.
yeah. I'm just glad they're back on the helicopter and
Still hanging over the side, Carrie.
still hanging over. And they're happy. I mean, they're in good spirits. They're waving at the crowd, and I'm sure they're happy they got to do the demonstration. Like you said, they're fearless and they enjoy this kind of stuff.
They do. They live for this kind of that. They love to show the skills off, but they really are great. The rescue that we just had of our downed airmen in Iran, this is an example of things that they can do. You build an entire task force of aircraft to come in, but it all rests on the helicopter being able to get to the person who's down and being able to pull them out.
It is incredible that we're able to see this in such a lighthearted, fun atmosphere like Thunder over Louisville, but it also gives us a look into what our troops are dealing with in real-life scenarios.
Well, what we would always say when we would fly air shows on the Thunderbirds, we're demonstrating all kinds of things. We can't take you to the battlefield to show you how we do, so we're going to fly an air show for you to get your confidence. So these guys are they look like they're going back in.
Oh, they're doing it again. They're showing off.
They're showing off.
The water temperature is 63 degrees. I just looked it up.
Yes.
Our current wind chill is 44, so the water's warmer.
Oh, man.
But they put 4 guys in a minute ago, and now they've got 3. So that's
One didn't want to go back.
the one guy might have said it was too cold. I don't know.
I'm sure he'll hear from the rest of the crew later about that, right?
Yeah.
I mean, this is fun to watch, though. It is.
Well, they're not even wearing gloves. They're good. Yeah.
Okay, and they're waving
They're
at the
smiling.
camera. They're smiling. They're like, look, it's. I think it's just so awesome that they don't mind doing this, and they're like, look what I can do.
And now they're gonna get rescued, it seems, maybe by the boat. Is that maybe what we're seeing?
That could be the boat's going to come in to give them a little bit of practice. You know, these are training squares for them as well too. You got to do so many recoveries and things. But you know, you can't say enough good things about these helicopter pilots and the crews and the rescue people because yes, they do work in a time of war, as we saw in Iran, but they also, you know, in our own disaster relief in Kentucky. There are numerous Kentuckians that owe their lives to these people who were willing to brave bad weather in mountains to pull people out of off the rooftops of flooded facilities.
Incredible, and we thank all of our servicemen and women for their service to our country and for showing off their skills to us today.
I think it looks like they're all back on, right?
Yeah.
Okay, they climbed out of the water, rescued by the boat. And our air show will continue right here at Thunder over Louisville, where you're watching it exclusively right here on WLKY. We'll be right back. All right, you're taking a look at the C-130J Super Hercules. This aircraft flies out of Louisville on a regular basis for the Kentucky Air National Guard. I love this aircraft. Had a chance to fly in one of these a few years ago. Talk about an experience. These are big boys, but I tell you what, they can fly like the other normal smaller planes. There was a captain who did his best to make me sick. And he's like, you got to share that story. Look at that. We're going to see some parachuters here very soon, you guys.
Yeah, this is the workhorse of the Air Force. These things are huge. They can hold six wheeled vehicles. They can move whatever they need to. They are some big boys with some big bellies. as you said, Jennifer, they can move.
Yeah, they can. I mean, Sully, this is a fun aircraft.
It is a fun aircraft. You can fly that into any short field, unimproved. They don't have to land on asphalt. They can land on grass strips in the middle of an area where nobody else could possibly get in with an airplane any larger or that large at all. It's been around since 1954. Wow. Development. That just shows the original incredible design that went into this airplane. Now, obviously, they upgraded them. These are the C-130J, so they have different engines, different props on them, and they are just capable of doing any kind of mission almost that you want to do. They pick people up. You've probably seen some James Bond movie where they picked them up out of the raft with the nose, and they could do that kind of stuff with this airplane. And they do airdrops. They do relief efforts. We had the pilot who came in back a couple thunders ago, about 10 years ago, actually, dropping Candyman over in Berlin.
The Candy Bomber.
Now, he was in the C-47, but the similar missions that they can do, they go in and do airdrops. They can bring troops in tight. They can go anywhere. They fly at night. They can do night vision type missions where they're flying at night through mountainous terrain. So and then of course you get into the gunship, the Spectre gunship, where they have a 105mm howitzer. They've got almost every gun in the arsenal on the side of the airplane, and they can put bullets on the ground anywhere they want to. So used heavily in Afghanistan initially right after 9/11, and just a total workhorse and capabilities like you wouldn't believe that the airplane could do.
Just a jack of all trades. What is its range as far as fueling goes?
Well, some of them could be modified to be air refueled, so they could go as far as you really want it to go.
Okay.
But they could go probably a couple thousand miles. I've flown on them from Korea down to the Philippines. Not the most comfortable airplane to fly in. We used to fly in these web seats, and we'd have our scarves that we had on our uniform. We'd tie our heads through the webbing to hold our head up so we wouldn't get whiplash while we fell asleep. But yeah, it could go long ranges, just not very fast, but very efficient. You know, a turboprop engine, just very efficient, uses fuel very efficiently, and can do all kinds of different missions and get there and do what needs to be done. And get in and out, carry all this cargo like you were talking about, wheel vehicles, anything they need. It's just an incredible workhorse and unbelievable number of missions that it can perform.
Yeah, these are pretty neat. The back of it actually opens up.
Oh yeah, they also use it for parachute drop.
Yeah.
So they were using it when I was going through the academy. People would go down to Fort Benning, Georgia, where they do static parachute jump training, and they would kick you. You know, you just jump out of the airplane, and then parachute gets pulled for you. But then you can kick out probably 60, 70, 80 people out of the airplane.
Yeah, just get out, right? We're expecting the Halo High Altitude team to put on a little demonstration for us, possibly jumping out of this plane.
Yeah, this is a look at the cockpit there, where the magic happens, as they say. It's not just one pilot. When I flew in this a few years ago, I was surprised at how many people are actually up there. You have a navigator, pilot, co-pilot, and there's actually a couple other people. So a lot of people can fit in this thing.
Yeah, they have a loadmaster on board. He takes care of the cargo in the back and everybody that's in the back, probably two of them. Then you have the co-pilot, navigator, and then other people you can have on board to make sure that everything gets done that needs to be done. They can use them for rescue missions and outfit them for hospital beds. And wounded down, whatever. So anytime there's kind of a natural disaster and the capabilities are there, they can bring this airplane in and outfit it to make sure that they can bring out wounded or injured people, take care of that. It's a totally versatile workhorse.
Yeah, these are flying out of Louisville on a regular basis over there at the Kentucky Air National Guard base. So you will see these coming into and out of Louisville, flying some local missions, especially when we have severe weather. These guys jump right in there, the National Guard, and they are serving the Commonwealth.
Oh, yeah.
Big boy showing off, yeah.
I'm telling you, they can do a lot. Making into the airbox here.
That's a monster aircraft right there, isn't it?
I flew a mission in Philippines one time, and they brought us on board as guests. And what we did is we flew a little mission, and we had adversary attack aircraft fighters coming out trying to attack us, and we were spotting for them. So we were looking out the windows trying to and they basically could slow down and get down in the weeds and try to, evade any kind of any anybody tried to come after them. But yeah, very capable, very maneuverable, sure for an airplane that size.
Yeah, well, let's go up to the command center. Addie Miners is standing by with some folks from the Kentucky Air National Guard. Addie?
That's right, Jennifer. I'm with Lieutenant Colonel Josh Ketter, and I don't know that I've ever seen anyone so excited to watch their performance right now. He's been going over to the door, coming back. I mean, what's so exciting right now?
No, these are your friends and neighbors, right? It's Kentucky Air National Guard, men and women stationed right here in Louisville, flying C-130s, which is like an iconic aircraft. These are some of the best aviators that you're going to run into. They are absolutely stellar professionals, and this looks great. Like, they're absolutely killing it.
Absolutely, I agree. And actually, one of the guys that flies these things right here, he also does too. So he's watching. What are you watching when you're watching? Are you critiquing the guy?
Oh, I'm critiquing them. Yeah, very much so. Yeah, I want to make sure they're in position, they're online, they're where they're supposed to be in formation, and I've got a couple debrief points for them. We'll cover down on those when they land or later tonight. But yeah, Four's got some explaining to do. Yeah.
There you go. We're getting people in trouble up here. But I'm curious. But what are we going to talk about? What are you tell them?
Oh, I'm not gonna tell you that. It's classified.
Okay, all right. No, fair enough.
Yeah.
You know, it's over my head anyway. But that's
Probably not. It's just classified.
okay. Oh, okay. Important people, like I keep saying, important people in the command center, like Lieutenant Colonel Josh Ketter. What else do you know about us?
Okay, the Herc.
Yeah.
Built in the mid-50s. We've been building this same aircraft with this same basic design for 70 plus years, right? The aircraft itself has been used all over the world, sold to countries all over the world, and it is an expert at aerial delivery, be that air land, so landing cargo on a short strip, or airdropping cargo in austere environments. It has numerous special mission variants. The AC-130 gunship, everyone's very familiar with. The MC-130 Talon, the HC-130 is a rescue variant. The Marines operate this. The Navy operates this. So the Coast Guard operates it and uses it for search and rescue. So the aircraft is super capable. It is a highly versatile aircraft, and it is absolutely a pleasure to fly. Seriously, it handles great. For a large aircraft, medium-sized aircraft truly, but it's very agile and extremely capable. It is like wherever we go as a squadron, we turn into the Southwest Airlines of wherever regional conflict is going on. So.
And I'll say we were talking about how big it was. They were giving us kind of a tour of the inside of it. I think we shot it a couple of days ago. But how many people can you fit on one of those?
Too many, and it's uncomfortable. Like it's like in the 120s range. Honestly, yeah, it's not comfortable at all. Comfortably, you can put in a couple trucks and 40 or 50 people. That's no problem. They originally built the aircraft around a boxcar of a train. That was the original design. Like, hey, I want the boxcar of a train to fly, and that's what they came up with. Now, since then, the cargo compartment has lengthened. Obviously, the aircraft is more capable than it was when it was originally built in the 50s. Faster, it's, got better range. But overall, it's still the same concept, still the same basic aircraft. Yeah.
I'm saying those turns were pretty cool, too. What kind of maneuver was that they were doing?
Actually, they were just repositioning there, right? So they were aligning themselves for their next pass through the box. But they're just in a standard C-130 formation. So we operate in 2 or 4 ship elements. Pretty much all the time, so that we have the ability to provide mass on drop zone, mass on DZ. That's our toughest job, right? So our number one customer is the United States Army, and delivering the airborne forces or resupplying those forces when they're forward. So we can do that vertical envelopment thing. That's what we call that, right? So with helicopters, C-130s, we're able to bring in the 82nd Airborne, the 101st Airborne, and project U.S. power wherever it needs to be projected. And this is the number one tool to do that.
I mean, awesome. And I'll ask you too, just what do you think of the overall air show today? How's everything going?
We're doing fine. Listen, the weather is a little bit challenging. I used the analogy earlier, standing out here on the balcony when the north wind hit us in the face. I felt like I walked into a beer cooler, at the. Sound like I have a problem when I describe it like that. But yeah. Somebody knows what I mean. Yeah. So anyway, yeah, it was. It got cold and fast. The ceiling didn't bother me so much, but it dropped quick. But it's leveling out, the ceiling's coming back up, and after this, we should be on time for the remainder of the day. So, knock on wood.
Knock on wood. I absolutely love to hear it. Jennifer, Rick, up from here, the view is fantastic. How is it looking down there on the set?
It looks good. Hey, tell him to take it easy on number 4. He's trying his best up there.
He's the caboose. He's talking about a train there. He's the caboose. Number 4 is doing the best there. Hey, the C-130 Super Hercules, or it's called the Herc. I just heard him nickname it the Herc. This is the workhorse of the Air Force. What an amazing aircraft there. Looks like it's just barely in the air, but it's moving fast.
Considered again, the workhorse of the Air Force can accommodate oversized cargo, including utility helicopters, six-wheeled vehicles, and a lot of troops. What a big boy there.
Yeah, when all four were lined up coming down the Ohio River, that was quite impressive. Like you said, they look like they're barely moving.
We're going to have a little treat for you here soon. Parachuters, we're expecting the Halo team to jump out of those C-130s here very soon. Still waiting for it, though.
And Sully, good news. You heard, looks like the ceiling's lifted, so we might get some big boys out here.
Yeah, hopefully we'll get some little vertical maneuvering out of here and get the F-16 demo back, and that could be pretty good for the crowd to see.
Oh, yeah. All right. Well, you are watching Thunder over Louisville on WLKY. We're going to take a quick break, and then we'll bring you right back to Thunder in the USA. Thunder over Louisville is a reminder of what makes our community so special. Hundreds of thousands of people coming together to celebrate. It may start with a spark, but it's the energy behind the scenes that helps bring a moment like this to life for an entire community. As we commemorate during this year's event our nation's history, we're also proud to have been part of Louisville's story for more than a century, providing safe, reliable electricity and natural gas that have helped families, businesses, and neighborhoods grow and thrive. From the first light bulb that brightened homes and businesses to the energy that powers our community today and into the future, this marks our 20th year supporting Thunder and the Kentucky Derby Festival, and we're proud to support the festival's Go Green program. It also kicks off our annual employee giving campaign, Power of One. Since 2005, our employees have volunteered tens of thousands of hours each year and raised more than $35 million for nonprofit partners delivering critical community services and programs. We're proud to call this community home, and we can't wait to see you at Thunder.
ready for the rain. Everybody is coming on out. Happy Thunder is back this year. Hard to believe that we had to cancel this celebration last year due to flooding. But hey, the waters are not putting a damper on things this year. So glad we get to see the crowds back for 2026 Thunder over Louisville. Look at them.
I mean, having a great time out there, guys. It had to be canceled last year, and now we just saw a demonstration where we saw people jumping in the water and being pulled out. So a different vibe this year. Look at that crowd is growing increasingly every time we check back. Got some ponchos, some sweatshirts out there, but that is just fine. Everybody's in good spirits for Thunder over Louisville. Matt.
You remember, Matt, what it looked like when this time last year, the water was in the ball house?
Yeah, it was one of the biggest floods that we've had since the 97 major flood. So we're glad we're not dealing with that today. Even if we got to be bundled up a little bit. Hey, a zip-up fleece, great idea to keep you warm. It's not freezing cold out there, but it is 50 degrees, feeling like 44. And so after it's been mid-80s this week a couple of times, it's definitely feeling chilly.
Hey, it is cold enough, though. I mean, we pulled out our hot hands, and we've got on the coats, and we're getting ready for the CT 142 making its way to the show.
Yeah, our Canadian Air Force friends, right? Their military up to the north use this as a training aircraft, so it's good to see them, too.
All right.
Looks like they're here.
I hear them, and I see them, and I want to know more about why it's nicknamed Gonzo.
Because it looks like the character on Sesame Street.
Oh, okay.
So,
I can see it.
yeah, you see the big long nose sticking out of that? So that is filled with different sensors and things that they could do, computers to train the guys in the back for navigation, for special tactics, and for other types of flight missions.
This one looks a lot more like a private jet to me.
I see.
Yeah, I can see that. It'd be fun airplane to own, to have, to be able to do that. But it's also not as fast as a private jet would be. So there is that. But no, it's the ability to be in air power requires you have to train people to do things in the air. And so a lot of people will ask, well, why can't we do most of that training in simulators? Well, you can, but eventually you have to be able to learn to do it while in the air. So whether you're flying the airplane, navigating the airplane, or operating sensors on the aircraft, doing it with air under your rear end, we use a different term in private, but you want to have air underneath you, because operating in the airplane, feeling the airplane move and everything, and then still being able to do your job is essential to being a modern air power. So aircraft like this, do that today. We saw Bad Yunkin's airplane earlier. That did it in World War II, where we taught navigators and bombardiers on smaller airplanes that were cheaper to operate than the big bombers. And we do the same thing with aircraft like this.
So you can see the wheels are down on this right now. Why is that?
Well, because what they like to do at any air show is you want to show off, when you see a single airplane, you want to show off the capabilities of the aircraft. And one of the things that's good to do is what they call slow flight. So you show how slow the airplane can go, like when it's going to come into land. So an aircraft will configure, you'll lower your gear so people see that. And then you fly by real slow so people get a good look at the aircraft, see how slow it can go. Then they raise the gear and they start accelerating to do other things. And, I've got a lot of friends that are afraid to fly, surprisingly. But the biggest fear of flying for most people is they hear sounds in the airplane that they just don't know what the sounds are. So often if you get somebody in an airplane and lower the gear for them and raise the gear, or lower the flaps, raise the flaps, and they can hear what's going on, they tend not to be as afraid when they're actually flying.
Because they're normal function.
Yeah.
Until you hit that turbulence.
Yeah. As long as you don't hear the pilot scream, you're probably okay.
You're okay.
Yeah.
That's good. Oh, we talk about this a lot.
Carrie's a little bit of a flyer.
I will get on a plane for convenience, but turbulence is just.
Well, so another good friend here in town, he always asks about turbulence and flying. And Chris, if you're out there listening, it's you I'm talking about. But here's the thing: if you get in turbulence in an airplane, look outside. If it's clear air, enjoy the ride. If it's not real dark, then that's okay too. If it's really bumpy and really dark, yeah, you're in trouble. There's radar for that, Carrie. It's okay.
No, why would you say that?
Yeah.
All right, now we have to calm Carrie down, so we're going to take a quick break, but we are going to keep taking you on a ride right now for Thunder over Louisville, right here exclusively on WLKY.
back to our continuing coverage of Thunder over Louisville 2026. You're looking at the command center. It has been a cold and blustery day, but spirits are high. It's Thunder Day.
Yeah.
Thunder in the USA, folks.
I mean, and you were looking at the command center there, but out in the airbox. Look at that, Rick.
That is great. That is the T-28 Trojans, and they're going to be forming a missing man formation, and that missing man formation is a tribute to one of the founding fathers of Thunder, Charlie Land. They're going to be coming up with that shortly. We'll have more on Charlie in just a second. But
we want to just
Trojans.
give you a good look at this. This is Sully. Tell us about this airplane.
This airplane, similar to the C-130, if you will, has been around for 75 years.
Okay.
And, it was a trainer. It was a replacement to the AT-6 Texan, which is a trainer back in World War II that came out of World War II. So between World War II and the Korean War, they developed the T-28, a little more power, a little bit, I guess you could call it newer technology back then, but essentially a similar airplane for training purposes. So been around a long, long time. The Trojan Thunder was debuted in 2018, so they haven't been around, not even about 8 years. So a new group, they're out of Lake Wales, Florida, where they have a large group of different type of stunt teams that fly. So they're here with us this week for Thunder, flying the AT-6. Now, when you fly formation, and we talked about that earlier, how these airplanes are so close together,
Yes.
and they're putting the gear down, so the airplane, the speeds are changing, the power adjustments have to be made, there's trim that needs to be done. But these guys, because the engines don't respond as fast as a jet, so there's a lag time in there. So they just take a little bit longer to do cooperate. But what happens is these guys have been doing it for so long. They're so good at what they do to make it look so easy that they know all the adjustments that need to be done. And they fly together on a regular basis, so they know each other and what their habits are and how they handle it.
Yeah. How do you learn to trust like this? What's the practice like?
It's just you learn to do it. You learn the other guy. You learn the way he works, how he flies, how he handles the airplane. And so the lead is the core to the whole program. So if he is steady and consistent and you know what to expect from him, he's easy to fly off of. It's when somebody's erratic and you don't know exactly what they're going to be doing, then it just becomes a real challenge to fly formation with them. But these guys fly together so much and are so good at what they do that it's just second nature to them.
Look how close they are.
Yeah.
I mean, talk about experience there. And this is a 2-seat tandem cockpit, so you can technically have 2 pilots.
Yeah. This is another training aircraft. It was designed for training. So there's an instructor. There would be an instructor in the back seat with a student in the front seat, and he would go out and take them out, and do all kinds of maneuvers to teach them how to fly this particular aircraft. And back before the Korean War, you had airplanes that were mostly prop driven until they got into the jet age, but they was able to take somebody and take it from maybe a old Piper Cub or whatever they came out of flying, and put them in something with a lot more power, radial engine with some torque in it. So it's a different beast to handle that airplane with the abilities and the capabilities of the radial engines and the power adjustments you have to make to be able to fly this airplane and make it look really easy, because it is not.
No, some of the maneuvers that they do seem almost impossible. Like just this, just as close as they are. We've talked about that. What kind of training? How long do these teams train together?
Oh, they train for years. I mean, these people have been flying up to 24 years or longer. Now, this team itself has only been around since 2018. But if you look at the aerobatic teams, these people have been flying for a long time. These airplanes have been around a while. These people just love flying. So they do it for decades. And they may go from one team to another and from one location to another and rejoin another team. But they get to learn how each other flies. And you just learn, it's just you fly with somebody for a while. It doesn't take long, but you get a feel for how they can fly the airplane and how good they are at it, what their quirks are, and what their strong points are. And you can get really good at it. Then you just get a good wingman.
So, what's the significance of they have the Marines on there? They're honoring all branches of the military.
Well, this was a trainer that was built for all the services. So, you came out of World War II with the Army Air Corps, that became the Air Force, and then you had the Marines and the Navy. So it was across the board trainer. It's sort of like the new T-6 Texan II, which is the new Air Force Navy trainer. So all the services are trained in the same airplane initially. So you would have the Marines flying it, and you would have the Air Force flying it, and the Navy flying it. So they have the different styles of the paint schemes on the airplanes.
It's really neat to see.
Yeah. Have you ever had a chance to fly one of those?
I would never been able to, never had an opportunity to fly
Yeah.
a big prop engine like that. I would love to. I've climbed on them and everything. P-38, which is a different animal altogether. But yeah, they did fly out of Lake Wales in Florida. So maybe if I work my,
Contacts.
yeah, write a few checks here and there, I might be able to get a ride in one down in Lake Wales.
This is truly the picture of thunder in the USA right here. A lot of historic significance right here in the sky over Louisville.
And Jay, we like the fact that the ceiling is getting a little better, so our show is back up and running.
I know, right? The ceiling has come up to about 3,000, 3,500 feet. As a result, we're starting to see a few more vertical acrobats out there and maneuvers, and so it's good to see.
Listen to that. It's nice to hear that, right, Solly?
Oh, the radial engine just has such a great sound to it. It's something you don't expect to hear, but it's so unique that it's just pure power. But there is a lot. That is a pretty good size engine, as you can see by just looking at the nose and how big that is.
Yeah.
Solly, how fast can those guys go?
Oh, those guys can probably go about 250, maybe 300 miles an hour if they go downhill. But yeah, it's not a super fast airplane. It's just a workhorse. Could do a lot of long distance maneuvering, but it's just a good trainer. It's a stable platform, and it's not. I wouldn't say it's an easy airplane to fly, but it is an airplane that you can learn how all the nuances of how to fly an airplane with an engine that big in it.
Again, this is the T-28 Trojan propeller-driven trainer aircraft developed by North American Aviation, introduced in the early 1950s, used by the U.S. Air Force and Navy for primary pilot training, helping transition pilots to more advanced aircraft. A two-seater there for a pilot and a trainer.
Beautiful airplane.
They have put on a really nice show for us. I alluded to it earlier. They're now lining up for the missing man formation. And this is really special for Thunder over Louisville because the missing man formation that they're forming right now is a tribute to one of the founding fathers of Thunder over Louisville, Charlie Lynn, who we lost a few months ago.
You'll see the airplane, the white airplane in the middle.
Charlie Lynn was Thunder's original air boss, taking an idea for a small country-style air show before the fireworks and turning it into a heart-pounding spectacle we know today. B-24s, B-17s, B-51s, everything. A St. X grad, proud Louisville Cardinal, and Air Force veteran, Charlie controlled the skies over Thunder for nearly 2 decades. He often said Thunder brought him and his wife their greatest joy. But in truth, it was Charlie who brought it to many of us. So as we look up this year, we think of him, watching the air show from above this time, in the wide blue yonder. Blue skies and tailwinds, old friend. The legend is still flying high at Thunder over Louisville. looking at the command center as we're closing in on 4 hours till the Thunder over Louisville. 4.5 actually to Thunder over Louisville.
You know, it takes a lot of people, Rick, to put on Thunder.
I gave the wrong time. 3 hours and 30 minutes.
There you go. There's our smile cam. Oh, look at him. This is what it's
That's
all
what
about.
is exactly what. All along the shores of the Ohio River on the Kentucky side, Indiana side. You see Wayne Hettinger. Wayne took a tumble on Tuesday, so he's kind of slow getting around there. He's got a brace on his knee right now, but he wasn't going to miss this for the world. You can bet on that. But, you know, it's been cold.
Yeah.
Off and on rain earlier today, but the crowd is starting to fill in there, folks.
It's
Took
been
plenty of
growing.
time to get down here. 3 hours and 32 minutes before the air show.
I mean, that's great to see the crowd. Yeah, it's great to see the crowd just continue to grow as it has been the past hour or two, and I'm sure we'll just continue to see that trend. No matter if it rains or it doesn't rain, it is what it is, guys.
Good news is, if you're coming down, there's plenty of spots for you.
Well, and people still smiling. That's how you know they're having a good time despite the weather. Listen, we're having a great time here.
Yeah, we are.
Oh, there we go. You know, the kids who said it earlier, they don't feel the cold.
No.
So they're having a good time. Maybe see, right there, maybe some future pilots right there watching.
Us, we are.
Tell you what, I'm starting to feel the cold though.
A little bit. She'll have another hot hand here if you need that. There you go. Oh, another look there. People are definitely ready. They're going to hang out with us here. We want to check in with WLKY's Jamie Mays. She's enjoying Thunder at Lynn Family Stadium. Hey, Jamie.
We're out here at Lynn Family Stadium, where there's one of several Thunder viewing parties in the area. People are out here having a good time, enjoying some entertainment, and looking forward to the Lou City FC game. I'm here right now with one of the families that decided to come out. Tell me a little bit about what brought you out here today.
Well, we love watching Louisville City play. We love the air show. It's our favorite part of Thunder, and of course the fireworks.
And we're out here right now. It's a little windy. There's been some rain throughout the day. Talk to us about how you're feeling about the weather and how you're holding up.
I'm not too worried about it, honestly. Some of those clouds look a little ominous, but according to the weather forecast, I think it's a little better. So I'm not worried about it. We'll be all right.
All right, girls. Tell me about what you're looking forward to tonight.
I'm looking forward to seeing the air show and then watching the game.
What about you?
I'm excited to watch the game and then, see the fireworks.
Have you all come out here before to see fireworks, or is this your first time?
I think this is my first time.
And what are you looking forward to about enjoying the fireworks from the stadium versus Waterfront Park?
I just think it'll be nice to, have seats and be able to have a clear view. Yeah.
Awesome. So here at Lynn Family Stadium tonight, families are out here enjoying it, having a good time, waiting for those fireworks to kick off tonight. Back to you.
A lot of things to do here in the city of Louisville.
Yeah, look at that.
That is the Waco Taper Wing. This thing,
T-Craft.
oh, this is the T-Craft. I'm sorry.
Local pilot here, Nick Coleman. So it's kind of nice when you have a local pilot here taking to the skies in his hometown here. What a plane. Sully, tell us about this one.
This is a T-Craft, basically a high wing airplane. He usually flies a taper wing, which is a biplane, but the taper wing was found after 20 years sitting in a barn that he refurbished. But a T-Craft, basically high performance aerobatic aircraft, high wing, which is kind of an interesting airplane to fly because you have a kind of a blocked visibility when you're upside down. You're trying to, usually if you have a low wing aerobatic airplane, you can see out the top of your airplane and you can kind of get a feel for the horizon and everything else. Sometimes with a high wing aircraft like this, when you're doing aerobatic work, it can kind of block some of your view of some of your references that you might use while you're doing some aerobatic work. But in any case, the engine's powerful enough to get him through all these maneuvers, and you can see he's starting to go into the vertical here.
Yeah,
a lot more vertical work out of here, so it's actually a good sign that we're getting some more vertical altitude ability for the air show, so that we can get some more people in here to do some more vertical maneuvering. But high wing airplane, good loading on it, and just as you can see, he can put it through the paces. Some pretty good high G maneuvering. I suspect he's probably getting up near 6 Gs, pulling the maneuvers here. tight turns, and just able to move the airplane around the sky. Once again, with the winds and the turbulence that might be out there with the gusts, he makes it look like it's really easy, but he's actually working pretty hard to do with the airplane, keep it in the right place, and make the maneuvers work out right.
Now that right there, do they stall on that, Sully?
No, he's close to the stall. What happens is he'll start the maneuver at a certain altitude and a certain airspeed, and he's going to start pulling at a certain G that he's been practicing and practicing and practicing. And he's watching his altitude and his airspeed, constantly cross-checking his instruments as he goes up over the top. And then he's going to watch his airspeed as he gets there. And once he starts at the right place, he'll know what his airspeed is going to be at the top. He can kind of reference that. But he'll never get near the stall. That's just something you definitely don't want to be doing.
Okay.
But he'll start, that's why he's going to start with a certain airspeed so that he knows when he gets over the top, upside down, he's going to have a certain airspeed. His airplane's still got air over the wing, but he's still flying, and then coming back down again.
Look at that cockpit cam right there at the bottom of your screen. What a view there.
But a lot of instrument information that he's using, he's looking at airspeed, altitude, during the entire maneuver. Every single time when he does something like that, before he starts, he wants to make sure he's at a certain altitude so that he knows he's got room to recover the airplane and be safe through the entire maneuver. But it sure looks fun.
I'm just wondering how you keep your bearings because I get dizzy on a merry-go-round, let alone doing a barrel roll.
You just practice. It's just something you learn over time. I mean, when you first start flying stuff like that, you kind of get lost a little bit sometimes. Yeah. But once he starts doing that, you kind of have an idea I'm going to come off, and it's practice, 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 and he knows exactly where it is, and upside down, it doesn't really matter. You can tell exactly if he's going north or south, and knows where he needs to go.
He's having a good time.
That brings up a good point. So how did you know that you had what it took to be able to fly the F-16? I mean, like Jennifer was talking about, use amusement parks, spinning round and round, get some people. Going on a roller coaster will get some people.
Oh, yeah. You pick up a lot of that in pilot training. And when you start pilot training, you fly it. Now it's a T6 Texan 2. It used to be the T-37 when I went through. You basically either get through the first part, and a lot of people will get airsick during the first couple of flights. I fortunately didn't. But what happened is they finally get to the point where you either handle it or you don't. And then the washout, they call it a washout, but you basically have to get out of the program.
Any percentage of the guys that will wash out?
It depends. Probably around, I would say, maybe 5 to 10% of the class. It's something you don't want to do. The Air Force doesn't really want to bring somebody on board and try to train them to become a pilot and then not, just get rid of them. So they do try to get everybody through. They try to give you all the options to try to help you get through the problems. And then, of course, you do instrument training. You do all these other tests, and all your rides are graded. And you have check rides periodically of different instrument ratings and contact checks where you're doing maneuvering. And you get graded at a very stringent scale. And then basically, if you don't meet muster, then you basically, they either wash you out or you might get washed back to another class. But it's basically the program itself is designed to make sure that when you get to the end of the pipeline, that you're capable of going to an F-15 or an F-16, how to fly the airplane, you know how to fly instruments, you can fly upside down, you know where your bearings are, you know which heading you're at, and how to fly the airplane and keep yourself safe.
So is the wind knocking him around pretty good?
If it's gusting up there, yeah, it's probably pushing it pretty good. It's got a good size wing on this airplane. This airplane isn't really heavy, so the wind will have some effect on it, more so than like your airliner or something like that. And he's working the rudder. I mean, that's a beautiful maneuver there, just controlling the airplane, just even in these conditions. But that's just a testament to his training and skill and just the amount of practices he's been doing.
Well, he makes it look easy.
Oh,
and you could definitely tell that Nick's having fun.
Oh, yes. Yes, it's just, I don't know what it is, but if you go up there and just, I call it turning and burning, but you basically just go up there and just spin around. And we used to go, in the F-16, we go up here, if there were puffy clouds, cumulus clouds, or whatever, we just go up and fly around the clouds. And it's just a really fun time to just go and just let it loose up in the sky, fly around, and just be able to move the airplane around, do what you wanted to do.
I think I'd probably be the 5 to 10%.
I don't know, Jay. I think you got the right stuff.
And it is, the whole program is motivation. I think anybody can do anything they want if they're motivated enough to do it. And it's just a matter of work. It's not easy, but it's a matter of dedication.
I don't know. I think that's easier said than done. Some people are afraid of heights no matter what you do. And I would mention having a stomach for this, but we'll take your word for it.
Well, yeah, I was just fortunate, and but yeah, maneuver airplanes. I mean, when you're moving on to fighters and you're doing dogfighting and everything, you're flying upside down and you're watching somebody else and you're basically paying more attention to them, but you're also trying to watching your altitude, watching your airspeed. You're looking outside, you're looking inside, and you're trying to keep track of 5 different things at the same time. And but I tell you, it's just quite a rush when you're up there dogfighting somebody, and they're really good, and they're making you work for it. You can to a stack, or you can maneuver the airplane, and you're upside down, twirling, and basically doing aileron rolls or whatever you want to do, but and having an idea of where you're at, and then you can just pop out of it and get there, keep the airplane under control. It's tough.
All right, the air show continues on Thunder over Louisville. I'm going to step away and take a break for about an hour. Jennifer, you'll be gone when I'm coming back. You did a wonderful job. Mickey Dortch is coming in for a second. Jay, I'll see you in a bit. Thunder over Louisville. Thunder in the USA, roaring your way. We'll be right back on WLKY.
Hey, welcome back to WLKY's coverage of Thunder over Louisville. A live look at the command center at the very tippity top of the Galt House, where all the action is happening. That's where the logistics are taken care of up there. A lot of people making this show happen. We've had a really nice, successful air show. So we just saw this performance, which, oh my gosh, the whole time, you guys, I was
Really?
like, oh, just like the dips and the turns and the falling, Rob. Oh,
Yeah, so what you got to see there, Nick got to do his full performance, and as Sully was talking about, Nick Coleman's a local guy. He's a standard performer here at Thunder, but he is working diligently to keep track of where he is in that space as he's maneuvering the airplane.
Yeah, I'm just glad that we got to see this performance because it is so impressive to watch. And we took a little pause a bit ago because the ceiling was too low to fly, but it looks like things have cleared up, Matt, just in time to continue on.
I mean, enough to do a loop like that was pretty cool, right? And we still have the overcast skies. Temperatures that started out in the middle 60s are now down near 50 degrees and feeling like the lower 40s, so it's chilly. We're starting to layer up. We have our coats and jackets on, and that'll be a fixture in the wardrobe, I think, for the remainder of the evening, as it's not going to get any warmer. But overall, it's nice that we've been able to work in the air show. I mean, it was cool to see the Blackhawks and the divers jump into the water, the LPD rescue team. There has still been a lot going on, and this thing that's in the skies right now is pretty cool too. Yeah, it's not an alien aircraft, right? So I think most people have had a chance now to see what a V-22 looks like. This is the V-22 Osprey. It is a transport that's capable of taking off like a helicopter but flying like an aircraft.
Wow.
And that allows them the ability to get into small spaces but still go long distances quickly. This aircraft actually belongs to the United States Marine Corps, but an interesting note about it, it's being flown by an Air Force pilot, because it's from New River in North Carolina, and their Air Force pilots that are there with the Marines, training them on how to fly the V-22, because both the Marine Corps and the Air Force will fly this airplane.
It looks a lot different than most aircraft, right? Is it a lot harder to fly?
Yeah, it is. It's definitely got a challenge because it's somewhere in between a helicopter and an aircraft, and so it takes a special skill set for guys to learn to fly this. And you just got to watch it on screen transition from its hover mode to its airplane mode as the whole engines tilts down and the airplane is able to continue to go forward.
And in what cases are they switching that, making that switch and making that decision? What plays into that?
Well, when they're going to slow down to offload troops or to land in a field or near a austere location, or when they're going to land at an airfield. If you take a look, you see how big those props are, the propellers. They've got to have the wing or the propellers lifted up to be able to land so it doesn't strike the ground.
Now, what's the most common use of the Osprey?
For transport, for assault transport. So the Marines will use Ospreys from an amphibious warfare ship to take Marines on board and assault an enemy-controlled territory. So, in the old days, you come in landing craft. You see World War II movies. We still have some types of landing craft, but now the Marines would come in helicopters and Ospreys. Ospreys, if they're coming from further away, can fly further than a helicopter and faster.
I was going to say, and faster is what I've heard.
Right. That's right. So it's probably twice as fast as a helicopter and much longer range. I've never seen the flight deck of one. Do you know, does it have, so you have the yoke and the throttle for a normal airplane, and helicopters have the stick on the side, that goes up and down. Do they have all three? Do you know? They've got different, it's not the same collective like in a helicopter, but they do have the ability, they've got a device that helps shift how the motors go, and whether it's in hover mode or whether it's in, and then they control the pitch of the blade to do the vertical lift. I mean, it's an amazing looking aircraft.
I mean, it's so cool to look at.
It is, and see the up on the right front of the airplane, you see a little thing sticking out. It's a probe. This airplane can also do air refueling. And normally here for Thunder, we get to see tankers and we see what air refueling looks like. We're not going to get to see that today, obviously. There are no tankers present, but this airplane's capable of really long range flight by doing air refueling.
That's awesome. And how often do you have to utilize the air refueling, would you say?
Well, it depends. This airplane's probably got a range, I'm guessing somewhere about in a straight line, up to 600 to 700 miles at least, if not further. And so you want to air refuel when you need additional fuel for things. But you also, one thing people don't think about is fuel isn't just about getting you from point A to point B. Fuel is maneuvering, right? So when you're hard maneuvering the airplane, like the F-16, which hopefully we're going to see in a little bit, when it's in full afterburner, it's burning 1,000 pounds a minute. And an F-16 in a combat configuration only carries 11,000 pounds of gas. So that's 11 minutes of afterburner use. So you have to be really careful how long you put the afterburner in and not before, you're going to run out of gas.
So like when I put my foot on the gas a little harder and just go a little faster.
Yeah, that's right. You're going to burn a little more gas going faster, right? So people understand that. But in an airplane, obviously, fuel is everything. Because you still have to, you can't just say, oh, I'm out of gas and stop and get out, right? You got to come back and land. And so you got to always pay attention to fuel when you're in any type of mission.
All right. Well, we're looking forward to seeing more from the air show. All right, we're going to send it back over to Jay, Vicky, and Jennifer.
Yeah.
How's it going, guys?
Well, Vicky's here.
It's going great. Hey, Jennifer kept my seat warm for me. I am here. It's not warm.
No, it's not warm
I'm not
at all.
gonna lie, it's not
No.
warm, but it's honestly not as bad as I thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
I know it's not 11 o'clock at night yet.
Not yet.
It's
That's
gonna
right.
happen.
That's right. As Matt talked about, we're down to 50 degrees or so right now. Wind chills in the low 40s. This is about what we're going to have going forward too. And you saw on the lens there of some of the cameras a few raindrops.
Yeah.
So we're getting some of that light rain coming back in. But hey, at least those ceilings have come up a little bit. So we're getting a little bit more of the maneuvers in the vertical by some of the air.
I came down a couple of hours ago and I was surprised at how easily it was to get down here.
Yeah.
There are lots and lots of people, but still the traffic is not bad at all. Parked in the Galt House parking garage. There's lots of empty spaces there. So the weather has put a damper on it. I was looking behind us, there are about a dozen boats out on the Ohio River, pleasure boats. It's got to be a little chilly out there, but everybody's trying to make the best of it. Everybody's been so friendly and happy. Went to stop by a few birthday parties, a few family reunions out there, a lot of corporate parties going on, people entertaining their employees out there. The only thing I haven't seen, and I haven't seen us on our air this year, is there's always a marriage proposal.
Oh, yeah.
And sometimes a wedding, but I haven't seen that. So if you guys know somebody that is getting engaged today, please find a WLKY photographer or reporter and tell us, because we always look forward to seeing that out here. But
The night's still young. It could happen.
we've got a long way before the fireworks, so we're having a great time out here.
All right, you are watching Thunder over Louisville, Thunder in the USA on WLKY, your home for Thunder this year. We'll be right back.
You are looking at the command center, which is at the heart, the brain of Thunder over Louisville. This year's theme, Thunder in the USA, celebrating America's 250th. What a way to celebrate a birthday, Vicki.
It certainly is. What a great day down here at the waterfront. A little chilly, but you know, we didn't have to worry about the SPF or the sunburns this year. So there's always a silver lining out here. So it's just a great day to be out. Everybody's
really
enjoying this, and it could be a lot worse, Jake Cardosi.
It could be a ton worse. I mean, we could be having severe thunderstorms, snow, sleet. We're not getting that.
There you go, with
we're
those
somewhere in between.
S words again.
Hey, Sam Carter's out talking to people today. There's the boats out there on the waterfront. Sam, who are you talking to right now?
We are talking to everybody who are keeping their spirits high, even though it's a little bit chilly, and even though the rain is intermittent, because that rain is intermittent, but you know it's not intermittent. The high spirits of many of the people here, from tents to blankets to just boogieing down, that is what April is doing. April, your two boys are watching us on WKY right now. What are their names?
Levi and Liam.
How are you keeping the spirits high while you're waiting for the fireworks to start? You're fighting off the cold weather right now.
Just listening to music and enjoying my time.
I love it. What do you love about Thunder over Louisville?
This is actually my first year.
Is it?
Yes.
Who's our man here?
This is my husband, Joey.
What? Is this your first as well?
First year bringing us together.
I absolutely dig it. I absolutely dig it. There's so much stuff going on. Music is high. Dancing is heavy. I'm doing it all day. But we are staying warm and waiting for those fireworks to start. We are just over 3 hours away from that. We got planes in the sky, and the spirits are going up, just like the plane. Thank you, Jennifer. Stay warm for me.
All right, Sam Carter, thank you so much. We have a real treat for you here in the air. F-15 Eagle, a pair of eagles in the sky, Vicki.
That's right. They're designed primarily for air-to-air combat with a focus on speed and climb rate and advanced radar to dominate enemy aircraft. Of course, they're equipped with advanced avionics and can carry a variety of air-to-air missiles. These were introduced in the late 1970s and powered by 2 afterburning turbo engines, allowing it to reach speeds of Mach 2.5.
You know, these are the ones that the kids really like to see
That's
in the
right.
sky. Let's check in with our morning team over there on the Witherspoon Garage. Guys, how's it look from there?
Well, we just saw them, and we're excited that they are here. Yeah, they're flying by. Rob, you're an F-16 guy, but how close is the F-15 to that?
Well, it has 2 engines, and as a single engine guy, we don't know why they need that second engine. You know, there's a big rivalry between the F-15 community and the F-16 community. But in all honesty, the F-15 has been the world's premier air-to-air fighter, being able to take long-range shots against enemy aircraft, but also being incredibly good in a dogfight. Unless against an F-16, I'll add. But these guys are from Louisiana. They're from Louisiana Air National Guard that have been doing this for a long time. They've got a great reputation and demonstrating a little bit about what the Eagle can do today. And there's 2 versions of the F-15 Eagle. We're looking at the F-15C model. Just listen to that for a second. The F-15C model is for air-to-air, and then there's an F-15E model, which is air-to-ground.
There's the Thunder.
Yeah. When you hear people say the sound of freedom, that's what they're talking about. You know, that loud 2-engine afterburning aircraft just really is a presence. But it's an airplane really built around a radar. It's got an incredible radar. It can see targets very long way off. It carries the AIM-120 advanced long-range radar missile, and it carries the Sidewinder missile, which is heat-seeking. So it can shoot you 2 ways, and then they also have a cannon that they can shoot you in a gun dogfight if necessary. And the Eagle is undefeated in air-to-air combat today. We've used it in the U.S. Air Force starting in 1991 in Desert Storm, its first combat experience. And then the Israelis fly it as well, too. Everyone's been very successful with it.
Let's talk about some of the formations that these things can do. And the pilots, of course, so right now they're pretty spread out, so we're getting a good shot at one at a time. But boy, do they get close to one another.
They can. And watch, just listen to this guy go by for a second. So they can fly very close together. You know, like we saw with the T-38s earlier, all pilot training will teach you how to fly the basic Air Force formation, which is fingertip formation, where you're 3 feet apart. But that's an administrative formation to take off, to get to an area, to come back from an area, or to help an airplane that's in trouble that needs to fly off of you versus fly off their own instruments. If you lose your radio, if you lose electrics, if you lose certain things of the airplane, you need to fly off another airplane to come into land. But you're going to spread out to fight because you don't want to be that close to another airplane when you're fighting. And so these guys will spread out, a couple of miles apart to be able to not get radar interference to each other and to cover their area of responsibility. So these guys are spread out a little bit today to show you a little bit more what that's like.
Look at that. Wow, that is incredible. And our sound's muffled because of our headphones, so I can't imagine how loud that really is.
Can you feel it? I guess.
You can actually feel the sound. And, it's one of the things that actually F-15s, F-16s, and A-10s and B-1s in Afghanistan would do. If there was contact with the enemy, sometimes we would do a low pass to get them to flee because the sound of the airplane coming over just, told them that bad things were getting ready to happen if they didn't run away, right?
It'll rattle you, that is for sure. And I believe this is what was practicing yesterday when I was down at the Gall House. And it was startling because it really came out of nowhere. And I saw someone and I said, "Are you going to Thunder tomorrow?" And they flew by and everyone jumped. It was so loud.
I will say one of the benefits of not having a bright sun is that you can look up and follow their full path.
Well, that is very astute of you to say because when you are in combat, you're going to tactically analyze the weather. So you know when you're vulnerable and when you're not. So if you are under an overcast, you stick out like an ant on a picnic blanket, is what we say.
Yeah.
Or if you're above an overcast, somebody's above you looking down. If it's a bright blue day with sunshine and you're up at altitude coming down, you're almost impossible to see from the ground.
I see. So it's helpful.
And you see but for air shows, having a high overcast like this is great because you can see the airplanes very well. If you look, it's like the wingman go by.
Wow.
If you see underneath the wings of this airplane, it looks like, some people will say, are those bombs under the airplane? And those are not. Those are external fuel tanks. For long-range combat sorties or for deployment sorties where you're crossing the ocean or things, you'll have external bags of gas that will help you for a longer-range flight so you don't have to air refuel. Although these airplanes are capable of air refueling, normally you're going to fly with bags of gas to extend your range. In combat, you can actually jettison those. They're called drop tanks. You can drop the tanks because the tanks limit your ability to maneuver the airplane. If you're going to be in a close fight, you want to be able to drop those tanks and get away. Or if you're defending against an enemy missile that's launched at you, you'll jettison your stores and then maneuver because you're more G-limited with them on than off.
So are they going to get into a cluster formation at some point?
They will most likely join up, and when they depart, part of in the close formation, you don't really want to pull the tight turns that these guys are doing. The demonstration teams do it, the Thunderbirds do it, the Blue Angels do it, but for the average line pilot, you don't really want to be in fingertip formation pulling 6 Gs. So they'll spread it out to be able to maneuver around the tight air show box that we have here. These fighters really, they will take almost a mile to turn around, right? If they're just flying normally, but if they're flying tight, they can do it much tighter. So that they're allowing themselves to spread out to be more maneuverable in their formation. So that we might see them join back up, and as they depart, so they can get back into the airspace together at the same time.
Let's talk about what's going on inside the cockpit right now when these pilots are flying. You've been in a similar aircraft, so tell us what they're feeling when they make these turns and they go up and down like that.
Yeah, sure. Not only have I been in a similar aircraft, but I've flown here at Thunder 4 different times. So, you're paying attention to your airspeed, your altitude, but your body's feeling it. They're pulling a good 6 Gs at least when they've got the afterburner in and they're pulling back across the sky. They're pulling about 6 Gs, so you feel that. And so we've been talking for 5 to 10 minutes here. They've been pulling G's. They're constantly in a turn, you can see. And when you get in, and you do one of those hard banks, right, 90 degrees like he is, and he's pulling, then that's when the hardest part of the G is on.
All right. And you got your little demonstration there, too, that you brought on, Rob.
That's right.
We appreciate that.
Here,
That's helpful.
let's see if I can get it on screen of the F-16 shooting the Eagle. Yeah. So the afterburner's giving him all the thrust to maintain his speed that he needs and energy needs to keep that tight turn.
Let's listen to it really fast.
Whitman must be running out of gas.
Oh.
So, oh no, there he just lit his burner again. So you want to, as a wingman, you want to always try and use geometry to stay near your flight leader because you don't want to have to use gas. You don't want to end up with much less fuel than your flight lead. But as a flight lead, you also have to have wingman consideration. So you don't want to put your wingman in a position where they can't get back into position. So this team concept of flying with another airplane is something that you learn as a baby fighter pilot, and then you have to keep doing that work. All right, so he's going up over the top now. We'll see. He's checking out where the heights of the clouds are. It's always great to get.
Wow. Yeah. Wow.
It's great to get the weatherman's report, but the best way to know where the weather is to go find it yourself.
Matt, why don't you do that?
No, I've just been quiet. This is my most favorite part of this air show by far. Make the noise all day long. Go as fast as you can. They're not even, that's the first time they went up. They've just been doing the circles, and I'm like, I don't need the acrobatics. Just make noise.
And you could see the crowd, so the crowd behind us here, you could see it change, right? When they came out, everyone kind of came out from under the tent. Everyone looked up because it is that exciting. That's what they want to hear is the thunder, the noise of the planes.
You cannot look past the F-15.
So
we're fighter pilots. We like attention. What do you want to say?
we know, Rob.
They grabbed a lot of it.
All right, stick around. You are watching Thunder over Louisville right here on WLKY. We'll be right back with more coverage.
WLKY Thunder in the USA. This is the command center. It takes about 2,000 people to put on Thunder over Louisville, working pretty much around the clock the last few weeks, Vicky. I mean, it's like nonstop for them.
We have a treat with us, Jennifer. Now the royalty of Louisville joins us, Mayor Greenberg and the First Lady Rachel Greenberg. Thank you both for being here. I know you've been out and about talking to people all day, but you sat right here and watched those F-15s. You have to admit we've got the best seat in the house.
You all definitely do, and this is Thunder indeed, and it's great to see the F-15s. It was great to hear Rob explain what's going on, and just really wonderful to be back with Thunder again this year after last year.
Rachel and I were saying we didn't think we could be in that plane.
No, I could not be enough.
I lost my stomach a couple of times watching that.
It is very impressive.
Right, it is.
Yeah.
You've been out and about parties, a lot of people are walking
around, trying to stay warm. It's been awesome. Everybody's happy and just looking up and smiling. And it's good.
It's a great day.
I'm waiting for Tom Cruise. I feel like
Yes.
I feel like this is Top Gun right now.
Right,
You know, someone told us earlier today that there is no bad weather, just bad here.
right.
So bundle up, come back out to Thunder. It's wonderful. We've been thanking a lot of the first responders and all the sponsors that help make this event possible for our city so that everyone can enjoy it.
It was canceled last year because of flooding. What does it mean to you to be able to be back here and kind of let the city shine again?
It's really special after having missed it for 1 year because the city comes together so well during all of Kentucky Derby Festival season. There is no other city in the world that does what we do. I mean, just think about it. These are Super Bowl-like events that we have day after day after day before even our biggest events arrive for Oaks and Derby and Churchill Downs. No one else can pull that off. The volunteers of the Derby Festival, the board and the staff, Metro government, all the first responders. And so it's really special to be in Louisville this time of year.
lots of air shows across the country that are very good, including this one, of course, but it's the fireworks. If you go any place else and you watch a fireworks show, you go, no, it's not Louisville.
I agree.
This is best.
Well, and some people that see this fireworks show for the first time, they're thinking, I've seen fireworks show. This is going to be no big deal.
Yep.
You have not seen fireworks until you see Thunder over Louisville. And I love the added drone show that they added as well. And this year, I purposely don't ask any questions because I like to be surprised.
Yeah.
But I know there's going to be a lot of red, white, and blue. And having it as Thunder in the USA theme, I think is going to be really special.
Yeah. Do you have a favorite that you like to see, a favorite plane or a favorite part of this show or today?
Those F-15s are pretty tough to beat.
Cool.
But I've also loved the drone show. But when the 2nd Street Bridge really gets going, to me, that's my favorite part.
The fireworks.
Rachel, we've been talking about clothing for Derby and Oaks
Yes.
and all the things, festivities you're going to. Didn't have to worry about that today. Just need to wear some comfortable shoes, sweatshirt, and a coat.
Exactly. Sneakers, and I took out my winter gear. I thought Jay's here. Jay, did we
Yeah, Jay was.
blame it on Jay?
Yeah,
Blame it on Jay.
This weather, Jay, is not that bad. I mean, you even just heard Rob say it's great for a air
the
show
kitchen
that
outside.
you can see the planes well.
Yeah, we don't have the sun in our eyes.
No, it's true.
Just layer up, put on an exterior layer that'll break the wind, and you'll be totally fine.
Any problems so far? Have you been hearing anything from police or first responders? Any problems?
So far, all is good. Rachel and I went over to the emergency operations centers where all of the state, federal, and local officials are being represented. Every agency has representation down there. So far, everything is working according to plan. And so we appreciate everyone cooperating with the advice they're getting about the way traffic is going. So far, so good.
Yeah, just be patient. All right.
Time will tell how we get home tonight, right? That'll be it, right?
Mayor Greenberg, First Lady Rachel Greenberg, thank you guys so much for
It's great
stopping
to have
by.
you guys. It's great to see your smiling faces.
Thank you all.
so much.
Well, this is Thunder over Louisville on WLKY. We will be right back after this break.
Yeah. This one. Oh, it's turning. Oh, I see it. Yeah, JJ. Hey, guys. Hey, what are you doing, guys?
Hey, welcome back to our exclusive coverage of Thunder over Louisville. You are taking a live look at the Thunder Command Center, where we are counting down to the fireworks show. The air show well underway. We have seen so many awesome aircraft out here today. That ceiling got better for us, and we were able to see more planes. But 2 hours, 44 minutes until the fireworks. Hey, there are so many really cool places to watch Thunder over Louisville. You've got some parties at the Galt House. There's some rooftop parties. You've got the Lou Family Stadium. You also have Slugger Field.
Yeah, they got to watch a baseball game earlier today. The Bats coming home with a win.
Yeah, 4-2 victory on a little gray Saturday afternoon, but I'm glad they got the win in.
Yeah.
Now it's time to look skyward for the rest of the air show, the fireworks, and have some fun.
Can't wait. Let's check in with Jamie Bates, where she's been checking in with some people at Slugger Field.
We're here at Slugger Field, one of several Thunder viewing parties in the area. People have come out here to not only watch the Bats play, but enjoy lots of entertainment and family fun throughout the night. I caught up with some fans out here. Talk to me about first, who's with you today?
Hi, I'm Carrie. This is my son Lachlan and our friend Hannah.
And what brings you out here?
So I started working for the Kentucky Derby Festival in the early 2000s, and it just kind of became tradition.
And what makes you keep coming back each year? What part of this tradition is so special?
The community and seeing everybody out and about, and people we haven't seen in a long time that we run into just happenstance.
And you also decided to come out here at Slugger Field. What made you decide to choose this venue rather than going out to Waterfront Park to watch the fireworks?
I just love Slugger Field. My dad, growing up, would get tickets from his company, and so we'd be here several times a year. And so for me, it's just nostalgic. I love watching baseball, and I just like spending time with family and friends. It's a good place.
Great. We have an air show out here, a concert at some point, lots of entertainment. But what's your favorite part?
The food. The food's great. Deep fried Oreos, fries, hot dogs, anything you want, they got it.
What have you already had tonight?
Fries and probably a lot more about time with nice order.
A lot to choose from out here at Slugger Field. Entertainment, lots of fun out here for the family. Back to you.
Ushers are going to be performing. Isn't that pretty cool? You get a concert, a game, and you get to see the fireworks.
And look at this right now, getting a nice view of Smoke On Aviation. How many planes are we looking at, Rob?
A lot of them. No, there are 12 aircraft that are flying. These are all local guys, and we'll get a chance to see their act in a minute.
All right, can't wait to see that. Stick around for more Thunder over Louisville right here on WLKY.
Huh? JJ. Where is my tablet?
Welcome back to WLKY's continuing coverage of Thunder over Louisville. This is the 37th year for the event. Began in 1989. You say, Vicki, that's more than 37 years. Well, that's because COVID was a no-show in 2020 and 2025. Flooding over the Ohio River and the great lawn there. But it is a great day out here today. A little chilly, but I think the longer you're out here, Jay, the more layers you put on, the warmer you're feeling.
Yeah, that and Vicky, I have to admit, I think the wind is coming down a little bit, so it feels a little bit better. The rain, it's kind of on and off. Listen, we're as cold as we're going to be going
Good
forward.
news.
So that's some good news. And look at this Smoke-On team right here, the Smoke-On Aviation Flight Team. And Sully, I believe it consists of 12 aircraft?
Yeah, there's 12 RV-8 aircraft, RV-7s, and they're all basically, these are experimental sport planes flown by local pilots. Most of them are UPS guys.
Okay.
That's probably, this is their hobby, I guess you could say, on the side. This is a very, very, very popular kit airplane that is across the entire country. Vans makes this airplane. It comes in different variants. There's the RV-8, the RV-7. There's also an RV-10. Different configurations, either tail draggers. These are all tail dragger aircraft. So the RV-10 is a tricycle gear airplane. So they can, if you look at, they customize these airplanes for their own good. So they have very nice avionics. They have ForeFlight. They have onboard radar, weather radar systems on their airplanes. But the bottom line about these airplanes is they're aerobatic and fully aerobatic maneuverable airplanes. So it's
Very
just
quiet.
Oh yeah, they're just the engine's about 180 horsepower engine on the airplane, depending upon the model you have. And it's just fun to go up. And you, I have a friend of mine that has one over at Clark County Airport, and you can just go out, jump in, take off. It's a tandem airplane. There's some single seaters, but there's also a 2-seat model.
You say that this is a hobby for these guys?
Yeah.
I need to get a different hobby.
Smoke-On Aviation, known for that trail of smoke that we leave there behind their flight there. Sully, this looks like they're having a good time. 12 airplanes.
Yeah, that's pretty phenomenal. That's kind of scary, actually, if you throw that many airplanes in. But That's just another testament to if you keep practicing and you fly together a lot, you know what the other person's going to do. And obviously they practice a lot. And they
How do
know.
you practice the first time?
Well,
Like
actually,
dodgeball?
no, you actually watch these people. You walk around on the ground. And you fly, and your wingman's over here on your shoulder, and you just walk around on the tarmac, on the concrete, and you say, hey, we're going to do this maneuver, and then we're going to do this maneuver, and so you just work your way around, and you say, okay, I want you to split off, or I want you to slide and move over here, and you basically, it's a choreographed maneuver, so it's just like a dance.
That's a news story. We need a camera out there watching that.
Yeah. And this is a good shot right here from the cockpit.
Yeah.
These smoke-on planes. So you literally, they train by walking through it together. That's really cool. So this is the cockpit shot there of one of the pilots.
Oh, yeah. There, and he's making hand signals to somebody, so they're getting ready to do something. He's making sure, so they're splitting off a little bit or changing formation. So you saw him come in the 12-ship echelon diamond formation, so everybody's got lined up, and then they split off. So they basically, the leader is a guy named Wayne McMaster, 747 captain at UPS. And he's just basically the lead guy, but he'll be making hand signals, and then they make their decisions. And they're also on the radio, too, within their flight. So they're talking to each other.
But they're having a blast up there, aren't they? You know,
oh, yeah.
You cannot hear these 12 planes come by compared to that F-15 just flying up. Wow.
Yeah.
What a difference in the sound.
No, the F-15's had twin engine, full afterburner, 50,000 pounds of thrust. On the engine, so per total. Yeah, so it's a lot different, a lot more interesting, a lot more quiet.
You know, I have to admit, even though it's been cut back, the air show has because of the weather, it's still been fantastic.
Oh yeah.
Step away, and Rick Van Hoos is going to come back here and join you guys. But we're going to take a real quick break. This is Thunder over Louisville on WLKY Thunder in the USA. Stay with us.
Welcome back to WLKY's exclusive coverage of Thunder over Louisville. Taking it live like the command center. Hey, Addie Miners, how you doing there, girl? She's good. Still in those short sleeves right now because
Jealous.
temperature control. And I tell you what. Yeah, working hard, having fun. We're out here at Thunder over Louisville, taking another look at Smoke on Aviation. A lot of really cool and tight, specific formations in this, Rob.
And it's so awesome, Rob, that these guys are not fighter pilots. They're not military trained, right?
They're not military trained. They are all pilots, UPS and other places. The number 2 pilot is a guy most people in Louisville know, a guy named Pat McDonald. Awesome guy, big player in the community. Great guys out there being a part of this. But what you're seeing here is team formation flying. So the leader is leading this flight. Everybody else is following the leader. So there'll be a lot of times, like when I was flying for the Thunderbirds, where as a wingman, you don't look out front of your airplane almost until the end of the show because you're watching the leader. So they have complete trust and faith in each other. They have a routine. It's choreographed. They've practiced the routine. So they'll come out and they're just watching each other as they go through the formation.
Follow the leader. Fun game to play, huh?
Seems simple. And I just love all the colors of the planes. You know, we see some red, we see some yellow. It makes for a beautiful part of the air show.
Yeah, so obviously these are individually owned by the pilots themselves. So they've painted the airplanes to look like some like old World War II airplanes, some just bright colors. And during the formation flight here, you see them change formations. People think that that's kind of an easy thing to do. That's not. Going from a diamond formation to a line formation or separating the formation and then rejoining it together, that takes a lot of skill and a lot of practice to be able to do.
And we know that these pilots, they just have a love for flying, and that's why they do this. You know, a lot of these folks are involved in some of the festivals around town when it comes to aviation, so they just really want to share their love of aviation.
On any given day over the skies of Jefferson County, you can see these guys flying around. They practice all the time.
And I see them flying over my house. My 2-year-old,
sure do.
It's like airplane. So I hope he's watching at home, enjoying the air show, because there's more to come here at Thunder over Louisville. Keep it weird at WLKY.
KY. We are having a great time down here. The weather, not the best in the 7 years of this event, but you know it's been a lot worse. Put your jacket on, come on down and see us. The air show is absolutely fantastic. Rick Van Hoos is back with us now. We are seeing a great show there.
There's the Skyliners. They look beautiful in their formations. 2 hours and 28 minutes before we really warm things up here on the riverfront. Thunder over Louisville, 2026
Our pilot Paul Sullivan's here. Paul, tell us about these aircraft.
The T-28 is the airplane that the Skyliners are flying. It was basically another variant similar to like what we just saw with the Trojans with the T-34. Right. So it's just a different trainer between the wars. It's a tandem aircraft. The engine isn't a radial engine anymore, so you got a T-34 trainer. The Air Force used it, the Navy used it, and they basically were using it for pilot training back probably between Korean War and Vietnam, just as a primary trainer, just to get people started. Similar to what we do these days when we go into the T-6 Texan II, it's a prop engine. Doesn't go too fast, but it has the capability to teach you the basics of how to fly the airplane. So these guys are flying around. They're a pretty interesting group of guys. They've been around a while. I talked to them yesterday. Some of them are retired airline pilots. I flew the one yesterday. Sweep, he was the number 3 guy. He is a retired Northwest pilot from the A330. And that's pretty much what most of these guys have retired from the airlines or been just private pilots the whole time. So a lot of skill, a lot of time in the cockpit. But as you can see here, they just practice close formation, changing positions, and just moving around and just basically choreographed and nice.
They're
beautiful air show.
How much practice do they do here in Louisville? They come in yesterday, or they've been here all week? Or
they've been here probably several days, but the main air show practice was yesterday.
Gotcha.
But when they're at their home base, they're basically practicing all the time. So very, very consistent. Because when you're doing stuff like this, you don't need to be doing it like part-time. You need to basically do it on a regular basis.
Well, Sully, how many air shows will these guys do throughout the course of the year?
Some of them are doing maybe 20 air shows a year. I was talking to some of them. This is the start of the air show circuit for them for the summer. So they've been practicing during the winter. They may fly 3-4 times a week. It shows a lot of dedication because obviously it's something you want to be really on top of. You don't want to be kind of doing it part-time and piecemeal. So they spend a lot of time. And of course, it's part of that thing we talked about earlier is they just love flying. I mean, you get to go up in an airplane, fly around, do stuff like this, and you have the wherewithal and the financial resources to do that because these airplanes, once again, need to have inspections periodically, and they are older airplanes, so they just need to be looked over more carefully because they do aerobatics with them, and that can put a lot of stress and strain on the airframe. And for that reason, they'll be looked at a little more closely. And with the FAA, if you're an air show participant, you have even more stringent rules that you have to follow, better inspections and things like that, because it's all about the safety of the people on the ground, as well as the pilots in the air and the aircraft themselves. But it does look nice, but there have been incidents where things have happened and the airplanes crash. I mean, and people get injured. So they become more and more stringent about the rules and make sure everybody follows them and maximize safety as much as possible.
As they should be.
Yes.
Tell us a little bit. Do they have sponsors, or is this these individuals flying? Is this a lot of out of pocket?
This is a lot of out of pocket. Sometimes they'll get some sponsorship from different places to help them with their maintenance and things like that. For the most part, though, I think a lot of these guys own they own these airplanes outright. So yeah, it's just that they have the ability to do so. And primarily, you can expect these guys have been flying since they were in their teens, in their 20s. So they've been doing it for a really long time. They have a lot of experience, a lot of background, and it's just a fun thing for them to do. It's just if you just look at it and make it look so easy.
They do.
And once again, these airplanes, relative to jets, prop airplanes, when you push the throttle up to speed up, it doesn't necessarily get fast like a jet aircraft. So you have to basically anticipate your airspeed changes and everything else. Plus, the airplane has to be trimmed when you're at a certain airspeed. If you slow down, you may need to retrim the airplane a little bit more. And that's basically adjustment to the ailerons or the elevators that help you maintain your stable flight. So as you speed up, that changes, and you got to change the trim to make the airplane back to stable position.
It looks like they're just floating, doing nothing, but there's a lot of concentration
Oh yeah,
there.
you can see a little bit of a gap there, but I mean, it's just you got to catch up. And like I said, if you don't catch on and get on it right away, you do get a little gap in there, and you can make up for it. But the response time has got to be anticipated.
I would imagine the wind would affect these planes more than the other ones we've seen.
Yeah, they fly a little bit slower. They compared to the speed they're flying, but the wing is pretty good size, the wing surface area. So when a gust comes along, yeah, you're going to kick that airplane around a little bit more. Plus, it doesn't weigh as much as, say, an F-15 or something, and so therefore the wind can have more of an effect on the airframe itself. So yeah, it's a challenge, but it's a skill, and I think most of these pilots do this for the challenge because it's never the same twice. You know, it never gets boring.
Right.
It's always going to be something. The weather could be a factor. The sun may be a factor or whatever. And then it's always something different. And you just want to try to be I wouldn't call it an ego thing. It's just a challenge thing. You want to try to do the best you possibly can to put on a really good air show to make them, to look really good.
And from an air show perspective, this is really nice to see. With the lights on them when they're coming down the river, it's just a thing of beauty.
Oh yeah, they just make it look so beautiful and so easy. Look at how close together they are, below belly to nose, and then they're going to change position again. They're maneuvering around while they're turning, so it's not easy. And it's just, like I said, it's just practice, practice, practice.
Now, just 6 guys, 6 people up there?
Yeah, 6 pilots on the shows on, or the Skyliners.
But there won't be more Skyliners that will join in at different air shows. It's just a maximum of 6 that go around.
Yeah, there's the 6 airplanes that they have on their crew. They may have a couple alternates because they want to have an extra airplane available if they need to. They probably have some alternate pilots if necessary, but their main show is a 6-pilot show.
Okay.
We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back. We're going to have more with the Skyliners.
Welcome back to Thunder on WLKY. We just saw some incredible maneuvers there with that group, and we were looking for the Skyliner. Not sure if are not. That was the Beechcraft T34 Mentor. We've had a few cancellations today. Some off and then back on, and then, a lot of just movement. Yes.
Yeah, they're busy in the command center making sure that, this air show is still a great success. So we're getting to see some of the really good ones that we planned on it, but we are having to move some around here and there. Why is that?
Well, flexibility is the key to air power, right? So, as you have maintenance issues, you have weather issues with one aircraft can fly in this type of weather, another one can't, then they're making adjustments. But, we got to see some great formation stuff so far. We saw the Smoke On guys with 12 airplanes, seeing what that's like. The Skyliners of the T-34, that was really cool too, because you see the mass formation, but then they do solo work. And one of the things that you practice all the time in pilot training, and the T-34 was used to initially train pilots, is the rejoin. So going to the sticks, right?
Yeah, thunder sticks.
You want to rejoin on another airplane in this way. And so you don't want to come up like this because you're going to hit. So you aim for a point below, and then you have it out. You can slide out to be able to get to a position where you're not going to impact the other guy. So they'll do that. They pitched out from each other, and then they rejoined a couple of times so that you can see what that looks like. They're going to show the pitch out here again in a sec.
That is just fantastic to see.
And they're all flying off of the lead airplane, which will be the first one to turn. He's looking out straight ahead. All the other pilots are flying off of each other. And if you notice, the guy at the very far end seems to be a little more bouncy. It's because he's having to adjust for everybody bouncing in between them.
Oh.
Although it looks really stable, there's a lot of movement in the formation. If you saw the cockpit cams looking at the other airplanes, there's a lot of movement. Even, with the best teams out there, it's continual movement. And one of the reasons why you have continual movement is you want it to look the same for the people in the crowd. So on the Thunderbirds, the pass and review, which is the closest that they are together, there's continual movement throughout the formation. But if you're standing at show center, it doesn't look like the airplanes move. It looks like they're in the exact same position every time, as they go around you. So those are the things that you practice. Those are the things that you learn to adjust, the visual sight picture off the other airplane.
Well, while we wait for our next aircraft to come through, we're going to go ahead and check in with Addie Miners. She is live in the command center. Stay warm, Addie.
That's right, guys. I am in a t-shirt. I do apologize to all of you that are cold out there. It is nice and temperature controlled in here, but it's going crazy. There's people coming in and out. Like you said, it is the command center. But, I wanted to talk about the theme this year. Obviously, it is Thunder in the USA. So we're celebrating all things United States 250. And there's actually one special thing that you can come to the Gold House and see for yourself.
I love Thunder. It's just a busy day. Okay, stop. Honestly, there's more people in the building on Thunder Day than any other given day of the whole year, including Derby.
And this year, Thunder guests in the Galt House are being greeted by a piece of Thunder history.
Well, they said, do you have a place you could hang a 30 by 50 flag? And I thought for a few minutes, and I thought, well, the only place would be the atrium here in the East Lobby. And I said, yeah, I can hang it. Yeah, I think Mark needs to go up a little bit more. The flag's huge. It doesn't look that big hanging here, but it is big.
And it was a huge undertaking to get the 30 by 50 flag hung up for Kenny Franklin, the facilities manager of the Galt House, and his crew of 7.
The original plan was to raise it up in a roll, and then we'd let it roll down. Well, we tried that, and it didn't roll down right, so it got tangled, and it was cattywampus. So that wasn't going to work. So then we came up with the idea that we would fold it up on a table, bring it from the bottom up, and have it folded neatly where it came up in an organized manner. And then that's where we ended up with the way it was today.
You may have seen this particular American flag before, as it flew in every Thunder over Louisville from 1988 until 2015.
That's going to absolutely shout what we're going to do this year. Well, it represents the first of the years when we were really showing the pride of the nation. And it just quickly became an icon for Thunder to bring those flags in. Now, we still fly the flags, but it's done with drones nowadays.
It's pretty special, actually, to know that it flew behind the helicopter at the end of the, right before Thunder started, and that we get to hang the flag in our building. Pretty special.
Franklin has worked in the Galt House for over 50 years, participating in every Thunder over Louisville. He says it's one of his favorite weekends of the year.
To be a part of it, I've worked with Wayne pretty closely over the years, And this is the first time we've really ever done anything like this. It's unique to the golf house.
Now, Franklin hopes everyone can enjoy this piece of Thunder history as much as he does.
I'm pretty patriotic anyway, so that's pretty special.
Flag is going to be on display in the Golf House for the next couple of weeks until 4th of July, actually. So you don't just have to come see it today. You've got plenty of time. And speaking of time, we're about 2 hours and 10 minutes away from the fireworks. We're rolling on with the air show. Stick with us on WLKY. We'll be right back.
Greatest. Greatest. Might go be this person back.
Welcome back to our coverage of Thunder over Louisville 2026. This is Brent Lincoln in our Extra 300. Putting on a great show right now. Yes. Oh, she is phenomenal. The first woman to win an advanced category in 30 years. That's in the Advanced National Aerobatic Championships. She is from Montana and a fourth-generation pilot. She is putting on a show.
She certainly is, Sully.
Yeah, she's just phenomenal. If you just watch what she's doing with this airplane, the airplane weighs about 1,700 pounds.
Wow.
It's powered by a 6-cylinder Lycoming engine. Puts out 340 horsepower, which is pretty impressive. She just is mostly carbon fiber, and it's actually, the aircraft is built in Germany. She is a fourth-generation pilot and was born in Montana. She actually trains down in Tennessee now. She lives down there. I think she moved down there. She told me the weather's a little better for maintaining, getting more work done. She's won 17 competitions, and she's on the U.S. Advanced Aerobatic team. This year, she told me she's kind of in the middle of an air show season, and she trains for about 4 or 5 times a week prior to the season starting. And then when she's going to different air shows, 20 times this year, are usually 20 times, but this year she's on the national aerobatic team going to the World Championships in New York in September. So it's going to cut into her performance schedule. But yeah, but if you look at what she can do with the aircraft, I mean, she just practices and practices. She's been flying only for about 10 years. She's actually was a financial guru and her previous life. So she worked in finance in American English and in German. So she's got a very strong repertoire capability, not only flying airplanes, but financially. So she just decided that she's not going to do that anymore. So she does this aerobatic flying full time.
How do you start this aerobatic practice? Do one of those turns once and go, okay, I can do another one?
Well, I talked to her. It's like she had a coach that actually started her. So she's fourth generation. So she actually started with her family, learning aerobatics. Her father was really good. So they taught, you learn that, pick up skills. But she did have a coach, and actually, when she's on the national aerobatic team, she has another coach who's actually from France.
There she is. Look at the cockpit. There she is.
Yeah, and you get turned upside down and inside out, and the maneuvering. You can see her hands and her on the yoke, and she's just looking at. Oh my goodness! Around. Yeah, it's a workout.
I mean, her moves are so crisp.
Oh yeah,
they're just so quick, and it's amazing.
It's a lot of timing. And once again, airspeed and altitude when you start a maneuver, but once she's up there, she snaps it around. It's just, like Vicky said, it's practice. You don't realize which way you're going. I mean, you can lose track of where you're headed. And, but it's just, she's been doing it so often and practices so much, and she just loves doing it. She's a really, really, really upbeat person, very vibrant, very big personality. She's about 5'4", and but she really flies the heck out of this airplane.
Well, Sully, how do you judge aerobatics?
Well, they do it when they have like it's sort of like if you look at dressage, they have to make certain maneuvers at certain points at certain times. Well, this is kind of the same thing. They actually have a routine they have to fly. They have to do an Immelman. They may do a Q&A. May do a split S. May do a vertical aileron 270 spin kind of thing. And the judges are watching to make sure that they're actually right on the angles that they're supposed to be flying. And she'll take this airplane up and fly it, she'll throw it around. It's like she just throws it, lets go of the controls, and it just starts tumbling. And it's just amazing what they could do. But throughout all that maneuvering, under high G's too. These airplanes, you can probably pull up to 8 G's with this airplane. And then you're just spinning, and it's just amazing to maintain your orientation, situational awareness of where you are.
Very impressive. Yeah. I don't want to fly with her, but boy, she knows what she's doing.
Sully, how fast is she actually going as she's doing all these maneuvers?
She's probably going about 230 miles an hour or so. Depends on where she's going up or down. But then they do get into some slow speed maneuvering. They'll go into the vertical and almost get into a stall because the airplane will, and they'll do it. They could do what they call a hammerhead stall. They'll go up and kick the rudder, and the airplane just stops and just turns on its tail. But she'll go up and throw it into I don't know what they would call it, but it's basically I call it the out of control maneuver. But they'll go up and she'll do very precise angle turns. So they'll go to snaps to 90 degrees or a 180. And that's another thing they'll get judged on is how crisp and accurate their turns are and their maneuvers are.
And in that cockpit camera, we saw she's enjoyed herself.
Oh, she's having a blast.
Good job, too.
Oh, yeah. She is really, really good at what she does.
Certainly delighting the crowd here.
Yeah.
How many hours in that plane has she spent in this years, you guess?
I guess I think they said she's got about 3,000 hours, which is quite a lot for, you're looking at about 300 hours a year. So when I was flying the F-16, we were lucky to get 200 hours a year.
Oh, wow.
But the flights aren't that long. You're only talking maybe she'll be up in the air for maybe 30 minutes or something. So that's a lot of flights a year.
It certainly is.
You get that much time.
All right, we're going to take a quick break. We've got almost 2 hours to go before the big fireworks show. Stay with us for our exclusive coverage of Thunder over Louisville here on WLKY.
She was incredible.
It was. We were standing, looking, gasping.
Yes.
It was such a cool thing to see, Matt. And she's one of us.
Yeah, let a woman take over and get it done.
You mean an aviation enthusiast? What
Yes, that too. No, only flying for 10 years. They said, and she's so impressive, but also very risky.
She's brave,
Well,
to say the least.
She is brave. I had a chance to talk to her a couple of years ago. Talked to her some last night. She's a national aerobatic champion. She's an example for all young women, right, of things they can do. The line between men and women in aviation is long since gone. I mean, it's all combined. But she is an incredible pilot, and she will go out and walk her routine. And if you ever see a thing of her doing it, you'll just be shocked. It's like a gymnast in the air, and she's going to be in our national aerobatic team to do world competition. And she's just a shoo-in to do really well in the competition.
I mean, she's incredible. We were out of our seats, gasping, screaming. It looked like she was just free falling up there for a minute, and I would like it.
There are times in her routine where she will see 0 on the airspeed indicator, where the airplane is literally just hanging in the air. This Extra 300 has got such a powerful motor; it can, what we say, hang on the blades. It keep going straight up, hanging straight still to 0 airspeed. Hit the rudder and fall over, and then continue to do maneuvers.
That's incredible. I could watch her all day long. I'm so happy that we got to fit her in because we were worried that she wasn't going to be able to. So now we are going to take a live look at some of the planes that are flying right now. We're looking at the Trojan. Can you explain a little bit about this?
Sure. This is the T-28 Trojan. So it was a trainer that was used by both the Air Force and the Navy, several decades ago. It still flies. It's a great airplane. This airplane also has seen combat. They used it as a forward air control airplane and light attack aircraft in Vietnam. So one of the neat things about this is the guy they keep talking about that's leading this, Jerry Kirby, is nicknamed Jive. Jive is still, at his age, flying fighters today, but he does it for a company called Draken, and they act as bad guys for our Air Force and our Navy and Marine pilots. And so they'll go out and they'll fly tactics against our pilots to allow us to train. And he's leading that formation right now.
We've seen many just awesome formations. And earlier we saw a really special one, the missing man formation. Can you tell us a little bit about the meaning behind that and what goes into that?
Sure. It's a tradition that's gone since we started flying. But you always want to pay tribute to a fallen aviator, to a comrade in arms. And so you'll fly in a finger 4 formation, which will be a lead airplane, a wingman to one side, and then a deputy flight lead, like they're flying right there. There's a good example of it. And then the number 3 pilot pulls up and away, leaving the hole, which is the spot that the fallen aviator would have filled. And so it's the biggest honor an aviator can have. As an aviator, when it's time for your funeral, you would love for somebody to be able to come over and fly and do a missing man formation.
And this particular missing man formation was for Charlie Lynn.
Yeah, Charlie Lynn was an institution here at Thunder. He and Wayne had worked together, since the start of the show. And we've taken some losses in the Thunder family over the years. Whatever, that one was really hard for us as well too. So it was great to be able to honor him and honor the family that puts this wonderful festival on every year, and the air show and the fireworks, because they are a great team.
Yeah, and we're so glad that so many of these pilots and aircraft come back with us every year and fly for Thunder.
Well, it's known throughout the country as a great air show. I mean, the fireworks are known, the air show is known, and people love to come back. And if they come once, the hospitality of people in Louisville, the vibe of Derby Festival, and everything that goes on just makes you want to come back, So it's a non-traditional place to do an air show. We're over the river. We got bridges and things, so we're not at an airfield, which is the normal place. But everybody loves to come do it. The crowds are great.
And then we do want to mention our F-16s are going to get back in the sky coming up. So we are going to look forward to that being a great cap off to the air show, because we were afraid we weren't going to get to see them. Rob's over here saying yes, heck yes. All right, we'll be back for more, especially those F-16s.
Did you eat?
Welcome back to WLKY's coverage of Thunder over Louisville. What a wonderful day it is down here, down by the riverfront, both sides of there you go. Thumbs up on the day. Do they really need those yellow ponchos there, Jay?
You know what? We're going to have a little bit of light rain, spitting light rain coming on the next couple of hours. So, yeah, keep them around. But, yeah, it's not any worse than what it's been, right?
Hey, folks, we're going to be in for a treat in about a minute or so. And Sully's going to be smiling in here in a second because they had to cancel earlier, but the F-16s are coming back to the air show here.
He was smiling down there when the F-15s were running through here.
Yeah, that was nice to watch their afterburner plumes coming out the back end. That was pretty fun. And then Brett Lincoln was awesome, too. So,
Yeah, he really was.
Thankfully,
Stumped you yet on any plane, on anything?
oh, you can stump me all the time. I just try to tap dance really well.
You're the expert. No way.
Rod's probably over there watching, critiquing all my information.
You learned that in Jeff High School, right?
That's right. Yeah, exactly. How to figure it out.
All right, so what should we expect from the F-16s as they come out through?
This F-16 demo pilot's out of Shaw Air Force Base. That's Ninth Air Force. They have a dedicated demo pilot. So you saw the F-15s. They were doing just some passes because they are just basically line pilots up here for the air show. The demo pilot is trained and critiqued and evaluated on a show that shows the capability of the F-16. Now, this is a Block 50 F-16 out of Shaw Air Force Base with a GE engine, F-110, 129 engine in it. So it is like super powerful. It is like probably the biggest engine, almost the biggest engine that the F-16 model has. It can put out a lot of thrust. I flew a Block 50 F-16 down at Eglin Air Force Base before I got out of the active duty, and I was up at 40,000 feet going Mach 2.02. So it could go really fast. We pulled 9.4 Gs in it. Doing another test mission we were doing down there. I mean, it can really hurt you if you're not careful. It has a lot of capability. The Block 50 model does what's called the harm targeting mission. See, the Wild Weasel fame from the F4 back in the day used to do the harm. So basically, they would go out and try to make the enemy's surface-to-air missile sites defending. They would try to highlight them to get them, look at them, and then they had a harm targeting system on board that would lock onto that site, and then you would try to launch a missile, take those sites out, and take that battery of defense systems out before a strike mission would come in. So you're basically trying to take out their defense systems before they get in. That's what the Block 50 does out of Shaw Air Force Base.
You're not the only one excited. Rob is excited over there on Witherspoon. Let's go over to Carrie and Alex.
Chomping at the bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been talking smack this whole time, you guys, about ready to see these F-16s. Rob, this is where your heart is.
Oh, yeah, it's a great airplane. I'm happy to see it. And Sully, I just want you to know, no critiques here. Everything you said has been absolutely perfect, especially when you tell people how good of a pilot I am.
Absolutely.
Yeah. No,
make sure you send me that check.
Hey, I'm still a servant of the government, Mr. Airline Pilot.
Oh, okay, yeah.
No, so the F-16, you know, it's a frontline fighter still today in the Air Force. The F-16s are flying combat missions today over in the Gulf. And we're going to get to see the demo pilot come out and demonstrate the power of the aircraft. And like Sully said, you know, it's the biggest engine.
There we go.
Speak of them.
Wow.
In an F-16 that we have, it can sustain 9 Gs in a turn. And so we're going to get to see this guy really do a lot of great things with this airplane. And his wingman, who brought the support airplane in, is actually Indy Bennett. He is from Louisville, Kentucky. He graduated high school at KCD and is now doing great things in South Carolina.
I wish you could have seen the faces of the kids behind us. I turned around when I heard it, and everyone just jumped.
Just look at the afterburner plume on that aircraft. And so he's got over the top weather, Matt. He made it, right? So it's wonderful. He just did an Immelman, and now he's coming back down. and you will. He's just having a large time. These demo guys are specially trained, as Sully said, to be able to do more maneuvers to show off the full capabilities of the aircraft to the public. You know, at the end of the day, an air show. It's really all about recruiting, because we want kids that are in the audience today to see this and go, I want to do this. And so hopefully he's able to draw attention in such a way where they're going to want to go take a career in aviation.
I think you got a few adults who are saying, let me in that thing.
I'd go back, and I think Sully would probably agree with me. You know, give us an hour in a dark room with nothing distracting us. We could get back in this thing and fly it again.
It's incredible that you could remember and deal with that, because you're pulling, what, 9 Gs in this, right?
Yeah, I'm not saying I can handle 9 Gs the same, but I could fly it around for sure. But so, you know, we saw Britt do incredible things with her aircraft, but now this guy's doing the fighter version of that. It can't perform like an extra 300 because it's a Mach 2 fighter. But the pilots having to do the same type of work. Hold on, it's going to get really loud. And he's clipping along about 450, 500 miles an hour. He's got to stay below the speed of sound, or else we go to jail with the FAA. So he's going to take it right to the limit, though, to show you how quick that airplane can ingress and egress the target area, and then reposition to come back in on a target area.
Hey, Rob, what's bail like for the FAA? And could we all put some together and see if he wants to blow some windows out in downtown Louisville?
Yeah, we can talk to him about that, yeah. Sully, I don't know, man. What do you think we'd have to pay the FAA to let a guy break the speed sound?
I think if we get enough money together to find the right guy, we can probably get with the $10,000 maybe.
Okay. Well, GoFundMe?
Yeah, there you go. That'll work.
Jamie Poppy, who used to run the flight standards here in Louisville, is head of policy now. She's here watching the air show somewhere. I don't know, Jamie, if you're listening, see what you can do for us.
Yeah.
So what would it take for them to break the speed of sound?
Just a little bit more on the throttle. That's all it would. And he could go. So, you know, he's flirting with the speed of sound, but he's not going to break it because he is, you know, a professional pilot. And what you're seeing him do right now is that tight 9G turn.
Oh, wow. My gosh.
And what you really got to realize is that a fighter doing almost 500 miles an hour just turned 360 degrees inside the radius of the Ohio River. So it shows the incredible maneuverability of an F-16. In a dogfight or dodging a missile or just trying to reposition to attack a ground target, the ability to maneuver like that gives you an advantage that most other airplanes don't have.
You know, I'm sitting here taking in what we're seeing and what we're hearing. I'm just going to let that play out real quick.
So,
oh my gosh. What I want to know from you is, I want you to be very honest. What is that feeling like? When did you fall in love with the F-16? Like, what were you feeling?
I think when I built my first model of one as a kid, right? You know, I don't know. You know, Sully, you can give us your answer on it, but I started off my career in the A-10, and I loved the A-10. And then I transitioned to the F-16, and the first couple flights of the F-16, I realized how much I enjoyed that just as well.
Is it just because you like the speed?
Yeah, the speed, all the different missions that it does, it was an exciting airplane to fly. Sully, I don't know, what about you?
Hey, I tell you, the very first time I flew the F-16, you're out at the end tip. Someone described it as sitting at the tip of a pencil. And you can look down and you can see on both sides below you, the whole airplane is behind you. So you don't see any airplane. You don't see the wings, you don't see the tail, and you're just like floating out there, and you've got this monster engine behind you. And it just goes so fast and maneuvers so well, flies so nicely. And I want to throw in there that the paint job on this F-16, if I can talk in a second, is commemorative to the YF-16. That was the first variant of the F-16 ever made when they were competing with the YF-17 for the fourth generation fighter for the Air Force. And so that was the test airplane that they used, was the red, white, and blue paint scheme. So they brought that back, commemorate that for the demo pilot.
Yeah, so one of the things the Air Force likes to do with the demo is heritage. We didn't get to see a heritage flight today because the P-51 wasn't around. But commemorative paint schemes, vibrant paint schemes or things that, are going to draw more attention and let people see the aircraft. And heritage is an important part of our military tradition. So we try and remember that.
And totally appropriate for Thunder.
Yeah.
America's T-50.
So, what you just saw there was the ability of the airplane to slow down and have what we call a high angle of attack, where he's going straight, but his nose is up really high, but then power himself out of that going straight up. The F-16 has a greater than 1-to-1 thrust to weight ratio, so what that means is it can actually accelerate going straight up. Not in a combat configuration, but in a demo configuration for sure. And so he was able to show, he can just accelerate going straight up. So it's a rocket. It is a rocket. Sully talked about sitting on the end of the pencil. What they teach you, years of flying fighters, what they teach you is that you're not strapping into the airplane, you're strapping the airplane onto you.
Oh, wow.
So the pilot is no longer really, and this guy with his experience is no longer thinking about, I'm strapping into the airplane. He is flying everything. He is doing the maneuvers, and the airplane's attached to him to allow him to do that. Because it's a mindset that you have to have. And I don't think you ever lose that. Sully, wouldn't you agree?
Oh, I'd agree wholeheartedly, because it just, once you feel it, it's like you said, it's almost like a second skin. You just put it on and you go do whatever you want to do. That airplane can allow you to fly as high as you want to go, as fast as you want to go. And you were talking earlier, Rob, about if he wanted to go supersonic, with this air temperature right now, it would take about 4 seconds if he went with a full afterburner straight level. He'd be through the sound barrier, breaking some windows if you weren't careful.
Yeah, well, hey, it'd be a big news story, though.
Yeah. First on the scene.
Is it hard to hold back from doing it?
If you're not paying attention, you can't. It'll happen. We used to do dogfighting maneuvers, and we had the Block 40 with a GE engine. And if you were egressing a fight, you'd unload and go full afterburner, and you'd be looking over your shoulder to make sure they were coming after you. And if you weren't careful, you would break the sound barrier in about 5 to 7 seconds. So
I went to war in the F-16 in 2003, and one of the deliveries we would do to drop bombs is we'd come in high altitude and be over the speed of sound to drop the bombs. When we came back to New Mexico after that, and we came back to training. We had multiple guys, myself included, that were at our training areas, and you're, reliving your combat experience. The next thing you know, oh no, I got over the speed of sound. Luckily, you're at a higher altitude and you got to report it, but it's all good.
Yeah, you didn't want the colonel waiting for you when you got back on the ramp after you landed from that.
Yeah, that is a true statement. Yeah.
And so we'll see the F-16 for about how much longer?
Well, probably another 5 to 7 minutes. The afterburner, like we talked about earlier, it just drinks fuel, right? So every time he puts the afterburner in, he's burning 1,000 pounds a minute.
Wow.
He'll carry 7,000 pounds of external fuel, so that's why you can't just leave it in afterburner. He'll run out of gas. So he's really watching the fuel and watching how often he uses it. So you go in and out of afterburner as you're doing these maneuvers, and it's at this point he's going to glide back into SDS. Yeah.
On fumes.
Well, and for that, it's a 1-to-1 flight ratio, right? So the F-16, if it's you practice losing your engine, and so you can glide for every 1,000 feet of altitude that you can go a mile, right? So if you go up to 5,000 feet, you can go 5 miles. And these guys train to that. They do SFO, simulated flamed out landings, all the time.
Wow.
Hopefully he's not going to have to do that today, obviously. But he's watching his gas, and he knows when he's got to go home and when he can hang out.
And you said that, this demo is just the single F-16, but they always fly in pairs. What's that about?
Right, so you always want to have a wingman. If we talk about wingman today, you're going out, you want a wingman and all that stuff at the buddy system, right? So wingman you fly with because you would have more firepower together, but it's also mutual assistance. You don't really want to be alone. There are a couple of times where I found myself pretty alone over Bad Island with being about 10 miles away from a wingman. It's a little uncomfortable feeling, so you want to have somebody there to support you for visual lookout, for extra weapons, and in case something bad happens, to be able to start the rescue procedure or whatever. So
And you cannot see behind you, correct? There's no visual.
No, you can't. So, at my age, and, I don't know about you, Sully, but I can't, doing this is kind of hard.
Yeah.
But, so the bubble canopy in that F-16 actually gives the pilot great visibility. And so what you learn to do is you learn how to position your body, you lean forward, and then you throw back.
Like what we're doing.
That's right. That's exactly right. You throw back. And then you also have to learn to do that while pulling G's, right?
Oh my
Because you want to set the look back and then pull the G, because if you pull the G and try and do that, you're really not going to be able to get a chance to do it. So
Your head will never get there.
all F-16 pilots have bad necks.
That's right.
Say, mine hurts just thinking about this, right?
It's so impressive.
Oh, wow. What a beautiful, beautiful aircraft. And what a show we've been able to see. I know he was so bummed, and you were so bummed.
I mean,
when we thought we weren't going to get to see the F-16s.
I said it earlier with the F-15s. I mean, we can go back at previous Thunders when we've had the 18s and the F-22s, and I just love the ones that bring the noise. They are fantastic. That's the coolest thing that I've seen all day.
I mean,
the only thing cooler than that airplane? Okay, go ahead. Is the pilots to fly. All right. You know what?
Absolutely.
Robin, Sully, you bet, man. I give you guys that 100%.
And we love having you with us because you really are an expert. We want to toss things back over to Vicky and Rick and Jay. They want to do something special for us.
Yeah, that was pretty good. The planes of pilots. That's a pretty good line, Rob.
We want to pay homage to one of our own, one of our producers, Tabitha Halanihi. She's with the Air Force Reserves.
Yes.
She's in the Air Force Reserves. This is going to be special for you, Tabitha.
It's super special for me. I know there's a lot of us out here, so I'm happy to be able to play both sides, be in the Air Force, and also be here at WLKY. So.
Do you have a dream, Tabitha? Would you like to be piloting one of those planes up there?
Honestly, I don't have the stomach for it, so I love to be able to just watch and enjoy it like the rest of us.
Tabitha is such a sweetheart at the station. She'll go do some of her duties, take away, and then come back and work, just smiling all the time.
It's been great. Thank you so much.
Thank you for your service.
Thank
you so much.
Which is the most difficult job, news producer or Air Force Reserves?
It's really hard to say. The stress is about the same, but I love both jobs. So.
Thank you for your service, Tabitha.
We're proud to be a teammate of yours. Okay?
Thank you. It's awesome being here.
Phenomenal. Fantastic.
All right, we're going to take a break. We'll be right back with more coverage. You never know who else will pull up on the sun tonight. Hi, Addie. They're waving from the command center. Great to see you guys. We're anxious for the fireworks show coming up at 9:30 tonight. Stay right here with us. You have the best seat in the house on WLKY.
Caesar Southern Indiana has been a sponsor for Thunder Over Louisville for 27 years. It's such an amazing community event. People on both sides of the rivers really come together and just have a great family atmosphere. Our team members thoroughly enjoy it. Our guests really enjoy it. We think it's very important to support our community, where our team members and our guests live and work and play. The fireworks show is phenomenal. It's one of the best in the country. And with celebrating 250 years of America this year, it's going to be such an epic event for everyone. Here, right across the river in Caesar, Southern Indiana, we are your entertainment destination. Whether you're looking for a casual night out or a fine dining night out, we have Gordon Ramsay's steak, or if you just want to grab a burger or a piece of pizza, we have that for you also. We've just announced 3 amazing concerts with the band Perry and Mark Chestnut, Terry Fader. We're all about bringing your friends out here, bringing your family out here, and just having a good time. We have a really cool blackjack promotion that's coming up with our table games team. Every time you hit a blackjack, you'll get a ticket into a drawing where you have your chance to win $10,000. Please visit our website at visitcaesars.com for a full list of details. We are your entertainment destination where grown-ups come to play. If you're looking to celebrate anything, whether it's a bachelor party or a bachelorette party, or any milestones in your life, we have something for everyone. From everyone here at Caesars in Southern Indiana, we hope you have a wonderful Thunder over Louisville.
Welcome back to our coverage of Thunder over Louisville. Yes, you got the hula hoop out there. She's having fun. We're an hour and a half away from the fireworks show. And Vicki was, before the break, was riling everybody up in the command center.
That's right.
You got them all hyped,
Ready to go.
Vicki.
We are ready to go. Addie Miners is up there. I can tell she is probably going to hit the button before it's even time. She is so excited. Addie, we're looking forward to the fireworks show and the drone show, too. It begins at 9 o'clock.
Okay, you got them so excited. They're not even
I know. They just throw their microphones away. They're dancing, listening to
I think
music.
they popped the champagne early on here.
They got the tents ready out there. Jay, they're keeping warm.
Yeah. You know, it's not too bad. I was just looking at the radar too, and some of the modeling data that I look at least I was looking at earlier, was bringing a big slug of rain into the region. That seems to be backing off now, which is great news. Yes, there could be some sprinkles, a little bit of drizzle, but overall, not expecting that big slug of rain. It's as cold as it's going to be. What you see is what you're going to get.
They're the barges with the fireworks on them out there. Addie, can you hear us now?
I can hear you now, Vicki. You know what? That's the nature of live TV. Sometimes the batteries die in your microphone. But you know what? That's just a part of it because we're here now. We're in the command center. I've got another important person for the Kentucky Derby Festival. This is Matt Gibson. He is the president and CEO of the Derby Festival. He runs the show, Matt. How's today been going?
I have the best job on the planet. It's been going great. You know, people have said all day, I wish I had better weather. we are here. It's 100% increase in attendance than we had last year. And the great thing is that when the weather cleared, and I talked about it earlier, they came down in droves. And this is our Thunder faithful. We don't care if it's raining. They don't care if there are white caps out there because the wind is blowing. They come down because they love what we do, and that's what makes us do it year after year.
Absolutely. I like that. It's definitely 100% more people here than there was last year, which is great. You can always get better, always go up. So I was saying, we've been up here all day. You've been walking around. I mean, what have people have been saying just overall about how much fun this is?
Just how happy they are to be back. It's neat because we ran into a family that had been in the same spot for 25 years. I had the best pimento cheese sandwich, like I was telling you, that I've ever had. And they are so happy to talk about what we are doing. And that's what year after year after year, when Wayne and team created this, that's what made this possible and what keeps us coming back.
And I know it means the world to this city too. To kick off this festival, there's 70 events. We've got so much more. Exactly. There's so much to celebrate. Now, obviously, you love all of them, but you got to have a festival event that's your favorite.
Everybody always asks us if it's Thunder because that's just a huge lift. My absolute favorite is the Great Bad Races. I mean, if you do not attend that event, and it is a great mid-festival break, and you see the chaos. Some folks will spend 20 grand on a bed, some will spend $2,000 on a bed, and they will the wrecks, the cheers, all of that. I mean, it's a great time.
That is a very slept-on Kentucky Derby Festival event. But you know what? I took it still. I'm sorry I took it from you, but that is a great event. I do enjoy that one too. But we got a good one in about an hour and 25 minutes. What's the most exciting thing you think is going to be in the fireworks? I know you know what the show's.
Oh, dude, the great thing is that all year long we say that nobody works on it more than Wayne. 367 days out of the year because he started yesterday on next year's show. But to really be able to see what the capabilities of Zambelli are, to have the unique opportunity to use the 2nd Street Bridge, and with the 2 different sticks, what they're going to do across the bridge, some of the unique steps that we had to even use the bridge this year to show everything that we could do. We've got great partners that allow us to do it, and I think people are going to be blown away. People always ask how this weather will affect it, but fireworks love cold weather. Ceiling's high enough, and we're going to blow them away.
Ooh, I can't wait. I cannot wait. I can't wait to see what the 2nd Street Bridge looks like. That's always my favorite. See that rainbow over the side, the fireworks over the side. It's going to be so much fun. And if you look up there, guys, 1 hour and 24 minutes to the show. You saw the barges pushing in.
And if you look that way, it looks like it's cleared up. It looks like we're going to have a clear night for the show. And for everybody who's joining us, I mean, a huge thank you for joining us.
Exactly. So if you're at home right now, come on down. It's going to be a great show. You don't ever want to miss it. Rick, Vicky, I know you guys have seen plenty of these fireworks shows. I have too. It never disappoints. It's fantastic.
Never does. What about that, Jay? Is it going to be clear? Jay's not saying.
Hey, Eddie, before you go, Eddie, if you can still hear us.
Yeah.
That's still up there. About 20 years ago, I did a Hometown Hero with band. See if he remembers that.
Rick wants to know if he did a Hometown Hero with you 20 years ago up here. Do you remember it?
Absolutely. I told Rick to wear good walking shoes, and he wore the nicest boots that I've ever seen. And I hiked him in a 1.25 miles for that Hometown Hero thing. It ended up being a station program that Rick was a part of. So yeah, that was a long time ago.
Well, go through it. Hi, Rick. Tell him why you were home. He saved someone at Red River Gorge.
You saved someone at Red River Gorge, so you're a hero too?
I did.
Well, congratulations.
Yeah, this is one of those things that come out of nowhere. I was in a rock climbing accident where someone fell 8 stories off of a cliff. And I was just standing at the bottom, and I turned around and saw it and ended up catching them. And shattered half of my body, many bones. Ended up walking out on my own and received a whole stack of medals. And then took Rick back there a couple of years later.
Well, there you go. Rick, I'm glad you brought that up because not only is he the president and CEO of the Derby Festival, he's also a hero.
He's
so
my
there
hero.
you go. He's a man of many talents. That's fantastic, right?
Now tell him to go save Wayne Hettinger.
yeah, get back there with Wayne, exactly.
Another pimento cheese. What about that forecast, Jay?
Yeah, we're looking at maybe a little bit of patchy light rain and drizzle, but really nothing more than that. Temperatures are around 50 right now. The wind chills are in the upper 40s. You are seeing some brightening way out there in the western horizon, and it is clearing out there in Illinois, far southwestern Indiana, but that clearing won't get here until very late tonight. But the bottom line, I mean, what you see is what you're going to get. What you're feeling right now is what you'll feel right through the fireworks show. So you know what? Not bad at all.
Not bad at all. You know, Thunder has his command center. We just left there.
Right.
But WLKY also has a command center. DeAndrea Turner has been in there talking to the people that are talking to us in our ear. And Eric Gritton is one of the people who does not want
Top notch.
to be on television, doesn't want to be
Must be
interviewed.
behind the camera.
That's right, and she does an excellent job. But I think we're going to hear from Erin.
Good.
How about that?
We should.
Well, you guys, I am where all the magic happens. This is essentially the TV Welcome to My Crib. I am at the inside of the TV production. This is not a tent. I almost called it a tent. This is a truck. And again, if you want to know how we get everything on TV, well, this is the expert here. She's been doing this for a while. Erin, talk to me about how long you've been planning for this and how many Thunders you've done.
This is my third Thunder, and it takes months to plan. There are a lot of moving pieces and parts in here. You'll see the truck, and we have the director, we have the producers, we have the executive producers, we have audio, all the graphics, everything that you see pop up on air comes from this truck. And there's a system to it. The producer decides where we're going. I organize everything and tell crews are coming, stand by, we're coming to you. And now we're getting into a flow because now a while into it, we've got a few more hours until the fireworks, and we're really excited.
And so today hasn't really been smooth sailing. We have weather, it's cold outside, planes have been grounded. Talk about what it takes to even talk to anchors in the ear and say rap or go on or talk longer. What does that mean?
I am in their ear the whole time, and I am guiding them because, like you said, we've had a bunch of planes grounded. We have low ceilings, weather, so you have to plan for any contingency, and we have a bunch of extra things ready for you, and we have crews on the ground, we have crews everywhere, but I am guiding them every step of the way. This is what's coming up next. This is what you're doing next. And I just kind of walk them through so they know where we're going.
And how often do you have to scrap and be like, guys, something else?
Oh, the whole thing's been scrapped, and the whole thing is started over, and we just go one block by one block, and it's actually really fun and exciting.
Do you have a drink of choice that's keeping you calm, like some water or a Coke or anything like that?
None of that, because I don't want to leave the seat, so I don't want bathroom breaks. So I am nothing. No.
And so this is your third Thunder.
Yes.
And you're a Louisville local, right? What does this mean to you to be able to be in this position?
I mean, when the show started, I was like getting super emotional because I love Derby Festival, I love the city, I love Thunder over Louisville is amazing, and I love the community of it, and I love everyone coming together, and I love the sense of pride in showing off what we can do.
Is there anything else you want locals to know about what goes on behind the scenes that they're like, I never would have thought that would happen?
I just want you all to know that we've worked really hard, and we're so excited to bring this to you, and we take very much pride in our work, and we're working really hard. So,
a fun fact.
There are way more people in here than you would ever imagine.
Perfect. All right, you guys, you have it here. This is what goes on behind the scenes. Again, I said this is kind of like an MTV special of Welcome to My Crib, of how we get this on air. Again, it's a lot of moving parts, and it's here. This is how we get it on. It's very special. Back to you all.
Great job, Erin.
Yes.
Yay. Way to go, Erin.
She came across real sweet. Now, if she says go to break and we keep talking for another minute, that's a different Erin.
Four-letter word.
A different Erin. We love her.
We certainly do. Good job, Erin. She's now going break. We'll be right back.
anthem from the Clark Memorial Bridge. So they gave us that when the program was starting around 3 o'clock today. It was beautiful, and that is just all part of the pomp and circumstance of Thunder over Louisville. This year, Thunder in the USA is our theme, a patriotic theme. The red, white, and blue, which you are going to see, I am sure, heavily when the fireworks start around 9:30 tonight.
We're inching closer and closer to that. Our Edward Smith actually talked with members of the male high school choir, so we're going to send it to him.
Before the roar of jet engines, or the boom of pyrotechnics, there's a different sound.
Hands are down, bodies up.
To kick off the Derby festivities.
Oh, say, can you see what the dawn's early light?
That tells a story about our nation's history. But before the song is sung on the Clark Memorial Bridge, it's been sung over and over again by students in a choir room at Male High School.
In general, the melody is a really hard thing to do. Like, it has a lot of lows and highs, which is a wide range.
The 38-person choir has been practicing to hit every note, nail the rhythm, and perfect every syllable, all for an event they are honored to sing at.
It's an insane opportunity. I can remember like watching Thunder on my TV when I was like little bitty, and just knowing that like other people are going to be watching the same way and like experiencing this and like hearing what we have to offer as a group. It's really exciting.
Don't get suddenly louder. 2, 3.
Choir teacher Alexis Paxton has taught at Male High School for almost 15 years. She's led them through rehearsals daily, sometimes after the bell rings.
My students are so excited. They have worked very hard.
For their biggest performance.
It's hard to get, over 100,000 people to come to one of our evening concerts.
But before those thousands of people hear the shriek of jets and the rumble of fireworks, students hope the crowd hears more than just a song.
It helps us feel a sense of togetherness in our country right now, even though like that's not happening. I think just seeing young people that care about the country and seeing people who can come together and like make this piece of art and make this song beautiful.
Speaking of singing, Aaron, we had everybody to join us because we just heard
And they left.
tomorrow is your birthday. But Aaron said, get off the set, so they left.
Come on.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Aaron. Happy birthday to you. There you go. Happy birthday, Aaron. We didn't know earlier. Yay! She's silent now. She's not talking.
She's very silent.
Oh, no, there she goes. I hope she liked it.
She's probably red right now.
But
Oh,
she,
no,
she
I
was
was
commanding us. They were all standing
They
behind
were
us.
ready to
and she goes,
sing.
get off the set. And they scattered.
Aaron has got power.
Now everybody at home really knows the power Aaron
Little
has.
Aaron.
She can make people disappear.
Hey, we're getting. The governor of Kentucky, Andy Beshear, has a message before we light our fireworks off.
Hey everyone, it's Andy. It's time for the best fireworks show in the world as we officially kick off Thunder over Louisville. Thunder is a celebration of Louisville and of Kentucky. It brings this community together, and it offers us a fun day every year to spend with family and friends. Thanks for being here, and thanks to the incredible Kentucky Derby Festival for making this event so special. Now let's get this show on the road. Happy Derby season, everyone, and enjoy the show.
Oh, happy Derby season. It is a great Derby season, a great Thunder over Louisville. How many minutes?
I'd say 9:30. We're what, an hour and
11 minutes.
An hour, yeah.
We go to look at the official clock. Addie Miner's in the command center. Addie, what's the exact time?
I was just about to tell you, Vicki, I can tell you right now, we have 1 hour, 9 minutes, and 50, 49, 48, 48, you get it, seconds. It's coming up. I'm really excited. I cannot wait. We've got a great view up here in the command center. But there are some things that you probably should know about the command center. They've got a lot of traditions. It's been a lot of the same people for all 37 years of Thunder over Louisville. And one tradition that's been around for a while is bean soup.
Gas up in gear up, baby.
Well, these aren't astronauts, and this isn't the Kennedy Space Station. NASA is where the Thunder Command Center gets its annual bean soup tradition, according to the show's producer, Wayne Hedinger.
In 2001, we were looking for a theme. Of course, we couldn't get out of our mind 2001 Space Odyssey. And, so we ended up settling on 2001 Festival Odyssey.
And what's a space-themed festival without some help from NASA? So Hedinger recruited a former NASA launch control director to be the 2001 Thundernator.
NASA always did a bean soup lunch the day of liftoff. So I thought it'd be a neat surprise to have bean soup for him, and he was tickled with it. And everybody loved it, and so it became a tradition for Thunder now.
The soup has traditionally been made by Hedinger's wife, but this year she wasn't able to make it, so the golf house stepped in.
It's great bean soup, and it's got a nice balance of, the bean, notes of the ham and the onion, top notch.
For both newbies to the command center, like Sam Williams, and those who have had bean soup year after year, it's a special tradition that survived over 25 Thunders.
See, it's these little tiny things that come into play. Some of them stick, some of them don't. So I'm always looking for new ideas to try. Some of them will be with us for a long time, and others just didn't work.
Tradition that's been around in the command center for years. So I want to take you over here to the guy who makes the decisions on, well, pretty much everything, but definitely on the bean soup. So, Wayne, how was it this year?
I know my wife Pam is watching, and she developed a special recipe all those years. And sadly to say, she's not with us tonight because she's having some problems with a broken hip. But anyway, the golf house jumped in and said, no, we can't let the tradition not happen. It was amazing. It was a different taste, but it was like, wow, this is really good.
So it was really funny. They made me like half a bowl, and they're like, here, you can try it, whatever. And I took one bite, and I'm like, they were like, you don't have to finish it if you don't want to. I was like, no, actually, I'd like some more, please. That was pretty good.
I think they fixed like 3 gallons, and it was all gone. So
I mean, it was good, but I want to try your white Pam's. I think it's any better.
That's a promise. We'll make that happen.
There you go. Next year, you hear that? We're coming back for some bean soup. Rick, Vicky, and I'm telling you, it was really good.
Okay. Bean soup sounds really good right now, doesn't it?
That sounds great right now.
We have a phenomenon going on right now behind us, and I know if our cameras can't pick it up, but there it is, a rainbow.
Yeah.
Sunset a minute ago.
That's an omen. It's going to be a great night.
Look at that thing of beauty, a rainbow.
Isn't that neat? A little bit of sun way out there on the western horizon, a few raindrops, and there you go. Perfect.
Absolutely. Makes you hungry looking at that, right? Or at least Madison Elliott has been out and about. She's found some more food for us.
We're here in the family fun zone where there are a lot of food trucks, and we talked to the people who are eating pizza and a lot of the other good things down here. Another one that people are eating is Red Top. We're joined here by a few folks who are enjoying the food. Tell me what you got here.
The Louisville beer cheese fry.
That sounds amazing.
It's the best thing going that they got right now. I promise you.
That sounds like a great amount of flavors together. Is it just like
chili, mustard, Louisville beer cheese with a little bit of diced onions.
Okay. And that sounds like that. Okay, what did you get? She just walked up with some pizza. That looks amazing.
Chicken bacon ranch.
Chicken bacon ranch.
Yes.
Spinelli's.
You can't go wrong with that. I mean, this food is my second piece. This is your second piece? I love you. I'm getting a second piece, right? That looks so good. And I mean, it's good for the soul, right? It's cold. This is good hot warm food.
Yeah.
It's how you're staying warm in this weather right now.
Absolutely, yes.
That's the best way to go.
I couldn't agree more. I know, right? How excited you guys be here for Thunder today?
I don't try to miss Thunder.
It's a yearly tradition for you?
Yes, ma'am.
How many times do you think you've been?
At least 6 or 7.
Awesome. What about you?
It's been a while since I've been. Since first year I've been in a long time. So.
Well, you guys got some good food to enjoy. So thank you so much for talking to me. We'll send it back to you guys.
It is dinner time, right? everybody sitting at home is like, now what can I cook? What can I eat right now? That sounds good.
That's the calm before the storm, right
It
there.
is, isn't it?
Clark
Oh,
Memorial
beautiful.
Bridge. Oh, look at the
Beautiful.
suns.
You'd think the weatherman ordered that.
Oh boy, maybe I did.
All right,
You
folks.
take credit.
Absolutely.
Hour and 5 minutes before the fireworks ignite here in Louisville for Thunder over Louisville. Thunder in the USA. Our coverage on WLKY continues after the break.
Welcome back, Thunder over Louisville on WLKY. That's our smile cam. The sun is going down, a beautiful sunset out there, and you are seeing some folks in the crowd smiling, waving, enjoying themselves on what has really turned out to be now a nice Thunder.
I mean, a beautiful, beautiful sunset that we're getting to see, guys. We're usually watching the sunrises, so this is a treat. Have we ever seen a sunset together?
No.
No, we haven't.
So, there's a first time
Many a sunrise, though.
I love it though. This is okay. Now I'm gonna be yawning a little more at about 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
So I hope in Thunder over Louisville, that's gonna send a jolt through us and wake us up, I think, a little bit.
It
So
absolutely is.
you're not going to the air show party after this?
Oh, there's a party? I didn't get the invite. Rob, can I start with you?
Oh yeah, no, we'll make sure you got the invite.
Listen, we stay up late for a good party every now and then, okay?
Yeah.
Just like tonight, Thunder over Louisville. It is a big party down here at the waterfront. We're so excited to be part of it. And we're so excited to see the fireworks. We're looking at like an hour away. And we know that there's a lot that goes into staging everything on the bridge and in the barges that we've seen on the river tonight.
Yeah, a few days ago, we actually saw the forklifts that were being transported down to put those fireworks onto the bridge and onto the barges. Our Blakely McHugh gives us a look.
When you think of Thunder over Louisville, there's one thing that comes to mind. But what you probably don't think of, forklifts.
You want to talk about a very unique project. This is it. I mean, this is something that you wouldn't even think of being a possibility.
Forklifts from Clark Material Handling Company are playing an important role in this year's fireworks show. You see this contraption? It's the brainchild of the company, and it's helping keep Thunder over Louisville as big and momentous as people expect it to be.
Without the bridge, I think Thunder would just be a big fireworks show. With the bridge, Thunder is Thunder.
At the end of 2024, restrictions were put in place on the 2nd Street Bridge. It made it so that traditional fireworks equipment couldn't be positioned like it had in previous years.
There needed to be a way to hold the fireworks over that position without putting weight on it. Forklifts were the answer to it.
Tonight, 30 of these specially outfitted forklifts will line at the bridge. Each of them engineered with platforms to hold fireworks safely over the river, allowing crews to recreate the bridge effects that fans have come to know and love.
To come together and do a very unique engineering project and then be able to help out the community and be able to save a part of the show, I think we're just happy to do it.
In Louisville, Blake McHugh, WLKY News.
Okay, let's go up to the command center as we're getting ready on the countdown to let all those fireworks go. Annie.
That's right, Rick. I've got Zach Tamanosian right here with me with Zambelli Fireworks. They're the ones that you want to talk to tonight. Zach, what all are we going to see tonight? I know it's going to be a great show.
We're going to see a big show, lots of fireworks, lots of exciting new effects. We've got a special tribute, this being the approach to the nation's 250th birthday that we're excited for, and we're ready for it.
I'm here. I heard something maybe about an American flag. I don't know.
Maybe.
Stay tuned. I don't know. I don't want to give away too much, but maybe, And you guys have been doing this for 36 years. Why do you all want to keep coming back?
Because this is a great canvas. I mean, the city of Louisville, the bridge, it's one of our favorite places to shoot. It's an amazing show.
Yeah, and I mean, how different is it from other traditional fireworks shows to you?
Well, we have the huge span of the bridge. We have these huge barge frontages, 2 positions on the Ohio River. It's just an excellent way to show what we're able to do.
Man, I know you were out there. What did you say you were doing? You were spotting the barges right now?
Spotting the barges.
There you go. So we're almost done right now. We got to let the man get back to his job because everybody wants to watch the fireworks here. In 57 minutes, we are less than an hour away, Rick and Vicky. I cannot wait.
Wait, we're looking forward to it. And those barges are beautiful out there on the Ohio River right now. The lights are on them. It looks so serene and peaceful out there.
Yeah. Gonna be exploding coming up shortly. And Vicky, you mentioned it earlier, before the fireworks, we've got the drone show, and that is a spectacular event in itself. So we have something to look forward to before the fireworks.
And they keep adding more and more drones each and every year, so I can't wait.
Drones when this started
I know.
years ago. Right.
Fantastic.
Oh, to be on that barge.
How pretty that is. What a gorgeous shot. That's WLKY News Chopper there. What a beautiful sight.
Good job, Dakota.
Yeah, this is looking good. Folks, we're glad you're with us on Thunder Night. We'll take a break and we'll come back. And we're going to have the fireworks coming up shortly and the drone show. All that right here on WLKY. Yeah, exactly. At the Clark Memorial Bridge.
to WLKY's coverage of Thunder over Louisville. What a beautiful shot there of downtown Louisville and the horizon there. Jay, it is spectacular right now. If you're not down here, you need to come on down right now. The traffic has not been too bad, and the weather's great.
Yeah, and I was just talking to my son. He made it down here in no time at all. So I think you still have some time if you want to try it. But yeah, that was a beautiful, beautiful sunset, clearing skies out on the western horizon. Still watching a little bit of patchy light rain near Hartford in Ohio County. It's trying to lift up in our direction. It shouldn't be much though.
Beautiful. The Big Four Bridge. You saw Slugger Field. Lynn Family Stadium had a soccer match today. A lot going on down here. It was cold and dreary, but we made it through, and spirits are high. We're ready for the fireworks and the drone show.
And that's where those fireworks are going to be shot off. Some of those there on the barge there in the Ohio River. Clark Memorial Bridge will be a scene of waterfall of fireworks coming off it. That's one of the special features every year.
And you know, it's great to see that Colgate clock working again.
Yes.
Boy, that just part of the horizon here. When we, from the sunny side, as they call it, they look over, they get to see beautiful downtown Louisville, but we get to enjoy the Colgate clock.
Okay. Now, from that previous shot, you saw the smoke, right?
Right.
All the fireworks smoke. Where's it going to go? Right towards the Louisville side of the Ohio River.
Oh boy!
So, but it should scour out pretty quickly. It's just not going to hang, so it should be a great show, no matter where folks have camped out.
So if you're at home, you're going to see a great show. But sitting here, are you telling me I'm going to just see smoke from the fireworks?
You're going to see a fantastic show too, because it'll scour out quick.
First 20 minutes will be good.
And then I'll be like, where is it? Where are the fireworks?
Where's Vicky at? I can't see her.
You know, there is a family behind Thunder. Mandy Creed and her family are behind this production here. Megan Matthews spoke with them earlier.
When we say it's a family affair, it's really a family affair.
On the 24th floor of the Galt House in the command center is a family tradition for Mandy Creed. She's a second-generation director of Thunder.
The drone show will cue them and all the music. We have the audio and the announcers out on the balcony, so that will go throughout the venue, as well as we keep the air show schedule, and then we cue the fireworks from here as well.
Creed knows she learned from the best. Her dad, Tim Creed. He helped not only start, but also direct Thunder over Louisville for more than 20 years.
I grew up Thunder. There are pictures of me sitting on Wayne's lap somewhere watching the fireworks. So yeah, it was always a dream of mine to direct Thunder someday and follow in my dad's footsteps.
Creed shared family photos of her time in the command center with her dad over the years. Her earliest childhood memories are from the event she shared with her family, including when it was held at the old Cardinal Stadium.
The pre-Thunder at Cardinal Stadium, and they did it from the press booth, and my grandparents took me and had to climb up the stairs to the press booth to be able to watch the fireworks after the Reds game.
But if you think the family connection stops there, you're wrong. Creed's cousin Matt is the air boss for Thunder, and her uncle Riley and cousin John help with the installation of the control room.
Yeah, it's been a journey for sure.
Now a mother, Creed hopes the family tradition continues with her 16-year-old son. But until it's time to pass the torch, Creed and the rest of her family will be behind the scenes, helping to make memories for hundreds of local families at Thunder over Louisville. Megan Matthews, WLKY News.
Nice.
Behind the scenes is always interesting, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
We are anxious and excited. Addie Miners is in the command center. Addie, we cannot wait for this to get going here.
That's right, Vicki. And I've got one of the luckiest people, or, I would say the luckiest people here at Thunder this year. This is Carol Irving. She is going to be the official Thundernator. Show us the shirt. Yeah, the Thundernator. That's right. Carol, when you found out that you got to be the Thundernator this year, what was your reaction?
I was on my way to work, and I pulled over, and she told me everything I wanted. I was so excited. I was like 10 minutes late. I got a point for being late, but I thought, I don't care.
Doesn't matter. I gotta be the Thundernator. I mean, and you said this is your first Thunder too.
Thunder
ever. So what are you expecting tonight?
Everything so far has been so big. I'm like, I have never expected it to be like this. This is crazy.
Just wait till you see the fireworks.
I know, I can't wait. I can't wait.
And you're gonna be the person that turns the key. What's that gonna be like?
It'll be great. It's gonna be great.
It's gonna be fantastic. And I've got we were just talking about Mandy Creed on TV. Now we've got her in person. She's gonna. This is cool, right? TV. So Mandy, run through exactly what Carol's gonna be going through here in about 48 minutes.
Yeah, so it's going to come and arm the system. And in about a minute 30, it's going to start going through its checks and balances of all the systems. So you'll see each one of them will call and say go. So we'll go all the way through the list. And then it'll start the 10-second countdown. And when I touch your side of your arm, all you have to do is turn that key. Not right now.
Not yet, not yet. Don't, see, I keep saying press the button, and they're like, no. Don't press the button, right? So don't listen to me. You think you can handle that?
I think I can turn the key.
Yeah, I think we can handle it. Guys, look at that, 47 minutes. We are almost to firework time. We cannot wait to see in about 47. I just keep checking the clock because I wanted to get closer and closer.
Exactly. We agree. It's time to get your snacks in, do whatever you need to do, get settled on the sofa, and watch these fireworks.
The final countdown.
Right.
Hey, we're going to have some fireworks before the fireworks, but they have meanings, kind of like the missing man formation that they had with the planes. But these fireworks are in honor. It's happening in 2 minutes, but the fireworks are in honor of those lost in the UPS tragedy last year who were part of the heartbeat of this city.
That's right. We will see those when that starts in about 3 minutes, they said. Look at that view there. There's that clock we're talking about. It is nice to see that. What a landmark.
And then
the river, is that Lynn
Family Stadium? You can see the Meyer Friend Zone
Festival over there with the...
No, that's Slugger Field there.
The Ferris wheel going.
You know, we were talking about the fact that it would probably be a late arriving crowd just because of the weather conditions. Everybody's a little bit unsure of what's really going to be happening. Well, I mean, the rain is kind of staying away. We're drying things up a little bit, so that crowd seems to be enhanced and getting more and more hands, more and more folks coming down, which is great to see, obviously.
Certainly. Sam Carter has been roaming the crowd today for us. Let's see what kind of mischief he got himself into. Sam?
There may not be a better place to watch the fireworks that are coming up real soon to end the Golf House, especially facing the 2nd Street Bridge. And the company and really the man behind all of this is George Zembelli. You are the owner, CEO, president of Zembelli Fireworks. This is the granddaddy of all fireworks displays anywhere.
It certainly is. And, you know, what is better than starting to celebrate America 250 with the granddaddy of fireworks here in Louisville.
America is synonymous with fireworks, and Belly is synonymous with fireworks. The two make a perfect marriage. You guys have a very special connection to Louisville. Talk to us about that, because Louisville has a very special place in your heart.
Well, we love Louisville, and I think Louisville loves Zambelli fireworks. My dad did the first show 36 years ago here in Louisville. We've been doing it ever since, and it's a labor of love, and we love the legacy, and we love Thunder this year in the USA.
Absolutely. Thunder in the USA couldn't have a better theme because of USA 250, Thunder 37, celebrating all of it. Got to talk to you about this very briefly. Weather tonight, possibility of some weather. What impact could that have on the fireworks?
Well, fireworks can be fired in the rain. We have everything covered. And the only two conditions that would prevent the fireworks display would be lightning and nautical winds over 24 knots. And that decision would be made by the authority having jurisdiction.
But other than those two things, we're ready to rock. We're ready to go.
We're ready to go. We're looking low.
That countdown is on, everybody. This is a truly exciting time. I feel like I'm meeting a king over here. He is George Zembelli of Zembelli Fireworks. The night sky is ready to light up. We'll send it back to you.
He is the king. Thank you, Sam. And as mentioned, we're going to have a heartfelt tribute coming up to those that lost their lives in the UPS crash on November the 4th, the 3 pilots, and the 12 people that were killed on the ground.
They were a heartbeat of the city. It's also a tribute to fallen Kentucky and Indiana service members, representing all who serve and sacrifice.
Hey, welcome back to Thunder over Louisville. It is officially after dark, and the party is just getting started. We are getting close to the fireworks. The countdown is on, and we're going to see some night flying.
I think that sounds familiar. That just passed by us. So we've seen this airplane today, but now we're going to see it at night. So Matt Duncan is back. He's famous for this act. He is going to take the airplane he flew earlier, the Twin Beach, and he's maneuvering at night. He's got a ton of lights on and everything. But, you know, what people don't realize is doing this at night is really, really hard. He doesn't have any night vision goggles or anything like that. He's doing it all off of visual references. But now he has to pay attention to his attitude indicator because it's really easy to get disoriented at night at where the lights are. And especially if the weather is so-so, then you got to be close and watch.
When did he start doing this act?
I don't know, but he was crazy when he started.
I was going to say, this is wild.
Yeah, and it's really neat to see all the lights on the aircraft as he's maneuvering around. But he's going inverted. He's not just flying level around at night. He's doing rolls. If he can go over the top with the weather, he'll do that as well.
Wow.
And it's most of my combat sorties were at night, so I feel pretty comfortable flying at night. But I don't know if I'd feel comfortable doing a low altitude aerobatic show at night like he is.
This is so cool to watch, and you can see there all the different lights on the aircraft, and I can see a lot of folks starting to look back up saying, hey, the show's not over.
And looking at that, what modifications were done to the plane for night shows like this?
Well, lighting. He's done a ton of different lighting things, lighting up in the front of the engines, the lights on the side, how his wings are lit up and everything. Inside the cockpit, he's got to have some additional cockpit lighting that's going to allow him to tone it down enough so you don't lose your night vision, right? Because night vision matters for pilots now as well, too. So he's been able to do a lot of that and do this incredible performance.
It's almost like the lights are making the smoke change colors.
I thought it looked like afterburners almost because you have the strobe effect reflecting off of the smoke. So it kind of looked like a little bit like the trail of the afterburners on the F-16. That is true. It does, except that's a more of a reddish flame. It's supposed to be orange and blue flame of an afterburner, but it does look like it. But if he had afterburners, those wings would be ripped off really quick.
If I could hear him flying behind us right now, I'd think that was like a rocket ship just zooming through.
Well, I am sure that there are people throughout the county and across the river in Indiana that are going to be calling into news stations going, I just saw a UFO.
Yeah, but you don't see anything like that often.
Rob, that's a UAP. Yeah. Sorry.
And look, is it just our perspective that's changing, or light colors changing?
No, he's got light colors changing on this thing too. So it's amazing that he's able to get his aircraft to have all that lighting. The electrical system alone on that airplane has got to be significant for all that type of lighting that he's got going on.
Go ahead. He's got to practice this somewhere. Where does he do that?
Well, he starts in the daytime, but no, it's most of the same routine that he does in the daytime. He's just doing it at night now, and he's got all the lights to him.
Do you know if he works on this himself in terms of like making the modifications to the plane?
He does. Yep. And so he'll work on the aircraft, but he'll also have, everything that you do on an airplane's got to be checked by somebody that's licensed airframe and power plant person and signed off. And then all of these every airplane that flew today, all of them were inspected by the FAA before they got to fly into the aerobatic box. So over the whole week, the FAA's been coming out doing inspections, including on the military aircraft as well. They'll make sure that they're all good to go for the shows that they do.
Well, it is so cool to see, especially at nighttime, and a treat too before we start those fireworks, which are now 37 minutes away.
Can you believe it? We've had a great day of watching these aircraft go through the sky, and when we weren't sure how this was going to play out.
Well, it's a neat experience to see an air show because really, when you stop and think about it, America is an air power nation. We travel by air, we do goods and services by air, we fight by air, and so it's important for us to do air shows to encourage the young people of this country to seek careers in aviation. And it's more than just the flyers, right? It's the people that fix the airplanes, design the airplanes, that control the airplanes. All the coordination on the air traffic control centers and the towers and the airfields. We've got people all over the city that are involved in aviation. And Louisville is a transportation city, right? We exist as a city today because of transportation. We needed the river transportation, then the railroad bridges over the Ohio, and now UPS, we're an air hub. And when you get all the people that help and assist that, that have affected all of our lives, right? I'm still friends with my teachers. I've got a teacher watching tonight, Judy Pollard was my English teacher, and she critiques every year, right? I'm trying to say bad words, but that's what makes the city great. That's what makes this show so great.
All right, we're excited. Finishing out the air show with the Twin Beach 18, all lit up at night with pilot Matt Yokin. And we're excited because we are about 30 minutes away from the fireworks. 30 minutes and some change. We're just getting excited over here. All right, stick around for Thunder over Louisville on WLKY.
Meyer has been sponsoring Thunder Over Louisville since 2007. We have been excited to enrich the lives of the communities that we serve. It's something that our founder, Henry Meyer, instilled in our company whenever it was first founded, and it's something that really resonates with us today. My favorite moment of the night is really what we see in the sky. It's the air show, it's the fireworks. Most importantly is the Meyer moment, where we light up both sides of the river, where the community comes together and uses their flashlights or their phones. We have a lot of local items in the store, so a lot of things that were made right here in Kentucky. This year we're going to have some Derby product. We'll have some Thunder Over Louisville product. You can also pick up your Thunder pin at Meyer as well as your Pegasus pin. Meyer is the only place that you can pick up a Thunder Wing pin. There's also an opportunity to win a $3,000 our shopping spree. If you get, Vegas has been here for Meijer. At Meijer, we are a family-owned retailer that is truly focused on the community and each other and taking care of one another. Thunder is an example of how we get to do that. I'm really excited to get to come together at Thunder over Louisville. With it being the 250th anniversary of America, we're going to go big. And I know that the event is going to be even bigger. The Sky Show is going to be even bigger. You know, at Meijer, we're really focused on bringing more good to life. Thank you, Louisville. We're excited. Look forward to seeing you at Thunder.
Get on that ride. A little Ferris wheel going, all kinds of lights. Oh, that looks good. Hey, folks, it's been a rough day weather-wise, but it is still really good out here for
the skies have cleared. They are going to stay clear now, right, Jay?
Yeah, as far as rain goes, I don't think we're going to see much in the way of rain. And you know, what we have right now, we're going to get through the fireworks.
Hey, get your phones ready, folks. We're getting ready for a minor moment. We're going to demonstrate what you got to do. We're all going to be doing it. Get ready.
Jay can't even find his phone.
Let's toss it down to the minor moment.
Find your phone. There you go.
Jay can't even find his phone. I'm telling you,
It's time for Fire Moment. We want everyone here tonight to help us light up the waterfront as we celebrate the Kentucky Derby Festival. Kentucky side, Indiana side, let's see what you got. Turn on your flashlights, light up your phones, and get your glow sticks. Let's see how bright you can make it right now.
So my flashlight needs to go off, but look at this sea of flashlights next to me, everybody. Such a cool event going on right now here on the Great Lawn. This is so neat. This is so cool. Guys, I got Calvin. I got Michael with me. Whoa, boys. Let's cut out the old lightsaber battle there. This is such a neat thing, my guy. This is so cool. You're here from Cincinnati this evening.
Right.
Now, your wife was telling me this is not the coldest thunder you've ever been to.
No, it is not. There was one year we were in winter goats.
But you've been out here a couple of hours. Drone show going to light up the sky in just about 10 minutes. Going to be very cool. Drone show, fireworks. Which one are you looking forward to about? Fireworks. Horse.
Grand finale right here.
Oh, dude, and you guys have the best spot in the place for it. How much arm twisting did it take to get him out here? To get you out here? Stop. She's so cool. Guys, let's do one more shot of the Great Lawn right now. Look at how amazing this is. We are going to see you guys really soon, but the next time we see you there in the night sky here in Louisville, we'll be live with drones for the Great Drone Show. Alex and Carrie, it's past our bedtime right now.
Oh, yeah, you already know, Sam. We are Lou over here. Yeah, these are not our normal hours, so we're having fun with our fire moment with our phones right now. I'm glad that everybody's getting a taste of what we get with Sam Carter every morning. Because he brings that same energy you've seen all day to the morning show. So if you don't watch WLKY Morning News, you should now, because you get the same energy.
I mean, high energy, you guys. And Rob, we've invited you to come and hang with us too.
Oh, I'm gonna come hang. I just gotta come hang at 4:30 in the morning.
You're missing the party.
You guys know that your energy's off the charts when I'm the adult supervision in the room, right? So.
Yeah, and we haven't even been drinking anything but coffee and water. Imagine.
It's been sad.
Boy, do we pile on the coffee when we're actually like at work in the morning time? Actually, I think I might have gone over my caffeine limit today.
Oh, for sure.
Just living two lives.
Trying to stay awake late into the night.
It was that additional latte that you did, I think. I've never seen somebody drink an entire 20-ounce latte that fast.
Yes, time to bang.
It was chilly.
It was very chilly, and the coffee is keeping us warm. I think some of the folks out in the crowd are drinking more than coffee and water. But hey, enjoy. It's Derby season, folks.
I think that the kickoff has gone swimmingly so far, and we are not even done yet. We've got the drone show coming. We've got the fireworks that are going to kick off, so we're only getting started here in Derby City. Looks like they're having fun, man.
Right? We were so fixated on the planes because it ended up being a fantastic air show. I mean, yeah, we had a little hiccup early on. The drone show has been such a fan favorite over the past couple of years that, I mean, that in the run-up to the fireworks, I'm really looking forward to. We're just a few minutes away.
Yeah,
I've had family members who don't live here tune in just to see us today and the air show, and they're going to get to see the fireworks. And it really makes me so proud to be here in Louisville and show everybody what we're all about. It really does highlight the city in such a beautiful way.
It is a great time of year to be from Louisville.
It is.
That's for sure.
I mean, who else has 2 weeks of nonstop fun? Yesterday at the They're Off Luncheon, the Churchill Downs president talked about how the Super Bowl has 70,000 people. They entertain 400,000. We do 4 Super Bowls, 5 Super Bowls the week of Derby.
And we do it well.
Yes, we do. And starting with Thunder over Louisville, guys, we are your home. Happy to be here tonight, bringing you those fireworks here in just a few minutes. Stick around for more Thunder over Louisville coverage.
music's playing, the winds have calmed, no rain falling right now. We are waiting for the fireworks and the drone show here at Thunder over Louisville.
Look at that beautiful live picture right there, gang. I mean, it's just getting better and better. The hype is increasing. It's going to be great.
That's right. The drone show that first started in 2021 with about 100 drones and has grown year by year, hundreds each year. So we're expecting more than 500 drones this year.
It's amazing what they can do with those drones, plus the fireworks show in less than 22 minutes away. Hey, you know, before we get away, we need to say thank you.
Thank you.
All Sully Sullivan.
A member of the WLKY team every 4 years.
Yes, every 4 years. I look forward to coming back. It's been an honor to be here with y'all and just start talking about something that I've enjoyed for doing more than 40 years, is flying
Well, we
airplanes.
couldn't do the air show without you. You
No,
know so much about all of these aircraft and the pilots. We really appreciate it.
It's just interesting the things you pick up over 40 years of just experiencing, meeting people that fly and the different types of airplanes and the different environments you fly in. It's just so much fun, and the people are just incredible. Some not so much as more than others, but for the most part, that they're all really exciting and interesting and incredibly smart people. I mean, it's just amazing
How smart those pilots are.
Well, not only pilots, a lot of test engineers and people that support flying the airplanes. They're pretty. They can surprise the heck out of you.
Sully, you want to do the weather for me anytime? Feel free.
Fantastic! I'd love to. Hey, it's a nice forecast. It's clearing up, and it's going to be wonderful for the show.
There you go.
Hey, Paul, as you look over your right shoulder, it's good to dream. You grew up right over there in Jeffersonville.
I know. Can you believe that? Who'd have thought that back then I'd be here right now today?
We're just disappointed the three of us didn't ever have a chance to fly on one of the commercial airliners you were
I would have
flying and to
loved it.
surprise you.
That would have been awesome.
It would have been great, yes.
Or the F-16.
Oh yeah.
No, that's okay.
I'd love to take you guys up for the F-16.
We'll just go on that other jet there.
Hey, buckle in.
Sully.
Thank you.
Hey, my
Thank
pleasure.
you so much, buddy.
It's so much pleasure to hang out with you
Great to
guys.
see you.
Buckle up, folks. Get ready. The drone show's
Yes.
about to
15
take flight.
seconds away.
Oh, it's going to be beautiful. And then the Thunder over Louisville fireworks. Enjoy the drones.
Painting stories untold, wings of light, breaking through the cold.
Be a preacher, be a believer, be a leader, be astronaut, be a champion. Be a teacher, be a politician, be a teacher. Be a believer, be a leader, be astronaut, be a champion. Standing in the hall of fame. With paper planes in the sky, drifting where the wind blows. Yeah, gravity held me tight, but with you I can let go. I know, when I follow, you take it all away and fill the empty space. And it's don't know about tomorrow. And I know that's the day. I feel a little bit lighter when the world's heavy as stone. Oh, it's trying to be brighter when I'm with you. Wherever we can go, let's go. It's so cold, it's your voice without your shit, no. I feel a little bit lighter when I'm with you. She's empowered by the sound of her spongy. Her legs are hiding behind me. Let's go. And I had to start again with just my children in my mind. I thank my lucky stars to be living here today. Cause the flag still stands for freedom, and they can't take that away. Oh, say can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, for the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare almost bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, sing us that star-spangled banner yet wave. O'er the land of the free and the home of the
That was fantastic.
Oh man, those drones get better and better each year, don't they?
I can't fly a drone like that.
No, and that show just gets longer and better, as you mentioned, more and more drones each and every year. I mean, you can just imagine what things are going to be looking like in the future, too.
You bet. We have some news for you. Breaking news. The firework show has been delayed for 10 minutes because of the weather. They're having to reposition the barges on the river. Jay?
Yeah.
Rain is coming down right here.
Yeah, we've had a little bit of patchy light rain already in the metro, right here at the waterfront as well. Let me show you the radar scan. Not really picking up much, as you can see. We're putting things in motion. That batch of green that's now over near St. Matthews is what came across the region. And you can see a little bit more down near PRP, the Bridgeport area. So, yeah, there's going to be a little bit of light rain, some sprinkle activity. So just to be safe, you know, we're delaying that show just by a few minutes. But overall, things are looking just fine. No heavy rain or anything like that.
All right. That's good news. We'll take a break and we'll be right back with a fireworks show here at Thunder over Louisville.
Can't wait.
Thunder over Louisville, right here on WLKY. We are watching some of the drone show, and I gotta say, guys, this has kind of been a really nice part of the night after the air show. Kind of just takes your breath away. And then the music and the drones get you all amped up just before the fireworks. Yeah, it's a perfect addition to the Thunder show and the fireworks that right before we see the fireworks. Also perfectly synced to music. We were kind of singing, jamming back here with the show. You see that Pegasus that they created right there that looks just like the Pegasus pin. So it's the official symbol of the Kentucky Derby Festival. That's really cool to see as well.
It's the kickoff to Derby season, y'all, and it's been a great one. I mean, yeah, the weather hasn't been perfect, but it hasn't been terrible either. We've been able to get everything up in the air, and including the drone show, which was really cool. The three-dimensional effects, too, are really, really needed. Caught Rob's attention when it looked like, what do you think that plane was? An F-15? It wasn't a 16. No, it was an F-15. You can't replicate an F-16 with drones for crying out loud. Not this year. No, it's kind of neat to see, a shift to the future, right? So we've seen drones that are so much active in so many things, from combat to, observation of natural disaster areas. So it's kind of neat to see what we could do with the drones, but they'll never replace pilots completely. Yeah, so, I mean, think about it. Are you going to get in an airliner flown by a remote thing, or you want a pilot on board? So
I get it. But, there's also these Waymo now, too.
Oh, yeah, the car.
Yeah. But no, Rob, we can never replace you.
No.
Not on our set, not at Thunder over Louisville. We are so grateful that you've joined us all day long. And year after year that we have it, you join us and you give us just your expertise, and it's phenomenal.
Yeah, I mean, you really break it down and you explain things in such an easy way. You also give us perspective that we wouldn't otherwise have. So we appreciate you.
Well, thank you all very much. It's great to be here. You guys are a fun group to be with. I think we had a better time over here today than we did in the Belvedere.
I can't say you're wrong. And you got your Thunder Sticks.
Yeah.
We introduced those. We have to take credit, because you introduced the Thunder Sticks for the first time ever on WLKY. Thunder over Louisville.
Let me see. Let's practice. He's trying to teach you some formations.
Okay, so
that's definitely not it. But
there you go. That's good, right? So tilt just a little bit more so they can see. There you go. Perfect. All right. Yeah. Well, we'd say 2, get back in formation.
Okay. Get back in formation.
It's such a great event, like we've talked about. It was fun working with Sully. Again, too, we were able to do a little bit back and forth. We're F-16 pilots. We know we're cool, but we like to talk about everything else that's going on and think about all the people that make this festival work. We've got all the airshow people, the Thunder people that are putting this together, all of our first responders. I got a text from a friend that's in the Emergency Operations Center, Kelly Jones. They were watching it on the big screen in the Emergency Operations Center here. It's always a great thing to be a part of this, work with fun people, doing a great thing. So thank you all very much for having me.
Well, thank you again. We're excited. We are going to send it to the command center where they are probably in a tizzy as they get ready to send the fireworks off. Annie, we are looking at a little bit of a delay, though. That's right, Alex. Just a little bit of a delay. It was a little bit, I wouldn't even say hectic. It was fine. Everyone's still kind of hanging out. I don't want anyone to freak out because the fireworks is still going on. Don't worry. I've got you right here. I've got the answers. Look at Mandy. She's laughing. She's not stressed. Come on. It's fine. What happened? Explain it.
It's the weather, right? We had some trouble with the air show because of it. That cold front came through. It got windy. One barge had a little bit of trouble getting into position and just needed a little bit more time. So we just decided to reset for a 10-minute delay to give it some time. And it's now into position, ready to go. And we are
7 minutes. Here we go. So nobody freak out. Everybody calm down. The fireworks are coming. Look at Wade. He's laughing because it's all smiles in here. We're happy. We're good. The command center vibes are fantastic. But I want to know, over to Sam Carter down on the ground. Sam, what are the vibes like down there? Is everyone excited?
The dance vibes right now, Addie. Everything in the spirits ratcheting up. Even this 10-minute delay not affecting anything. The music blaring. Everybody's rocking. These guys dancing. Everything is kosher and cozy down here. Got a ton of people with us. They're all rocking and rolling. We're doing a celebration here. I love it. What's the name? Nana. Yeah. How was the drone show?
It was amazing.
It was amazing, wasn't it? We're doing it? We're doing something? On air. I love it. That's what we do here. We're versatile like that. Fireworks are going to start any minute now, and it is going to be a great show. If it's anything like the drone show, it's going to blow you away. See you guys in a little bit. But Alex and Carrie, what was your favorite part of that drone show? I like where the horse came from.
I like the Pegasus spin, but I like Sam about a delay.
I don't think we are either.
No.
Don't worry about it. It's gonna be fine.
Plenty of chow wagon to explore. Lots going on down there that they can use to refresh themselves between now and fireworks time. I think we're looking at about 6 minutes until that.
I'm hopeful too. These clouds that we've been dealing with all day, I was kind of thinking that they may reflect the lights of the fireworks a little bit. So I'm wondering if it's going to be a little brighter, just because you'll catch that a little more than if it was a clear sky. So
Yeah, that would be
an interesting twist coming our way, maybe.
You also heard Matt Gibson say earlier that fireworks like cold weather.
Really?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Very interesting.
Well, there you go. And then you've got the waterfall that we can't wait to see.
It's literally going to be right over our shoulder.
Oh, we got a prime spot. It's going to be amazing here. Look at the view of downtown Louisville, all lit up. It's going to get even brighter, folks, in just a few minutes when those fireworks start to go off. You're going to be able to see them from probably miles away. But the best view in the house is right here at the waterfront in downtown Louisville. And, of course, on the Witherspoon set.
And I was going to say, really, from your couch at home.
Yeah.
Watching WLKY, I gotta say, there probably is not a better seat in the house. Seeing that
It's a warm
show, it's a warm seat. You get to see everything so crystal clear and perfect and hang out with us. So we're pumped about that. Think about when we take those sky shots of downtown Louisville. We've got people watching from Slugger Field tonight. We got people watching from Glenn Family Stadium. Gosh, the lawns in the area stretched across. And we're even taking a look. Can you guys tell what that is?
It's a boat. I don't know which boat. It looks.
I think that's one of the tugs that's getting the barges into place.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't know if this is the rogue barge that had a little extra trouble with, I'm guessing, some wind and some choppy conditions that was on the river earlier, but it looks like things are going well, and it sounds like the countdown is just fine. So we'll be looking forward to it. You know, you mentioned people watching from all over the city. We no doubt have people watching on our live stream on WLKY.com, the mobile app, our very local app as well. I've gotten emails before that people say, you know, they live overseas or they're deployed. So for those of you who are, we're so glad that you're tuned in from wherever you're watching across the country and the world. So looking forward to bringing you a fantastic fireworks show here in just about, 4
I think we've shown anything today that it would be Louisville still turns out to get the job done and throw a good party like Thunder over Louisville. We know we're having a great time. Guys, how y'all doing at the Belvedere set?
We're doing great.
Yeah.
We agree with you that the best seat of the house is on your sofa watching WLKY. But if you're down here, the best seat is at the Belvedere because, Matt, you can see those towboats very well.
And Thunder coming on, they're getting ready. Carol Irvin is the Thundernator. She's from Dayton, Kentucky. She will be igniting the fireworks, and it's going to light the sky up. And here we go. We've all waited for it, right?
Jay, speaking of those fireworks, you said earlier that the smoke was going to come our way. That's still the case.
It's going to go towards the Louisville side, no question about it. But it'll clear out pretty quickly. It's going to be a fantastic show. And as the other crew was talking about, yes, the cool air does enhance the colors. So it should be a fantastic fireworks show.
We are less than a minute away from igniting them. Folks, this is what it's all about to live in the Derby City. Derby's coming our way next week. The mini and marathon. It's an exciting time of year to be in Louisville.
And if you have not seen this fireworks show before, you're in for a treat because this is the fireworks show to watch.
All right, let's see if we got a picture of the command center because they are about to be on the edge of their seat because the countdown is on. 30 seconds to go.
A lot of smiles must be going on time.
Yep, they're ready.
The Thundernator's there.
Carol Irvin.
She's got her orders.
Kentucky.
She knows what to do.
Wayne Hetter's give her the last instructions. 15 seconds. Enjoy the fireworks show, folks. We know we're going to.
We'll see you on the other side.
Where troubles melt like lemon drops away above the chimney tops. That's where you find me. Return to that place. Oh, my father. Oh, my brother. Oh, my sister. Oh, my brother. Oh, my sister. We are on the same. Oh, return to that place. So loud. And it's like War, I went back to New York. To the war, I went back to New York. I finished up my studies and I practiced law. I practiced small bird work next door. Even though we started at the very same time, Alexander Hamilton began to climb. How to a conqueror's rise to the top? Man, the man is non-stop. Come from the cities and they come from the small town. Cars, tires, and drummers go. sister, you're my brother. Lift me up, don't hold me down. I don't wanna be down, don't bring me down. Lift me up, don't hold me down. I don't wanna be down, don't bring me down.
Yeah. You guys, Thunder over Louisville, day 6.
Sis, we were saying
Wow, guys.
goodbye to Ron right now.
He watched the show with us.
He did, and we were all out of our chairs, dancing the entire time. That finale, it literally shook me.
Blew us away.
Blew us away.
First off, that was the first time, my first Thunder was 05. That's the first time I feel like we were in the direct line of the smoke.
Yeah.
And so towards the end of the grand finale, you almost didn't see it as much. You heard it all.
Felt
But
it.
yeah, you didn't see it as much, but it was awesome. My favorite part is they always do a little false finale.
Yes.
And we got to watch a few people kind of like get up in their chairs, be like, okay, we're done, and then sit right back down.
Hey, that was an amazing show. We've got so much more to talk about. We'll give you a little recap too, but we're going to go to a break. We'll be right back. Wow, guys, that was fantastic. Come on, you better let us go. I cannot believe that. What a Thunder over Louisville, celebrating America 250 right here. These are the people, in case you were wondering, that just gave you that amazing, fantastic show. So come on, Tim, let's do it. Let's celebrate.
Well, Tim's wrapping it. Tim is the one that's been with me all 37 years. He's been the senior director, and whether he likes it or not, he's got at least 5 more with me.
There you go. Okay, and you heard it here first. Let's go, Tim. Come on. Oh, there we go. So
what we do every year, right?
Well, this is another tradition, and we've got a lot of them, but this is one of the favorites because we know the show's behind us now, and we can all kind of take a deep breath and relax.
There you go.
And party, I might add.
Yeah, of course, we got a little party. So let's go back to the show now. I know you're already thinking about next year, but
Yes, we are.
what do you think about this year?
Well, I'm speaking for Matt Gibson, the president of Derby Festival, and myself. The main thing that always comes to mind, as you know, we were rearranging the air show all day long. There was constant changes going on. Then we had the 10-minute delay to get the fireworks in place. But that's the reason we surround ourselves with the greatest people in the world that just look at it as a challenge and make it all happen. So our first toast needs to go not only to Derby Festival, but to this crew that makes it all happen.
Right. Well, we like to say it's show business, baby. That's how it goes. And you just got to roll with the punches. And everybody in here did exactly that and put on a fantastic show. So
it's become now the jewel of the city and the pride of the nation. So we're all very proud of that. So let's have a toast.
let's do it. Everybody get in here. Come on in here, Mandy. You're important people.
Oh, absolutely.
There you go. There we go. All right. Everybody got one?
Yeah.
All right, Wayne.
Okay, here's the Thunder 37. And 38 is underway. So here we go. We're off and running.
Woo, that was awesome. Fantastic, guys. Can we just take 1 second? I just want to talk about that American flag on the 2nd Street Bridge and 250. Was that the surprise? That was awesome.
Well, it was like July or August, and I was going over what I wanted with the fireworks was Zambelli. The creator of who was doing the programming was saying, we're going to attempt to build an American flag with fireworks. And I said, what? And he said, we're going to build it in layers, and we'll be able to. And I said, are you sure that you can do this? And he says, we're going to give it a hell of a try. And by gosh, they pulled it off. It was fantastic.
They sure did. I mean, everything about it was great, but that was something cool that really just stood out to me personally. I was like, well, I was standing out there, we all go, whoa. And I know you guys all knew that was coming too.
Well, it really tied it into celebrating the 250th anniversary of the United States. So couldn't have been a better show all day long. I'm so proud of these people that make it happen.
And I know you're a very patriotic man. Do you feel you did the country proud?
Oh, I hope so. Yeah. Well, I can't say enough about that. I mean, everybody feels the American pride, and this was a chance for the entire community to kind of pump their chest out a little bit, looking at these planes and going, "That belongs to me." So yeah, it's a very proud moment for all of us.
Round of applause. That's right. And like the great Amy Boyd with the Kentucky Derby Festival said, we're just getting started, baby. It's like we got 2 more weeks of this stuff, so we're getting excited. And you know, Sam Carter, I want to come down to you and ask you, how excited was everyone down there? Because that show was awesome from up here.
Everybody was jacked. The Great Lawn is vacating, but I got a couple of stalwarts with me right now. Got a couple from St. Louis in right now. You had a little bourbon earlier today, and now we're watching this. What did you think of the show?
It was fantastic. That's our whole show.
It was amazing.
Beats Disney, beats the BP Fair. It was fantastic.
Hear that, Walt? In your face. And you were here for the day. Do you go back to St. Louis tomorrow, I imagine?
Yes, we do.
So, what is your impression of Louisville after that? We have one of these every week, by the way.
It's been amazing. We've had a great experience. Everybody's been so friendly and nice, and we can't wait to come back.
I love that. I want to bring you in here. You guys have had a great night.
We have.
How long have you been here today?
We've been here since about 3 o'clock today.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hanging in. It's chilly. Is this? How many thunders is this for you?
Okay, well, this is my first thunder since moving back to Kentucky, and I will say it has been exceptionally well.
Excellent. Exceptionally well. I don't really know what that means necessarily. I'm joking with you. Guys, we have had a great day. Let's go back to Rick and Vicky. We'll see you guys in just a little bit.
I don't want you in meeting. That's great.
That's nice to hear people that come into town and just love this fireworks show. It was absolutely fantastic.
I agree. The flag, the hearts, and all the vibrant colors. It was a really beautiful air show.
You know, each and every year, the fireworks display that goes off of the Clark Memorial Bridge, it gets bigger and better and longer.
There are the hearts.
Yeah, it's just amazing what these guys are doing these days.
And the rainbow of colors on the bridge, and then how crossed. It's fantastic.
A favorite part for you, Vicky?
Probably the American flag.
American
That was neat.
I would agree. I would agree. You know, the fireworks are fireworks, but the bridge makes this
It does.
Louisville, makes it special.
I don't know, guys. Hey, that was great. But it's that last, burst that
was big.
gets
And
your
the colors
rocket.
were vibrant.
They really were. It's absolutely beautiful. It is the best fireworks show you've ever seen. Each year you think, well, but it's better and better every time.
Dancing to the music, it was good. It was just heartfelt.
Bit of a delay, 10 minutes, just because the barge got a little bit out of alignment there. Aside from that, boy, everything went off without a hitch.
Yeah. It's turned out to be a very enjoyable evening for the people that came down here. I'm sure they're glad that they came on down.
And you know what? It's not going to be such a bad race to the car because the crowds weren't as big. That was the unfortunate part, but now the benefit is everybody's going to get home.
The early years, you remember how people would get stuck sitting in the parking garages or in the streets. It would take hours to get home. Louisville police has got that fine-tuned now. It doesn't take as long, and then, as you said, not as many people down here.
That's a good point. I can remember sitting in one of these garages for an hour and a half.
Right.
So
there's a live look from the WLKY chopper, and usually you see taillights all over the place, and I'm really not seeing it. You have to look really hard, but Louisville Metro has done a good job with the flow of traffic these days. They're sending people west, sending them east.
They really have it
blocked off, and so they're turning it into a science.
Yeah, exactly. They've turned it into an art. They really have.
All in all, a good evening. The mayor was here with us. He said so far hadn't had any reports of any major problems with Thunder this year. It's so far so good, running very smoothly.
I mean, that's just, well, you do see the taillights there. That's Lynn Family Stadium. So, what is that down there? Around Bellwood, maybe?
Well, you got Slugger Field right in
Slugger
front
Field
there.
there. Okay, not Lynn Family. Okay, Slugger Field.
There, yeah, exactly. Main Market, Jefferson, heading out of town in all directions. But there are a lot of taillights, but it's going to be an easier trip home than sometimes.
Yeah, that picture was a little deceiving before. When you look at the front of the car, you don't see as much red, do you?
Maybe it's time just if you're heading home, if you're listening to this, just take a chill pill, just hang out here a little bit, and then might be a smoother ride.
All in all, it was a great day, and we have much more coverage. We're going to take you all the way up to 11 o'clock, and don't miss our 11 o'clock news. Jennifer Bayless is back in the studio, but for now, let's take a break here on Thunder Day.
Look at that.
fantastic fireworks show that we all just got to see. That was the coolest part. If you personally ask me, that American flag coming off the 2nd Street Bridge, that was awesome. And I am standing here with the guy. This is Mr. Zambelli, who made it all happen. Mr. Zambelli, how did you all do that? That was insane.
Well, we did a lot of research over the last year and a half, and Zach, who you've interviewed before, put it together. And we used a bridge in Pennsylvania, Rochester-Monaca Bridge, the site of Beaver County Boom, and we practiced it. And Zach needed to change the sequences of the comets so they would appear like the American flag.
And when you saw that tonight, what was your thought?
It was great. I was at some of the test fires, but tonight was amazing.
Now I want to ask you too. When Wayne, when that guy came to you and said, or no, you came to them and said, how did that work? Whose idea was it for the American flag?
About 6 altogether. We're going into this conversation, and it keeps getting faster and faster, and more thrills are getting about it. And it's like, we can do this. Well, wait a minute. Explain to me how you can possibly do this. Anyway, bottom result was you saw what came out of it. It's fantastic.
It was fantastic. It was awesome. Did you think he was crazy when he said that? Or were you like, no, we can do it?
Well, we thought, hopefully we can do it. And with a lot of research, Zach made it happen.
And then the 250 too. Did you notice that? That was awesome.
Yes, it certainly was. And we researched that at the same time.
So you figured out a lot of those are the cool tricks this year. I know you guys bring cool tricks every year, but
next year we'll have Zambelli come up from the bridge.
Hey, talk about some advertising.
Interesting. They had me throw out the first pitch last night at the Bats game.
Oh yeah.
And after I threw it, the public announcer said, "Stick to fireworks."
Oh my gosh. And he glowed on you like that. We want you to keep coming back to Louisville. We appreciate you.
And we love Louisville, and we'll look forward to being back. And I want to thank Wayne and Matt and everyone here in the city.
I will ask you one more thing. It's been 36 years that you guys have been doing this. I mean, what's been the fun of that? That's a long time.
Well, each year there's a challenge. And we had 8 videographers that filmed this show for us. And I know Zach and my son Jared and the other team will start to look at those in a week or two and figure out how we can even make it better next year.
And I'll tell you what, as someone that's come plenty of times, it gets better and better every single year.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Zambelli. We appreciate it. And now we want to talk to one more lady over here. She likes to hide, but she's one of the reasons that this whole thing even happened tonight. We've got Wayne, we've got Tim, but we also have Mandy. Mandy, give us the debrief. How did it go tonight?
It went great. I mean, we had some challenges, but that's what we do. We find solutions and still make the best show that we can. Yeah.
When you saw that American flag, what was your reaction?
It was unbelievable. I had seen a video of it, still didn't believe it, but it was, and we were all worried about maybe the wind would change it a little bit, but man, it was fantastic. Yeah.
Well, what were any other things that really surprised you about tonight? Did the Zambellis just bring it again?
Yeah, the colors. That rainbow off the bridge, that was gorgeous. So, yeah, I think that was one of my favorites.
Lots of oranges, blues, greens. I mean, I don't know that there's a color that I could name that wasn't in the show tonight. But that's a part of it, right?
Part of it, yeah.
And then the air show, too. We don't want to forget about that, too. How did that all go off today?
Chaotic. It's they say it was fine. No, it was great. We were able to get in a lot of the acts, but we didn't have to cancel many of them because we had a lot of duplicates. So the weather did challenge us, but our air boss did great, and we had a great show.
You know what? If there went, oh no, here he comes. Get over here, Josh. Come on. We talked to him earlier.
I mean, based on the challenges, quite honestly, the air show was pretty darn good.
It was fantastic.
I mean, quite frankly, I think spectacular is the correct word, quite frankly. So, yeah. I think they both were.
I don't know why you're looking at me like I said it was bad or something. I thought it was fantastic.
It was chaotic. Chaotic was not the correct word.
Okay.
Yeah. There were challenges. We overcame.
We did overcome.
We overcame.
So wouldn't it be boring if there wasn't any challenges to overcome?
Yeah, if we stayed up like that the whole time, no, we don't need to do that. We're gonna fix it. We're gonna make it work. We made it work.
I'll say if it was sunny 75 and blue skies, it would be.
We can do that. We'll do that next year. That sounds better. I'm good with that. Thank you, Addie. We'll just order that on.
There you go.
Perfect. We're good.
Great. Okay, that's fantastic. Did you hear that? So Carrie and Alec, I don't know if Matt's still hanging out with you, but they've got a tall order next year for Thunder over Louisville. It's sunny and 75 with not above.
All right.
So, all right, we still.
Addie, I am still here, and I just want to say I want that request for 4 years from now when we do this again.
Yes, please.
I don't want,
That's the truth.
you know, because it was a little chilly this time, but
But it could have been so much worse.
not chaotic.
Not
No.
chaotic.
We're
no.
weather hardy people. We can handle
Everything.
50 degrees.
Honestly,
Come on.
Carrie's not weather hardy, and
Well, that's
she can handle it. She did it today, so everybody had a great time. I just know it in my heart.
Yes, I mean, listen, the rain, we talked about the potential of just downpours and storms, and we didn't get that, and we're so glad that we did it.
We got in Screaming Jets, the drone show, a fireworks show, which I would argue was potentially the best. I thought it synced up to the music better than I've ever seen before. It was always, honestly, one of my complaints about the show. I was like, oh, that worked for a minute. And this time, absolutely not. I think there was more on the bridge. We may have missed the waterfall.
And I'm not sure that it went off, or maybe not the way it was supposed to.
Yeah.
Or either way.
But
It
we
was
got
great.
the flag.
Yes.
I thought the best was they had, it almost looked like laser guns, you know, that would go back and
Come
forth.
on.
I thought it was amazing.
I wish they had names for the fireworks, or at least maybe we don't know the names, but we were like, oh, the twirlies.
Squiggly.
Yeah.
How cute was that?
Yeah.
Adorable. All of that was so much fun to watch. It was such an incredible show. Glad it's back this year after not getting to go off last year. And the air show, also wonderful. Our Alexis Matthews gives us a recap of that.
The most exciting air and fireworks show in our country. It's a family affair. As this family knows, I'm here with Alea. How much fun have y'all had today? We had a lot of fun. What has been your favorite part? Honestly, the air show has gone off. You have to tell me when you saw those planes go up, how did you feel? I know it was loud for me.
They scared me at first, but then after we got used to it, we started liking it. But some of these kids got scared. Yeah, but we all had fun. But the most thing that I'm enjoying is being with the family. I love family time. Family time is like the best.
It's been a little cold, but the funnel cakes make it easier. So it's been very rainy. But I was gonna say the weather has played a bit of a factor, but obviously the show went off like it should have. It makes you all wanted to stay out here and still enjoy it, despite some of the delays and the cold. Like I said, the funnel cakes. What family? Hang out with family. What was your favorite moment? What was your favorite moment?
The air show, because I love the jets just fly around and around.
Absolutely. So that means you'll be back for the 38th Thunder over Louisville, right? Yeah! Having a good time here. We're going to go ahead and send it back to you. Go ahead.
The fireworks.
Yes, for the fireworks. Back to you all.
That's so cute.
That might have been my favorite part.
That's the best part of the night.
That interview, Alexis.
Yeah, that was good stuff.
Looking at the traffic, folks are all cleared out of the waterfront and head home in their cars. It's a bit of a standstill there, but we'll keep our eyes on it for you. We'll be right back after the break.
Thunder over Louisville is really the kickoff to Derby season. It's a time when the whole community comes together to celebrate what makes this city so special. It's about pride, connection, and tradition. Much like the teamwork and precision we rely on in our trade, Thunder brings people together in perfect unison to create something incredible. Local 502 has proudly supported Thunder for 2 years now. It's one of the events we look forward to the most because it gives us the opportunity to show our appreciation for the community that supports us year-round. Thunder represents what we stand for: teamwork, preparation, and craftsmanship. Just as Thunder relies on precise coordination to deliver a great show, our members depend on training, safety, and attention to detail to deliver top-quality work on every project. Supporting this event is our way of giving back to the community that we help build every day. Honestly, nothing beats seeing families and friends gather along the river, smiling and making memories together. There's something really rewarding about knowing that our city's hardworking men and women help build many of the views these people are enjoying today. One of the things we're most proud of is how we continue to set the standard in our industry. Each year, we invest nearly $4 million into training need to keep our people on the cutting edge of mechanical, plumbing, and HVAC technology. But the real magic comes from blending that innovation with generations of expertise that we've passed down for over a century. Our work is on display all over Tuckiana. When someone hires one of our contractors, they're not just getting the finest craftsmen in the business, they're getting the engineering, insight, and problem-solving power of an unrivaled team capable of taking on any project. Local 502 has always been and continues to be the benchmark for excellence in the mechanical industry. We just like to thank the community for trusting us with the work that keeps homes, hospitals, schools, and businesses running safely and efficiently. We're proud to live, work, and build right here in Louisville, and we're honored to be part of Thunder again this year. Local 502 is a proud sponsor of Thunder over Louisville, and we hope everyone enjoys the show.
Welcome back to our coverage of Thunder Day. What a great show that was. The fireworks show, the air show was a little bit hampered, but they made the most of it. Let's go back to the air show. That F-16 when it went through there and Brent Lincoln.
Yeah.
It got your attention. That's what the air show is all about.
That was thunder in itself.
And
That
Britt was fantastic.
Yes, she was.
She upside down and around and round, and I was losing my stomach just watching her.
You know, I thought to kick off the air show, the F-35.
Yeah.
Absolutely phenomenal as well.
So that was good.
Seems that way. You always think, oh, there are going to be fewer planes, or the weather's not going to cooperate with it. But the show is always terrific. They find a way to.
Hey, you know what this
I
means?
really enjoy that.
This means it's cold today, so for the balloon glow that you are going to do,
Next
that'd be
Thursday.
nice. It's gonna be great weather.
Yeah, rained it out last year. Rained it out last year there, Jay.
Sure did, Becky.
How does the forecast look Thursday for our balloon flow down here on the waterfront?
You know, every time there's a little bit of rain or whatever, you always it's going to be fine.
Good.
It's just fine. There you go.
There's that air show.
There's that F-16.
Yes.
That thing was phenomenal.
And so loud. I mean, this whole set shook at the Belvedere.
And the thing about this display, I mean, it was just dark enough to see that afterburner coming out. And you could see the show in itself in its entirety. It was just wonderful.
What were they saying? 9 G's on that tight turn that he was doing? Unbelievable.
And And the Skyliners, they were so good.
Yes.
Everyone would go down the list. It was always terrific. The Smoke on Aviation was terrific. We've been taking pictures on our cell phones.
Yeah.
Posting them. Got a ton to post when I get home. We've got a montage of pictures to show you of what's going on here today. Maybe we'll have some surprises. Let's take a look.
Take a look.
Oh, couldn't do it without it, could we?
Right. It looks like everybody was so happy having such a great time. The show went off without a hitch.
Sure did. It was
Great.
a fantastic afternoon and evening.
You know, this is the time of the year when we like to bring our families in. Our viewers enjoy seeing all our kids with us. And what happened to Nick?
Nick was here with his fiance Hannah, and they bugged out right after the fireworks. They had to keep going.
And your kids? Nine grandkids and kids?
They said, too cold. Not coming. We're going to watch you at home, puppy.
So guess who stayed with us? Jonathan
I'm
Rather.
glad to be here. It's always great. This year I had the opportunity to bring my girlfriend Claire down from Chicago, and I told her that we were going to the Kentucky Derby Festival. I didn't tell her what we were doing. She thought we were going to a horse race. She had no idea. And she absolutely loved it. So it was an awesome experience for her to see this and to see everything that Louisville has to offer.
She's never seen a fireworks show like this.
Never like this.
Right?
Exactly.
You get the trophy this year,
That's
okay?
right.
Thank you. I'm glad to hold it down, and we'll do this again in a couple of years.
Speaking for the Cardosi's, the Van Hooses, and the Georges, right?
Exactly.
We appreciate you.
Anytime.
The trooper
I'm
along.
always happy to.
That's right.
I know, buddy.
Good to see you guys.
The chauffeur.
Yes, yeah. I'm your Uber driver.
That's right.
All right, we're going to take a break, and we're going to come back, and we're going to show you how everybody's leaving. We'll recap the fireworks, the air show. It's Thunder Day here on WFKY.
here down at Waterfront Park. We thank you for joining us. We have you for a little bit longer. I keep hearing some remnants from the crowds. Just a few things.
Little things wrapping up around here.
Yeah.
It feels milder. The breeze has eased up. It's kind of fun. I mean, we were shivering a couple hours ago.
Oh, we did layers. We started in our polos, and then most of us did a half zip, and then we added in our coats, and so we're layered up. We've got some hot hands in our pockets and whatnot. The set here behind us, Winter's Food Street Garage, has cleared out, but there's a party in the command center, and why not? I mean, they had a wonderful thunder. Our Addie Miners is there celebrating with them. Hey, Addie.
That's right, Carrie and Alex. It's still a party in here. It's starting to dwindle down a little bit. They keep getting quiet every time they hear we're coming on TV. It's like they don't want to be on TV or something. I'm like, come on, guys. We're having a good time. But you know what else is going to be a good time the next 2 weeks? Because this was the beginning. The Thunder just kicks off the Derby Festival. We've got so much more to come. Amy Boyd with the Derby Festival can certainly, Amy, what's the next event we can look forward to?
So we usually have 70 plus. So now we have 69 more. We got Thunder going. So our next big event is Courage Festival on the waterfront. A lot of the food vendors you saw here today, Enjoy Today, will be back opening on Thursday. That runs through Derby Eve. We also have the L&M Federal Credit Union Great Balloon Fest, 2 balloon glows, 2 balloon races coming up, the Humana Mini and Marathon. We have over 10,000 runners who will be in town for that next weekend. And then the Zog Pump Company Pegasus Parade, and that's just in the next week. We have some more over the next 2 weeks. A lot to go, partying for the next 2 weeks.
And, it wasn't even a shameless plug. She's talking about the Balloon Glow, which is going to be on WLKY, and the Mini Marathon, which is also going to be on WLKY. So you can watch all of that, but we want you to come out to events, to the Derby Festival events, because this is a celebration of our community that we all live in, right?
That's right. And we're here to bring the community together every year in celebration. We want everybody to come out. We have events, something for everyone, food for everyone, things you can do. Get your Pegasus pin. Come out and enjoy the city. Enjoy springtime in Louisville. This is what it's about. We are so unique. We're the one community that does this. We turn a 2-minute horse race into a month-long party.
I like it. A month-long party, not just 2 weeks, a whole month. Because there is so many different events and so many different things you can go to and you can celebrate. I've asked everybody, what's your favorite event? And don't give me the PR. Oh, they're all fantastic. Yay, it's so great. No, give me your favorite.
So the event that got me started on festival was Thunder Over Louisville. So I actually was a news producer and would produce the broadcast for Thunder. So that's what got me to fall in love with Derby Festival. And now I love all the events.
There you go. There you go. We had to just squeeze that one in there. She loves them all because they're all fantastic. And the next 2 weeks are going to be so much fun. You got plenty of opportunities to get out to something. Now I'll ask you too, where can people get their Pegasus pins? Because that's something that you want to do, folks. You want to go out and get one.
So we have retailers everywhere, gas stations, grocery stores, your Kroger, your banks, anything like that. You can go in, get your pin. You can also order them online, and we have them at the events. And every pin comes with coupons. You can register to win weekly grand prizes. And if you get a gold pin, and I know Matt tries to get a gold pin every year, you can register your gold pin to win $20,000 cash.
I mean, that's not a small chunk of change either. That's pretty good. So why not go out and try your luck, guys? How much does the Pegasus pin cost?
$7 in advance when you get them at retail, and they're $10 at the gate to events.
Okay, so I mean, why not $7 for a potential $20,000? I mean, I don't know why you wouldn't. Plus, then you get into all the different events that you have too with your Pegasus pin. You get in for free. So, guys, I don't know why you wouldn't go out to and buy a Pegasus pin and go out to all the different events. We got 69 more right over the next couple of 2 weeks. So, you have so many opportunities.
I mean, we've built an entire 2 weeks around a 2-minute horse race, and so there's so much that you can do. There are so many free events. Some of them have already passed, but many of them are still to come.
I can't for the great balloon races that will kick off, and
the glow and the
hopefully we can get all those in. There's been glimmers, there's been glows, there's been the rush hour balloon race and the great balloon race, and even last year the great balloon race was pushed to the afternoon.
Right, and we were there, yeah.
Tens of thousands of people showed up.
Beautiful.
It was spectacular. So
nice.
We'll hope weather cooperates.
And I just want to remind everybody to join us on
the morning news because we feature these fun Derby Festival events almost every day of the week when they're happening. So this week we're going to be live when the Chow Wagon officially opens. We're going to be live at Festiville. We're going to have your race packet pickup for the mini and full marathon. That's happening Saturday, which we're also going to be having full coverage on. Like Addie said, we're going to have your live race day coverage right here. It starts and ends at Slugger Field, and we're going to be down there at the finish line.
We will be.
Hoping for some balloons that morning, Matt.
I am too. You know, they can be very picky. We don't want a lot of wind. You can't have any rain, and we'll see because the forecast might be a little damp. But we're gonna hope that things can change. We still got several days to watch it, but it was kind of like today. Yeah, it rained. Yeah, it was a little chilly, but everything ended up going off really perfectly, I think.
Yeah, good luck to all the runners who are getting ready for the big race on Saturday. Of course, we'll have your live coverage for you from the mini and the full marathon. Make sure you join us for that. We'll be right back after the break. You're watching Thunder Over Louisville on WLKY.
Welcome back to Thunder Over Louisville here on WLKY, the 37th year of Thunder Over Louisville. The flags are flying there on the boats on the water. You're looking at a great shot of downtown Louisville from WLKY News Chopper. You see the red tail lights. They're headed out of town. Looks like a lot of folks are stopped there on the interstate, it looks like, but might be slow going for a little while, but the crowds were not as large as we had hoped for down here, so the travel home cannot be too terribly bad. Sucker Field
But
looks
still
pretty.
a lot of people to get out of here.
It certainly is. We're hoping that they're moving pretty good by the time we get out of here at 11 o'clock, right?
And you know what, folks? They, you know, saw the command center right after it was over. Wayne Hedger put up next year. 363 days away and 23 hours. They're counted down. So next year's Thunder will be April 17th, 2027.
They're already planning for next year.
Already.
And we went through the list of things that WLKY you can watch on WLKY, the Balloon Glow, the Mini, and the Marathon. And also, WLKY is the media sponsor for the Hole-in-One contest.
Right.
$1 million has never been won. And I'm trying to get these guys to go out there and just give us a shot.
Mickey, I don't want to show anybody up.
I just want 90% of your
Very
wins.
nice of you, Jay.
I think you can win anyway with that. But it has been an absolutely fantastic night. We've enjoyed the fireworks and the air show, and we tried sitting here debating what we think's the best, and it's hard to come up with something.
It's been a beautiful day.
You guys have done a great job.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
been a pleasure
Enjoyed
working with you guys.
You too.
It's been great, y'all.
Yeah, it has been a wonderful day getting to share this show with you guys and all of our fabulous reporters who have been boots on the ground, talking to the people in the crowds. We're just glad to have Thunder back. Last year, historic flooding and historic cancellation.
Yeah, and I think that made this year all the more better, right? Even if we didn't have sunny skies. I think Jay was holding back. He had a really low handicap. Now, that was several years ago, so I don't know if he's kept it up, Jay.
No,
But it used to be really impressive, and there were people who didn't want to golf with you.
No, it wasn't because he was a good golfer.
Well, shenanigans they got into there.
You gotta sit next to him for 6 hours.
I know Rick has a pretty nice swing too, so I think that I agree with Vicky. They should head out there to Seneca.
I think so, yes.
Somebody will win the million.
For you, you won't go out there.
I'll go and report it. Kudos to Jay and Matt. It's been great. You know, it can't be too hot out here. People complain about how the heat and getting sunburned. They have to worry about that this year. So the weather was perfect for you guys.
Absolutely. Hey, I will say this, Matt. We have some work to do though for next weekend.
Yeah, we do. I don't like the shower chances for Saturday, but we'll figure that out in the week ahead.
We'll work on it.
Go ahead and figure out Derby, guys.
Hey, we don't always see you all. It's great working
It
with
is
you
great
all.
to see you.
Side by
Thanks
side.
everybody for
Really
joining us. We've had a blast.
Always.
Great Thunder over Louisville. Stick around for the 11 o'clock news. Thank you for joining us all day long for Thunder over Louisville right here on WLKY.
Good night.
Good night.